job, Lane. I was being nice to you. I've always been polite and courteous to you. Thank you. Thank you. Apart from when you call me that I get a little bit pissy.
Such a stink.
Who's that?
Oh shit, okay. Who started that other one?
You like that?
Who's on next? I got it, so
No, we didn't. I think we took it all out.
No.
Are you coming down?
Absolute bath.
Rambo?
Nick!
Nick! Hello! We've got the whole team here.
I'm not in a position to talk about me.
Just don't mention that.
Yeah, training's been going really well.
it's like everyone turns up to practice every week.
Yeah, training's really good.
Nick, Joe!
We've been working on our systems.
Are we doing this?
Smoggy, please mention the systems. I didn't realise this was happening.
Oh yeah, Rambo said be here for the ice cut to do this interview.
Yeah,
We've got the whole team here.
Whole team?
The whole team, and supporters and parents.
All the poor people here.
No.
I'm the commercial manager for Southampton Spitfires.
Who's the important
We've
people?
got the agents and everything.
Yeah, my agent says I can't talk about you talking until I get signed by a team. Because there's no league. I'm still owed a week of pay, so I'm not talking to anyone until I get it. I'm still owed. Bezos will buy some money. Bezos will buy some money. Yeah. 100 Great British pounds. Where is it? Need that to live. You're gonna stream this. Stream down.
Sky Sports 2.
Yeah.
I'm just watching. I'm just observing. I'm just observing.
That's small. That's small. He's definitely not a son.
Yeah.
Why is Rob over there?
I'm gonna come up there after and I need some cake. Many cakes. You're not gonna be like knobs or anything, are you? Don't do confrontation. I just like to play. I've not been as offensive this year. I don't know how to do it.
We're live here with some of the Southampton Spitfires. We've got Stuart Mogg, BUIHA celebrity, hashtag. Chris Martin, always travelling at the speed of sound. And Simon Gifford, very well preserved. I'll start with you, Stuart. You mentioned this just as you come on screen. What's the deal with the Basingstoke Bisons and the EPL?
Yeah, it is actually a tough subject at the moment. Don't really know what's going on. I don't actually think anyone knows what's going on. I don't know if the league's going to go ahead or if everyone's going to drop down the league, but at the moment, just waiting.
Any plans for you to join the new Milton Keynes Elite League team or anything like that?
No, the Elite League, unfortunately, right now is not for me. It's a lot of hockey, and to be fair, I quite enjoy what I'm doing right now. Like, have a bit of free time as well as playing hockey, which is nice.
And how did you enjoy the playoff game yesterday?
It was interesting. Not the usual quality of Tier 1, but it was nice to win, of course, and get Southampton another trophy. But it's nicer to play in Tier 1 where the competition is a lot better.
Yeah, Leeds, good fighting spirit from Leeds, though. Everyone agree with that?
Yeah, they've got a few good players.
It's only their second year as well in the competition, so props to them. And they took the game as well. They could have easily argued the toss about UCL and all the rest of it, and took the game. So yeah, it was good to see.
What they were doing, like some defenders knew exactly what to do. So yeah, it was pretty interesting.
Yeah. So the makeup of the team this year, I'll bring you in, Simon, for this. Where have you drawn the guys from the team this year? There's a few of them I see have played Division 2 this year. Is that correct? Have I got that wrong?
No, I think we've got about 6 or 7 guys that played Tier 2 this year. Some couldn't make it this year, so we had to bring a few more guys in who couldn't actually play in the season. So, hello Moggy. And a couple of other guys because they're playing for other teams, so they can't actually make it in the season for these matches in the season at all. So, yeah, we've got a couple more in, so it worked out quite well this year to get 3 lines in. It was good.
And have you played any Tier 2 this year, or you?
I haven't played any this year. I've trained with them quite a bit, but I didn't actually get around to playing any games.
Too busy gigging?
Yeah, of course, yeah. Travelling the world, gigging, yeah.
Now, just so we actually brought you in so we could get some help, because obviously Chris Martin gives us a lot of props for like all yellow and all this sort of nonsense. Is there any puns you want us to try and get in on the commentary?
No, I don't really have any. I just get told them over and over again and kind of laugh them off. Yeah, I just get abused really for my name.
So where, you guys, I saw you all walking in this morning. Where is it you're staying? Are you all at the Ibis budget?
Yeah, it's a quality hotel.
We've got one guy staying in the Premier Inn with his dad, but the rest of us are in the Ibis. Won't name any names.
Yeah, we are kind of sponsored by the Premier Inn, and Warrior and all this. Yeah. So how are you looking for? How do you feel your chances are going? I'll do each of you on this question. How do you think your chances are of winning this year?
Quite high. The team last year wasn't as strong as this year, so with the team we have this year, I think that when we get to the final, we'll have more legs, which is what kind of let us down last year. We were so tired by that time. So this year, with 3 lines and an extra D, I think that we'll be able to go all the way.
And to you?
Yeah, I think we have a good chance. I mean, we started the tournament the lines didn't really know each other, but over the time, like with our last game, we played more as a team. So I think if we get there, we'll be ready to go, and whoever we play, I think we can give them a good game.
And yourself, Simon?
Yeah, I think it's tough. I think the top team always does better because they end up playing in the first semi-final, so it's a nicer break in between. But there's always a short 15-minute break, isn't there, between the semi and the final, which is always a bit tough. Unless it's longer this year, is it?
Yeah. Far ahead we're running, and how much Andy wants to get to the bar, or.
Is there no way of playing the playoff? Maybe in between the semi and the final next time, possibly.
Possibly, yeah.
Would make more
do
sense.
That with the Grand Overlord, you might do that.
I'll send him a check and see what happens.
Finally, well, actually, before we get to the final question for all 3 of you, Simon, the question, and the people want to know this. You're an older gentleman. You're an older gentleman, older than me at least. How are you so well preserved?
I think, as I mentioned yesterday, it's partly to do with coming. What was that voice?
They just got the giggles.
I didn't hear what he said either.
It's being surrounded by these young, kind of good-looking, intelligent people. I just absorb some of it from them. Plus, as I said to you yesterday, from the Isle of Wight, you kind of made genetically differently, so you know, they make them better over there, I think.
So, being from the Isle of Wight and the blood of young men. Okay, and moving swiftly on, I don't even know if he's here because I don't recognise him maybe about his kit, but what is the deal with the guy Jones's get up? What, like the skates and everything? Oh.
Basically, we have discovered this slowly with Deck, that he is very comfortable in himself.
He's literally happy to wear his underwear in the changing room, dance about. He apparently walked to the shop with them on.
He also said he'd walk to Tesco in his underwear and be happy for everyone to just look at him. And
he hasn't noticed he's not in great shape, has he, himself?
Well, there you have it. Is he one of the characters of the team? It's, Southampton, obviously, a very close-knit group. All of them basically have come round to watch this interview. So I'd like to thank you guys. Wish you luck in the rest of the tournament, except if you end up playing Edinburgh. And we'll see you later on over the course of the weekend. Stuart, of course, Nick has some cake with your name on it up the stairs if you'd like to go and get it, because he's trying to slow you down so he doesn't get knocked over by you. Is that why he's not here? Thanks very much, guys. Joe, switching back to you.
Stephen Rhino?
Did you go to Spearmint? No, we went to a titty bar until like 7 a.m. and then realised we have to get up at 8:30. Fuck! I'm just too good for this.
Can we have the pugs back on the penalty bench, please? Sort them out, please, Christy. That's all you're getting, guys. Carry down the ring and wrap around, that's all you can do.
Turner not making the team in goal?
Oh, yeah.
With Beaumont. Or was that Beaumont playing out? Or in...
I can't remember which team she played out and which team. I think she gets both credits for both. So we'll just put her in the other. We'll put her in the other one as well. So I've already done her on that one.
Chairman chewing there.
Oh, she's only in one.
And good morning to you as well. About as ready as James O'Brien, probably at home watching the marathon and drinking beer. And
Chairman Chan made the team.
Of course, James is former Dragons president. We hope to act as a good luck charm today, or at least in this game. Let's start with this game. Old rivalry, Dragons versus Nottingham, another chapter. I would actually like to see how many head-to-heads these two have had over the years, because it must be on the double figures easily. And Nottingham starting strong immediately. They played already this morning, so they're probably a little bit more awake. Oh, that was interference. But let's see how the Dragons come out of the gates. I know that, Simon Donald, at least he's establishing his physical presence a little bit better than yesterday, which is only desirable. And here we go, Dragons 3-on-2. Oh my goodness gracious. Let's hope that Corey doesn't get himself a 10-minute misconduct there. Rambo, did you? No, you play next. Edinburgh's playing next.
Yeah, we do, yeah.
You're facing... Wait, where are you playing?
Oxford. Oxford, yeah.
Oh, that's going to be a very good game. Looking forward to that. Very much looking forward to that. And now we have the Dragons' second line out there against... Ooh! Was that Rob Puller who was trying to go for a knee-on-knee there, number 98?
Possibly, I didn't quite see, but it probably was.
Yeah, I mean, he was 98 and it was a dodgy knee-looking hit. But Adam was not deterred. He was just flickered his flow to the left and went by him.
I mean, I found snooze in my car.
Did you?
Yeah.
What, like a
like
cat?
two bags or something.
Oh yeah, did you bring them to me?
I can give them to you, yeah, if I can get in my car. Look, see that bald guy standing way over there?
Uh-huh.
He's standing up next to...
Yeah.
If he's got my car key, so that's my dad.
Oh, there's your dad?
Yeah.
Hi, Dad.
Yeah.
Your
dad.
dad.
My mum down for her birthday weekend to watch this.
Oh my goodness, your dad is an absolute gentleman and a connoisseur.
It was my mum that wanted to come here. Well, I think he would have rather went to the cinema.
Well, there you go. Oh, Simon Donat again. Simon. The French blood's boiling already. Probably because he had a baguette for breakfast or something. He's absolutely steaming out there.
Is it not a croissant or a pain au chocolat?
Yeah. I mean, his croissant was not croissantine.
That weird hot chocolate that they do in the...
Oh, here we
pan.
go. Stars, another lanky player there.
Oh, she blew that before it went over the red line. I'm sure she did.
If that would have been our yesterday's drinking game, that would have been, I don't know how many that would have been. An offside, I mean, icing that was...
It was going to be icing, there was no...
Yeah, that's the thing.
We're back, folks, we're glad.
I know who would have never blown that offside, I mean icing, James O'Brien. And let's see, Simon now getting chased by the biggest player in the whole Nottingham team.
Sorry, Max. Max, I hope you support Edinburgh in the game after this before you go to sleep. Max Stone's on. He's Max Powerstone is his name that he's going to change it to.
There are three ways to do things. There's the right way and the wrong way and the Max Power way.
Yep. He's in Vancouver just now. It's like 2 or 3 a.m. in Vancouver, and he's still up watching.
Oh, and Simon takes out Tom.
Shoot it!
What a pass! That was a well-played goal by Nottingham.
Johnson Brown, number 19, from the
point to...
What a pass!
Number 36. That was a well-played goal.
Fredridge
takes out Tom.
For their first win this weekend.
What a pass! That was a well-played goal.
Yeah, 1-2 both teams.
Let's break out the good old cannon and snap a few. Can you check with your laptop? You have the master mega tool there. How many times have London and Nottingham played each other? Because that must be, head-to-heads must be at least 15 over the years. There's of course many legendary games involving legendary characters like Nottingham, Victor Presenti, Carlos Davila, Paul Robinson brothers obviously out there as well, even Phillips brothers out there. So I mean, got quite a few familiar faces who must have been part of this rivalry over the years. Of course, Coach Lucas Frilika and Donny McPherson played over
Tarnish,
there.
you should still be supporting London at the moment. Eva Harrison, London player,
I know.
Supporting our team for next year, Nottingham here.
No, no. That's not how the way it works. You can change loyalties, but you have to change it once you've actually changed unis.
Oh, it's 4-3 to Nottingham and 2 drawn.
Only?
Yeah, the last time you played though, you won 15-3 in the playoff final.
Yeah, I know. I scored.
Well, to be fair, it was 15-3. If you didn't score, you probably weren't playing.
No worries. I was actually, I don't know how. There must have been some sort of mistake or a gift as my last game, a regular season game or something, because I'm 100% sure that I didn't get 6 points in that game. But still, I was a top point scorer. There is no chance I got 6 points in that game.
Well, some of the referees are a bit questionable on who they give the goals to and stuff.
Yeah,
so.
I know. I mean, or so what do they give delay of game penalties for?
Yeah. Yes.
That was
the rules are just guidelines, as we said yesterday. It's got to recharge the power. How does Daniel Locke know Max Power? How do they know each other? That would be interesting to think. Daniel Locke's an Oxford man.
And we're back. And there we go.
Is that his name?
No, that could be his name. That was a traditional Romanian name.
Yeah, I was going to say, it wouldn't surprise me the traditional with the international nature of this team.
Yeah, tell me about it.
You know what's really hacking me off, and Nick, you can relay this message if you get a chance. Andy Miller's been here at least half an hour and he hasn't made me a cup of coffee yet.
He actually brought coffee and tea as soon as he walked in, but you weren't here.
Well, Nick, double clap him and get him sorted out.
I do believe the double clap is the way to go.
Joe enjoyed that though. Maxton, I'm not sure what you're talking about. Is the Pirates Code what the double clap? No, that's the snobby person at the dinner, the restaurant clap. Oh, Puller!
Absolute bullet by Puller.
It was a good wrist shot, actually. It was a strong wrist shot.
Yeah, it was. I was not being sarcastic or joking. That was actually a good wrist shot.
Line this time, though.
Even by my wrist shot standards, which are pretty high.
Is that an open bottle of water or a closed one?
This one is closed.
Nah. Cheers.
I just got it out there. If
I need to keep the vocal cords lubricated as
Yes, I prefer orange juice, especially in the morning.
As the voice of the BUIHA.
Yes.
Oh wow!
Oh wow! Number 37, partner who scored the earlier goal, showing absolutely silky set of mitts in front of the net.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, Roman Terrain this weekend's been lit up more than Blackpool Illuminations.
Yes.
This is definitely not the same London team. You know why? You know why? They need 100% more Donald Campbell.
Mm-hmm.
Oh!
Oh yeah, the London Marathon is on right now. Quitting Canada Water at the moment.
I wouldn't be going through that area if it was me doing the London Marathon.
Yeah, I mean,
big splash
bit
there.
of a hack and a whack from Corey.
Thanks, Max. Rob, is that part of your Wedman? Getting that sort of thing available for the big day? You know what I'm talking about. Oh, great pass! Shot! Oh, and saved by the goaltender.
Did you mean that this is not the same London team that is worse? Oh, I mean, same as the final, or
It's
as
not,
yesterday?
They're bad compared to last week.
Yes.
That's what I mean. Not to upset you, but I'm going to call a spade a spade.
Yeah!
Oh, and there's a goal from London.
Oh, was it Simone who scored it?
Not to upset you, but I'm going to call a spade a spade.
Let's see the replay because I
Yeah, and
don't
there's
see
a
that.
goal from
Sam
London.
Simpson.
Not to upset you, but I'm going to call a spade a spade. Yeah.
No, that was Simone.
Yeah, and there's a
That
goal
was a
from
weird
London.
goal.
See you later. Everyone, hashtag pray for BUIHA now. Joe has left to go
What?
to a family lunch. So everyone, I want on YouTube, go on your on your Twitter, on your YouTube, whatever you want. Hashtag pray for BUIHA.
Yeah, because now we must not
Now
suffer.
we have no technical support.
Did you see how that goal unfolded eventually?
Not really, no.
The captain Canerva came. He
Oh, big hit there. Big collision. two of them now sliding about. That ice is slippy. Here's Puller. A lot of icing in this game. Glad it's running clock or we'll be here all night.
Yeah, the captain Canerva cut in front of the net, and the defender 74 Simon Donat was waiting in the back post, and he literally shot while the puck was still on Canerva's stick. He almost broke probably his wrist and everything else, but he just went, nah, you can't shoot, let me take it, and smashed it in. It was really, really odd. But I mean, as long as it goes in, I guess it doesn't matter.
I don't know what that is, Jack, but we'll have to just wait until Joe is. Joe's back now. Just pray that the live feed lasts.
Oh, Vasile going there and misses a hit pretty badly.
Hopefully Joe will be back in time for the All-Star announcement. Because frankly, I don't trust us to manage to do it without them.
Goal number 1 for the London Dragons. Delayed penalty goals. The centre goal, Simon Dunnett. Goal timed at 10 minutes 50. The delayed penalty was on number 18, Matt Egan.
Save.
But to be fair, Dragons are looking surprisingly sharp in comparison to yesterday, and they still seem that they wanna win these games and not just mess about.
Well, they've still got an outside chance of winning.
Yes, of course.
The best result for Edinburgh here is a draw. Because London have 2 games left, and so do Nottingham. So
oh my God, he hit the post with that. Wow.
A draw here would see Edinburgh through, I think.
Possibly. Yeah, we have to win. Dragons have to win the rest of the games, that's for sure.
London have to play Cambridge, haven't they?
Yes.
Cambridge are kind of a... Here's Watson. Watson one way, Watson the other. Watson. Oh, and the puck's
good
taken
stick
off
check.
his stick by Canerva.
And
Round it
Adam
goes
was on the other side, so he was in a
Aston,
terrible
I
sandwich.
finally remembered his name. Canerva.
Oh, great
and
pass to Matt Arnold.
Oh, good play by BUIHA though in defence. Oh,
This
and he
solves a
caught them
1-on-2.
napping on the line change. Watson shoots. Terrain covers it up.
There was a very good defensive play there. 2-1. But nothing out of that.
Oh, good poke check there by Terrain. For those of you big fans of Southampton, if you go back in the feed, you will find the interview.
Oh wow. Good chance for Nottingham, but just wide. We got 1 minute left in the first period. And airmail pass, looking to send Justovic chasing it. He's got some wheels, so I mean, in a way that my plan might work. Now there's people falling down again like hay. That has to be an icing. And it is.
Icing called again.
So Clive Bernard, the coach, made it to the bench. There was a little bit of uncertainty, Dave. He's
had he been partying, had he?
I'm not sure. I went to after we ate. I went to the hotel room and literally fell asleep on top of everything, like clothes on, mouse in my hand, editing the pictures. So I don't know what happened after that.
Mouse in his hand, editing the pictures, people. That's what we have to be led to believe.
Yes. In case my girlfriend's watching, that's why. What? I was woken up brutally at 2 a.m. by my roommate, but
I'm scared. Andy's in the technical position and I'm really quite nervous. Not because I don't think he can do things, it's just because he's a bit more creepier looking than Joe.
a bit.
Can we start the next period?
Give me a gift out of this.
He's eating something, I don't know what he's eating.
Must be chewing gum.
I can confirm that Nick has given Stuart Mogg some cake in the hope that it will slow him down.
That's actually not a bad idea. It's good cake though, so in that sense.
Also, Ashley Johnston is joining London next year.
Who?
Ashley Johnson plays for Nottingham.
Oh.
And that means I think that's a trade. That's a fair trade. London get Ashley Johnson and a first-round draft pick for Eva Harrison.
Yeah, I think
you need the draft pick sweetener though for Eva to be let go.
Yeah, I mean, I won't discuss this any further details of this trade. Like right now, I cannot disclose any information, of course, right now. But as soon as we have agreement that satisfies both parties, we'll of course make it official.
Rob, that's not the hashtag we want. We want hashtag pray for BUIHA while Joe's away. You don't need to put in the while Joe's away bit, but yeah. Okay, just you sneak in the circle, pal. That's fair enough, Mr. Aston.
And here goes Patrick again. He was buzzing all over the shop.
That's Aston.
Aston.
Yeah, they just got someone else's jersey on.
Oh. Oh, good pass. Where does he probably plays in the Premier League then?
I would think so. Yeah.
And a 2-on-1 for Dragons. We've got Canerva and Corey in the middle.
Oh, good save by
Good save. Corey Klumak has had, I'm not sure how many chances this weekend so far.
He's an angry man.
He is a bit of an angry
man last night. He's an angry man just now. Here's Aston again. Aston. Ooh, that's blocked. Good block, good defensive play. Actually, keep it 1-all. That helps everybody, and I'll pick apart for you two. And it goes, Aston can't keep it in. Burai chips it in the zone.
Looks like the Dragons are playing a bit of a cherry picking position for Matt Arnold there. Which I mean, if there's someone you want in this team to have a breakaway, it's probably him. So in that sense.
Oh, and Ronski gets knocked right down.
There's the angry little Frenchman we mentioned in the first period. He's on a mission again. And then someone goes and runs over Melissa. Number 55, BUIHA. It's well, that's of course fair and square, but he might might feel the brunt of that later on.
Pardon? Was he an angry little man there? I missed it because the camera thing was kind of in my way. I heard it though. Puck cleared by London. Here comes Adam. Wronski. Turn. Is it to Melissa? Jones can't pick it up. It's about a slash. Wronski shoots. Good save by Turin.
Good shot, and I don't think that was the Turin or was that the defender who got that block with the. A little bit of a pressure now against the Dragons' second line from Nottingham. But there's Paul Birmingham to dissolve the situation, absorbs a hit.
Did you just call them Rottingham?
I don't know, not on purpose. Rotherham or Rottingham?
Yeah, I thought you said Rottingham.
That's actually pretty good. I must have used
That's quite a good chop, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, offside.
Rottingham, piece of. No, anyway.
Too many men called on Nottingham. I thought it was just
Good. That's what we like
London
to
will
see.
go to the power play. See if they can get something going here.
Yeah, let's see if they can get a little bit of offense going. there is Simon Donat, who we mentioned earlier, but not the best of his shots.
By Adam.
And here's
Adam
Matt
play-
Arnold.
Does Adam play
Doesn't
up
have
front
it.
on the power play?
Matt Arnold wrestling against two guys. He should have gotten a little bit of help
Ryan
there.
Rathbone to clear the puck. Aston comes down all the way down.
Oh, what? Roman Duran shots Corey with the puck. Corey Klumak for, well, no reason at all. A little bit of messy right now, the power play for the London boys.
No, it's not. It's not looking too good at the moment.
It's not very structured, let's put it that way.
Oh, and now Aston, he's just taking it for a walk.
And you've got two Nottingham players behind the play while they're short-handed. Oh, good play. And here goes Simon Donat. He's been all over the place this morning, and ooh, and Alex Egan goes and plays a little bit of a chicken with the goaltender there.
So tired. Shot. Oh, and good block there. Puck out to the point. Shot again by Adam. Puller. Back to Adam. I don't think he meant to make that pass.
No, I don't think so either. Here's Alex Egan, plays it to Captain Canerva, who can't get a shot away, but it comes to Matt Arnold.
On the end of that play. Oh, that is a tough area, that behind the goal. Here comes Jones just back at the penalty box. Turns back on himself, goes to Adam. Adam's got it. Adam
Good
to Melissa.
pass.
To break out.
Oh, and Alex Egan, well played back in. Almost getting smoked by several people there. 58-58 going at each other. And Melissa right in front of the net, and she's got the puck in her skate, and it actually steps all over it before realizing that it's actually in her feet. So, oh, good pass. That I don't think was supposed to be a pass like that, but Justovic going to the corner. Winning that battle fairly easily.
Calio over he goes. Calio, sorry.
Calio.
Calio. Oof.
Oh,
Must have had a little slip of
Calio.
mistake there.
And here comes captain again. He's streaking up the center line, getting a bit of a slash from there. Uh-oh. And here's Adam.
Last in across. Oh, good save by Roman Terrain.
Gets a blocker on it nicely, but a dangerous rush up the ice. And the chest evades Matt Arnold. Both teams playing very stretchy game now. You can tell that they have sort of picked their own zones and they're just trying to look for each other with the long passes rather than skate it up that frequently. Which may or may not mean that something has happened last night that prevents them from skating hard. Oh my goodness, what a great shot. The puck's in the corner. Roman Turin had no idea where it is, and he was just trying to put himself in an angle that it doesn't bounce in if it happens to land on top of him. Is Matt Arnold dump it in for Klumak to go after it, and Kanerva is there as well. So all Dragons 4 is deep. Matt Arnold comes out, we need a man in front of the net now for Dragons. Oh, goes between the defender's legs. A little bit of a dipsy doodle there. Goes another one. Corey providing the screen. Simon has the puck. I think looking for Simon to shoot. Gonna play to the point. Nope, Matt Arnold just dangles around everyone because he can. And still on it. He's having putting a bit. Oh, and on his knees, and he puts it between the legs. He's putting on a clinic out there. But a lot of dangling for not much result. But makes excellent television. I'll tell you that much. An entertaining watch.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he just did it because, you know, to show off for next year's draft.
Expansion draft.
Yes.
Must be a Vegas
That's gonna
night.
be that NHL Awards, also held in Las Vegas.
The expansion draft is.
Yes,
Basically,
I mean
Las Vegas are just going to nick players from other teams at the
Yes.
awards night.
They're gonna release the team. The expansion draft itself has. Oh! How did that not go in? Why didn't he just put it in?
And then they get at least first, second, or third pick in the actual draft. Oh,
no, Tom Norris.
Tom Norris. Tom Norris needs a better fitting helmet, by the way. Just tell him. You can tell him that from me. He's going to get one right in the schnoz if he doesn't get sorted.
Oh, you mean right on the keister?
Aye.
Pow.
Well, I'll go on his nose because his visor's like up here.
Yeah. I think that's just a fashion statement, really.
Face off win by Nottingham. Calio now. Back to Ronski.
Good
shoots.
shot.
That's miles over. Oh dear, that might have.
It almost at least
That might have
glanced
hit
the
the
camera.
GoPro. Almost. I hope it didn't affect the GoPro because we don't know how to fix things when Joe's not here. Hashtag pray for BUIHA.
It's not that we're dependent on Joe, but yes, we are. And I'm looking to go to Matt Arnold, and he does.
It's a 2-on-2 now. It's Puller.
3-on-2 actually. There's Kanerva.
Puller, that was really late, but also kind of ineffectual.
How did that not go in?
Oh yes! Oh, swing at him. That's it. If you want to take, if you guys want to take major penalties, that also helps Edinburgh. Oh, I didn't.
I don't think we do. Let's see if Andy Miller can get us a replay of that.
Oh, don't attempt fate. Here's BUIHA. BUIHA. Oh, Rathbone back to BUIHA. Adam.
Oh, and here comes Canerva.
Canerva shoots. Good save,
Juicy
BUIHA.
rebound.
I think Matt Stone's so engrossed in the action he's forgot to keep talking to us. Oh, good hit by Watson.
A little bit of a trip.
BUIHA shoots. Oh, and it goes wide. Aston, that was completely ineffectual. Bats
Comes out anyway.
Here's Johnson Brown. Offside called.
Huh. What was that?
That's the BUIHA we know, Nick. What's this?
Oh, that's the guy who hit Melissa. Okay. Oh, Adam
Far
breaking
down.
ankles. There's a Nottingham player.
Ryan Rathbone looks, he's coming back though.
Oh, here's Adam. Stick handling his way through the middle, but just loses the handle at the last second.
Watson is such an improved player.
Oh, a good stick check by Vasile there. Oh, and he was blocked by Watson. He literally got his own stick on the way and deflected it off out of play. Oh, that was funny. A Shorty and Daddy Longlegs combining there for a weird situation. But I must say,
Face-off win from Nottingham, so well won that Tuller has to go way back for it.
oh, Tom Norris draped all over him but can't stand up. But Tom Norris is now behind the play.
Oh, that's the referee.
Thank you, referee, for preventing a 2-on-1.
Good defensive play.
Yes, solid skate.
And if you stop it, it saves the odd man rush.
Oh,
There's no ice in there because the puck was touched. So. Oh,
he was
they're in
touched by a Dragon
Yeah,
though, so it could have been an icing, but I think he was touched by Dragon.
I thought it was touched by Lonsky. Oh, down goes it. Is that Egan?
Skalansky.
That's Skalansky. No, the prep
Egan,
school boys here.
prep school boys is streaking down
I
and
like
takes a puck away.
He's wearing a cage as well because he's got to preserve those looks.
Yes, that is absolutely true.
Lonsky across to Callio. Callio tries to dipsy doodle, doesn't get through.
Egan a little bit confused there, but gets the puck out anyway and it causes an offside. All you can ask for. And that concludes the second period out of play. So 1-1. Rambo was probably jinxing it earlier by saying that they need a draw.
A draw in this game for Edinburgh pretty much guarantees us going through.
But
even if Cambridge beat London later on and have 4 points and we lose both our games today, unless we do something ridiculous, then we'd go through because Cambridge have a match penalty.
you have thought about this, haven't you?
You always need to know what's going to happen, what the ins and outs of things are.
Yeah, that's far too much thinking for me. I'm not good at thinking. This might come as a shock to you, but that's literally the way it is.
We having a conversation about love lives on here. Sometimes I do
what?
wish I could hear the referees' conversations. Andy, go and tell me everything she just said so I can see it on the live stream. Andy, it sounds interesting. This is like Jersey Shore over here. Go and just tell me what's happening.
Merseyside, sure.
Merseyside Shore, we're in York.
I don't know what you're even talking about.
Nick, tell Andy I want to know what's going on. Oh well, that drama is over now.
Here we go, third period. It's go time for either of the teams to ruin Rambo's jinx here. But
I mean,
see.
in fairness, if we beat Oxford in the next game, we're through anyway. So
yeah, but you know,
it's in our own hands no matter what. But
you can always try. I mean, yeah, that's you have a especially if this game is not a tie, you're gonna have a lot to play for in the next game. Was Oxford through already?
Oxford are through already.
Okay. But I would like to see the Edinburgh team playing with a bit of a sense of urgency and the chip, not chip on the shoulder.
Every other team in our group has at least two losses. So.
Oh, that's a great selfie. Look at that. That's going to be on Instagram in a minute. Are you on Instagram, by the way?
I think so. I just don't use Instagram very often.
Because I tried to find you, but I couldn't. So I assume.
I'll see if I can find it. It's probably at Ramboliwa. Everything of mine's at Ramboliwa normally.
How is that an offside? He didn't even touch the puck.
Oh, it is at Ramboliwa.
Ramboliwa, as a Rambolina.
No, the reason is because I was in a band at university. We were named after Krzysztof Oliwa, the Polish ice hockey player. The Polish Hammer, as it's called.
Yes. I think a lot of Polish people have a nickname Polish Hammer.
Yeah, see, I'm on Instagram.
Amazing. I need to tag you. I think I posted one picture last weekend as well. I'll go. Apologize if I'm a bit silent because I need to go and tag Rambo now on Instagram.
We're wondering if Andy Miller is going to do a BUIHA trip to the British Kabaddi finals or something.
I was just watching them. I was guarding someone's keys here.
You don't need to ask him the question, you already know.
Bye, Stuart. Oh, he's coming back. Oh. Stuart Mogg, BUIHA celebrity, is up in, was up here. He's away doing something. Oh, Puller. Here's Ronski. Ronski goes one way, looks up, tries to give it to Kallio. Kallio did a great pass actually in the end. Kallio, oh, he can't get it across.
In the middle of three Dragons defenders, so a little bit too tight there. Oh, there it is, Ramboliwa. Amazing.
Knocked back in the zone, Melissa hits it out. That wasn't offside. And there we go, here's number 18 for Nottingham.
Watson in front of the net. He's a towering figure if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, that's Hopkins, there's two of them.
Oh, there's two of them?
Yeah.
They got
and
like
Ronski on defence as well.
Twin towers.
Pretty tall fella as well, this fella here.
Yeah, he's not tiny either. There's a pretty big. What is Vasile doing there? Forechecking behind the net.
Oh.
That's a really weird combination at the moment. Paul Birmingham playing defense, which might. Oh, and here's Adam. He flips the stick of the defender out. He's got Matt Arnold. Oh no, sorry, that's Corey Klumark who shoots. Good shot, but the goalie, weird standing glove save. Can't be bothered to go down anymore, I guess, or didn't feel the need to.
No, you didn't. I can respect that. Don't use up more energy than you need to.
True. Efficiency is key in a tournament like this, obviously. So,
I mean, in fairness, he could have probably flashed the leather there because they're probably going home shortly. He's only won a cup. I didn't know that. Eva Harrison says he's the only Pole to win a cup. I didn't realise he'd won a cup. Who did he win a cup with? Was it New Jersey? It must have been New Jersey. Because he didn't win it with Calgary.
Who? Christoph Oliver. What are you talking about?
Christoph Oliver.
It could have been.
He won the cup, apparently. I think it must have been with New Jersey.
Well, Calgary hasn't won the cup.
No. Haven't they? No, they've never.
No, they've been in the final, 2000 or so, I think it was. Maybe even against New Jersey. No, it was against Tampa Bay.
2004 against Tampa Bay. Burai! Oh, chance.
Oh, Roman Turan with stick and a leg and everything there. And again, big scrum in front of the net, but the small Frenchman they call War Midget, he holds his ground, as he's done so many times this season. Had a little bit of a weird goals in the day one, but he's been very solid today.
Good night, Max.
Good night, Max. Sleep well. Don't let the bedbug bite and all that.
Oh, tries to poke it through.
Oh, that looked like a little bit of a little bit of a trip there. With
good hit. Oh, two of them fall down though. Norris falls down, takes Ronsky with him. Puller on the puck now. There's Puller. Fires forward to Watson. Watson, the big filly.
I'm pretty sure.
Shoots.
Oh,
good save by Turan. Aston can't find the target.
That does look like a bit of a trip from this picture. The Dragons checking line now out there, the third line, the workhorse line, but that's 4-on-2 for Nottingham with Vasile and Simon Denay in the back. And
Shot.
there's Ashton. Oh,
saved by
Roman Turan.
Roman Turan.
Ah, I like saying that name. It's again like Jacques Cousteau or Jacques Villeneuve. Roman Turan. Baguette. Biff. But yeah, that was an absolute dart. But
9 left. Nottingham looking the more dominant team in this, I have to say.
yes, the third period, Nottingham has been all over the
Oh.
ball. Great deflection.
Oh, 2 chances going wide there.
And he got Corey Klobuck on a breakaway, and he get it to him. No, he can't. And
how?
Offside.
Offside called there.
Huh. Well, we'd love to see a replay of that, but we can't, can we? It was Andy Miller.
No, I can kind of watch it on my phone here, though. Yeah, he's definitely offside.
Oh, okay.
I'll try again. I'll just have another wee look, just make sure.
Oh, and a dangerous play in front of the net with the Dragons forechecking with 3 players, and a dangerous play. And he gives point to Adam, who gets it to Corey. He's got Sam in the middle. Ah, just not enough power on it, but Matt Arnold takes the puck.
Emma Sanders, if you're watching this back, he was definitely offside. Good call.
Sharp. The linesmen have been good this weekend as well. I mean, they were bad last weekend, but they've been very good this weekend. Haven't really made any mistakes, if you ask me.
Calgary won a cup in 1989.
89?
Yep, Eva Harrison's here.
Uh-huh.
Versus Montreal, they won it.
Well.
Lanny McDonald playing for them.
Ah, yes, of course.
I mean,
Mr.
I was
Mustache.
4 at the time, so, you know.
I was 1. So, yeah, I do remember that. I wasn't following NHL that tightly back then.
Probably not. You're probably concentrating on not filling your nappy.
Yeah, or not eating something that would choke me to death. Or actually trying to do that. My parents tried to prevent that. They did actually a pretty good job, as you can see. Ashton and Vasile there in a battle mano a mano in the corner. And Adam, with that strong flow of his, coming out with the puck. Ah, good play, but it's back to Vasile, and we got Matt Donald in the far side, and goes around the world.
Trying to tattoo someone.
And here's Corey Klobuck. Oh, and he can't
He cannot buy a goal this weekend. It's
absolutely impossible for him to score to save his life. The Dragons up. Oh my goodness! And he calls a penalty for that. On who? Holding
on somebody.
Was it Matt Arnold?
21. Matt Arnold. 2 minutes for holding.
That's a bit of odd one. You can look and see the look on his face. He's in absolute state of disbelief. I'm not sure. Was it the situation in the corner where he was holding the guy in the pink socks? I forgot his name.
Yeah, and Ronsky.
And Ronsky. I was holding him off with one hand while he was taking the puck with the other. But, well, I guess that's a holding in a way. He was holding him in his strong arms. Oh, the puck's free.
Oh, and he maybe blew too early there. Maybe a bit premature from Wells.
Oh, and the goalie stick got kicked somewhere. Nothing wrong with being a bit premature. It's nothing to be ashamed of. But yeah, Dragons got a bit of a break there.
Callio.
He can shoot.
Across the Burai. Burai.
And misses.
That? Well,
maybe that was actually a pass. He's a crafty guy.
Good, that was good geometry there. Burai. That one wasn't a pass.
It's like picking berries out there, boys, for Roman to run if you shoot like that. It's a bit of a soft shot. Four minutes and 50 seconds left for Dragons. For Corey Shaw, who was having several chances to finally score, or Nottingham to finally do something with his pressure.
To Rathbone. Double hits here, no. Ronski keeps it in the zone to Aston. Good zone dominance here by Nottingham.
Yes,
territorial advantage.
They have a lot of offensive zone time right now. And I mean a lot. Huge scrum again in front of the Dragons net.
Aston
Absolute
shoots.
mayhem.
Oh, good block by Captain.
Captain putting his body on the line there. Testing his shin guards. And another chance right in front of the net. He's sitting there. And again.
Oh, 3 in the crease, he says. Out the zone. That'll kill the penalty.
And they want to be careful with that, because if Dragons get the puck, McDonald's going to be behind the defense. So if they're not awake. Oh no, he's not, sorry. Because it's the other wrong side penalty box in that sense. But he's still going to be on the far side of the play. No, but Budai smells the situation, plays it smart. And now there's Ashton in front of the net. No, but Adams got him now. Have to go him round.
Oh, and Rathbone. Half a chance to get a good stick on that, and it would have been in.
It's all Nottingham right now. They really want to win this one, but as often in hockey, team who pressures gets scored on. Eventually, we'll see how it goes. If you don't score, the other team will. Oh, great moves, but Dragons collapsing with 5 players inside the slot. Just looking for that one chance to get the torpedo attack and get the go-ahead goal, break the tie. But Nottingham, this is like power play for them right now, and a good block there by Matt Arnold and Justovic. Oh, and he shoots high. That's gonna come out of the zone. No, it isn't.
Burai keeps it in. Oh, he just about takes Watson's head off with that shot.
Absolute headhunter there. Oh, and there's people.
Rathbone's pushed to the ice. Not sure if that was by Melissa or who that was.
I'm not sure, but there's.
Oh, and they're coming the other way. He's Klumak.
Oh, doesn't go to the corner, but Matt Arnold's there. Got no one in the middle. Dangolitis. Here comes Matt Arnold. Finds Canerva, who shoots.
Oh,
and again,
the goaltender.
Look to the heavens.
2 and change left.
Look to the heavens. He's been off his mark. Usually very good at shooting, but now in this game and the whole weekend has been not hitting nothing but logos. So we're in the stoppage time now, and Vasile looks to go in front.
Oh, that could have went wrong for Ronski.
Yes, absolutely. And here come the Dragons, Matt Arnold.
Now the Dragons got some zone dominance.
Oh,
and maybe they'll come the other way. Here's Jones.
4
his head's down. No, his head's down. Klumak looking for the big hit. I suppose if you can't score, you want to do something. Oh, and that shot.
Side of the net, Vasile stamping his physical presence in front of the net. Put his man down. But Arnold battling for it. Nope, it's up to Simon Donat now. And again, there's a chance for Dragons to go up if Matt Arnold gets the puck. He's trying to kick it free. Here's Canerva. Got Klumak up again. And got Matt Arnold as well. And a beautiful pass.
Oh, odd man rush here. Oh, he loses the handle on it.
But he's got Vasile in high slot. Almost knocked him out of the puck. But here he comes again. Takes the puck away.
Oh, and a slash is going to be called.
on Canerva, I guess.
I think it's been called on Nottingham, actually.
Is it? Well,
Yeah,
that's
I
a
think so.
glorious chance. 51 seconds left on the clock. Oh, yes, it is. Well, here you go. 51 seconds left.
Number 82, 2 minutes for slashing.
So here. Let's see. Got all the eggs in the basket right now for the Dragons. They win the face-off, and he can't keep it in. Oh, and here's a breakaway for Ashton.
Ashton on the short-handed. Oh!
No, Ramontarin saves it.
Oh, that's got to be a penalty, surely.
No, hands
I mean, the puck
tightly.
was free when he went for it.
No penalty, but the face-off on the Dragons end. 10 seconds gone. That looked like it could have been a goal, but Captain Canerva
Yeah, it could still
flying
happen.
in.
It could still happen.
Here we go, Dragons. Here's Canerva. Oh, he got a 2-on-0. Matt Arnold with the breakaway on the last minute of the game. No!
That's not a penalty shot.
Penalty shot from Matt Arnold.
That's a bad call. If he gets the shot off, it can't be a penalty shot.
I do agree with that, I must say.
Andy.
And Budai is gone from the game. He gets tossed out for yapping at the referee. Absolute scenes out here. It's getting heated again.
Got the shot off.
Dragons versus Nottingham. Absolute controversy again. My goodness. More penalty points for Nottingham.
Oh, right.
Rambo is going to double up. I'm going doubling up with the camera already. Is it going to be Canerva or McDonald taking this? Because this is an absolutely huge call from the referee.
It's not on a call I agree with, I have to say. He got the shot off. That should just be a simple,
even though I am...
simple slashing call rather than a...
I do agree with that, actually. Even though I, of course, want Dragons to win. But that's not necessarily the call that should have been made.
Huh?
Here comes Matt Arnold. Yeah, and he scores!
Well, I think Nottingham have to feel hard done to.
That's
a great goal.
That
That's
is a
great
harsh
finish.
call.
Takes
for
his
Matt
chance
Arnold.
well.
Wow, the referee. Yeah, and he scores!
Yeah.
Now, Mike, if there's a penalty shot, then there's a penalty. Is it
Yeah,
penalty
and he
to score on
scores!
that? Is the penalty called off? I've never seen this situation before.
No, it's not. It's because it's...
It's a, yeah. Okay.
You get the penalty shot. You get the penalty shot instead of the...
Not sure if BC Faithful is up this early watching, but Matt Arnold, the man who scored 2 goals in the final and the game winner there, looks to have a game winner now, but Nottingham's got 28 seconds left to get the equalizer, but they're short-handed to make matters worse for them. Why do they have 5 players on? Nottingham has 5 players on, and they have a penalty. Nottingham.
It's all right. The game's going to be dead now.
And there's a, I don't know, that look.
It's a scrummage. 1 second left. I think probably just drop the puck and everyone skate away.
There was face washing, there was hair washing, there was conditioning, there was all kinds of things going on over there. Oh my
Dragons hopes remain alive, but I have to say rather controversially.
To say the least. I mean, I might be slightly biased, but I can't be that biased.
Yeah. Anyway, I better start making my way down. I don't think there's anything
Wow.
else happening in this.
Wow.
Nick
And
will be
there's
back
another
perhaps,
Nottingham
or
player being
something,
tossed
not
out.
Sure. Well, Nick's on after. Callie will be on his own for this game, perhaps, or maybe Stuart Mogg will join him. Or
No, I
something,
don't
know.
mind. I can talk. It's
So
up to
you
you.
might have to do the camera as well.
Oh well.
Okay. Right.
Looks like I'll be triple shifting.
Yep.
Photograph, camera, everything.
Right, that's it. Game's over.
Oh, well that was
See you
something.
after.
Dragons finally get their win after an absolutely controversial call by the referee. My goodness gracious. Wow. Whew. Nick shaking his head in disbelief. What just happened in that last minute? Oh my goodness gracious. Whew. Dragons stealing one, getting away with the murder there almost. And Kevin McGlynn leading his troops onto the ice. They already threw, but Edinburgh has to win against them. Whew. I need to have a little break. I'll get some more orange juice because oh, I will be back in a minute. With Edinburgh, if they win, they go through, and Oxford looking to spoil the party for them. We'll be back then next. All right. We're back. We still have the result from the previous game up on the board, but whew, that was that that resonates around the league a little bit. Oh, why am I hearing myself? But that's Rambo's phone. So yeah, Edinburgh now facing well, not must win, but if they win, the fate's in their own hands. And Oxford already through, but looking to possibly spoil the party for them, for at least for now. Dragons kept their hopes alive with that mildly controversial call there at the end. David Rogers, the mastermind behind a lot of the BUIHA website stuff, is sipping his coffee and smirking and shaking his head at the same time. I don't know how he does that. Looks like he's doing his Michael J. Fox impersonation there. But oh, he didn't even see he was having pizza. Okay, fair enough. That's that's a David we know and love. Anyway, here we go. Oxford versus Edinburgh. It's going to be a good match. This two very good teams who played extremely well There's Vasily up with Kevin McGlynn. Oh, Vasily runs his man over, establishing the physical presence early on. Haven't seen that much physicality from Edinburgh's side yet. There was some against the Dragons, but Oxford, of course, known to stamp their physical presence whenever needed. So we'll see how this game will unfold. It's gonna be a good one for sure. So stay tuned for that. It's more or less speed versus physicality. Oh, speed versus speed and skill versus physicality, as it often is, and it's an intriguing matchup in every shape and form. And that, yep, no icing. Vesely takes the puck, number 55, behind the net, and looks Kevin McGlynn. No, goes to the other side, and Oxford looking to bring it up with speed. Oh, somehow got to the middle with Kevin McGlynn also at the back post, waiting for that. And of course, Oxford has some of the big guns. There's Kevin Deagle, who just hops onto the ice, who's got an absolutely ridiculous wrister against Cambridge from center ice, bar down. I can still hear the ping in my ears, and there goes for the hit. And here's number 81, Jack Woods, bounces on the defender, pots it off, and that's an offside still. Still an offside. They're cycling themselves into offside continuously for some reason. And here comes Edinburgh for the first time in a somewhat well, they did. And here's number 66, who got absolutely flattened against Cambridge. It was good to see that he's back in full force and not suffering any major consequences of that hit. That was, well, deservedly at least a match penalty. I don't know, I haven't seen the Cambridge play. Is he actually getting any word from that? And Molloy, number 21, runs his man over. So the Big Bad Blues showing why they are a nightmare to play against. And Edinburgh getting a penalty. Now big number 91 looking to possibly to go. And there we go, touching the puck. Oh, that was boarding, I think it was. But yeah, Oxford going on power play. First couple of minutes of the game. And here we go. Okay, it's Kevin Deagle looking to shoot. That's a strong shot, but right on the gut of the goalie.
Penalty for the Edinburgh Eagles, number 91, Samuel Norton. It's 2 minutes for time 2 minutes 40.
And Edinburgh gets it out of the zone with and holding the puck in the Oxford end, killing the penalty. Beautiful PK coming here from the boys from Scotland. And here's Kevin Deagle bringing it up with speed from the middle, looking to dangle. His guy can shoot, and he drives in. Oh, what a good save! And he puts the candy through the crease. 2 chances, but he stopped on the point of Vesely. Here comes Jack Woods. Oh, and no one there in the back post. That would have been a slam dunk and a half. It's Kevin Deagle, Jack Woods. No, just misses. Here's Jack Woods again. Here's Kevin Deagle, Jack Woods. Looking for man in front, no one there. Deagle slides there now. Here comes the shot, and he scores! Vasily, goalie had no idea where the puck is coming from or when. Kevin Deagle shutting his vision down with his physical presence. There you go, slides there now. Here comes the shot, and he scores! Well played. Vasily, goalie had no idea where man in front, no one there. Deagle slides there now. Here comes the shot, and he scores! Vasily, goalie had no idea where. And yeah, so 1-0. Edinburgh looking to avenge that. At least now they know not to take any penalties because they might get costly for you. Oh, and a good hit there. Number 95. Man with a fairly strong beard game, and again crunches his man. If nothing else, he's the one keeping up the physical play for Edinburgh. That's probably what they need a little bit because Oxford has been running them over right now. And a massive tie-up, and Edinburgh somehow comes out with the puck, and here's number 91 who was in the penalty box when they scored it, and puck's in front of the net. No, got it, still got it. And I think it's in the side netting. They try to play it out, and they do, but the referee still blows the whistle. I guess that was, I don't know why. Maybe, oh, because he closed his hand on the puck, presumably. Sorry about these little breaks. I'm just trying to update our social media. Oh, and Oxford has a good chance. Veseli again, and there's a man lying in the high slot with Oxford buzzing all over the place. For some reason, there's 4 Oxford players and only 2 Edinburgh defenders in the high slot. And someone's going. We don't know who yet. 87 from Edinburgh, because I don't think Oxford has that number. So yeah, just as they got scored on a power play, they, well, didn't learn from that lesson, and they get another penalty. So there's a battle in front of the net, and so no other opportunity but to take his stick into both hands and give it to him sideways. So cross-checking for that, 2 minutes. So yeah, another Oxford power play. There's big Roth, who got absolutely smoked by his own player against Cambridge. Good battle next to the boards there, and plays the puck free. Veseli on the point. He's got a big shot. He's got the goal. And he manages to somehow, just doesn't keep it in. But the big Roth, number 24, takes the puck from behind his own net and goes with a long shot, long pass, I mean, but that was tipped on the way. No icing there. I think it must have been an Edinburgh tip. And Roth keeps it at the point, plays it to high slot. No one there. So Veseli has to go back and get the puck from his own net. There's a pressure coming in from number 13, Selles. And gets Deagle, let's lose the handle, but Jack Woods, good stick lift, got Deagle in the middle, looking to shoot, and he does. Deagle just can't get his stick on it to deflect that. There would have been a good chance for that. But blind pass backwards, and somehow Captain Selles gets it and heads off to the bench. But that was a good play by him. Number 21 for Oxford trying to go around. Just to go around the Edinburgh forward, was forechecking, not a dice there. He's a big boy, this one as well. Number 26. Very, very, very physical body and physical presence there. But here comes Deagle, streaking down the right wing against 2 players. Nope, loses the handle there. Bounces out of his stick, but a good keep in there at the point. Oh, and a fat, juicy rebound, but no one there. That smells like an icing to me. Nobody's waved off. Oh yeah, because they're short-handed. Probably that's why. And here comes Oxford again. This is very end-to-end action. And Kevin Deagle somehow, where's the puck? Oh, there it is. Oxford pushing. They got that long bencher there, so why not? And Jack Woods gets absolutely rocked. Good hit there. And here comes Veseli again after 91, doing a little flyby, and Jack Woods can't get out of the offside on time. Maybe he was still trying to learn again how to count to 5 after that hit. Who knows? Good battle there next to the boards. As Veseli again in the middle of the action. This number 55 from Oxford seems to be absolutely all over the place. They are forming clearly the top pair of the Oxford defense with Roth and Veseli. Big boys with actually surprisingly mobile at the same time. So that's, and both have a big shot. Now number 91 from Edinburgh likes to run around. He has clearly some built-in anger in him after that penalty that he got scored on. Probably feels the brunt of that because He's now flying around and hitting anything and everyone. Let's see if he can pull the Oxford and hit their own player completely flat in the center ice. Is Alfoldi, who was mentioned several times yesterday, and a good hit by Kevin McGlynn. Coming there in, lowering the shoulder on him. Oh, and then again, but that's called a penalty. I think that was a charging or an interference, one or the other. But yeah, that's. Yes, and now Oxford being short-handed. But Edinburgh trying to set up the power play that was very efficient against, for example, the London Dragons. They scored 2 beautiful goals on power play. Oh, and tried to put it in front of the net and saved Celes there trying to create something. But there was no one in front of the net to get the loose puck. But Robertson, Celes, number 20 Kaspar, the big body that we were mentioning. Some pretty big forwards out there. And 87 Medland playing defense as well. So, oh, a great pass from side to side. Here comes, bombs away. Oh, just misses. And Kevin Deagle can't get it out. And now there's a good situation, 3-on-5. As Jack Woods was already out of the zone, ready to take a breakaway. And we got, and absolutely Vasily again flattening the Edinburgh forward, as he's done it quite a few times already today. But Oxford misses the chances to get the puck out of the zone and relieve the pressure by being a little bit too eager to attack, even though they're short-handed. But Kevin McGlynn got 15 seconds left on his penalty, and here's puck in front of Edinburgh. No one knows where it is, and here comes a point shot. Oh, blocked in front. Oh, just misses on the short side. Celes can't believe it. And McGlynn out of the penalty box right now, so Oxford back to full strength, but Edinburgh keeps the pressure. But now Vasily has it, trying to go to McGlynn, who's got some legs now. He's had a good rest. Oh, and he gets decked by Medland. Good hit. You don't see that very often. Kevin McGlynn getting knocked out of the puck like he was nothing but yesterday's garbage. So very, very, very good hockey here so far. High speed. You can tell that Edinburgh would not like to win this game and secure the place in the later rounds already now. But Oxford not having any of it. The last year's champs looking to stamp their authority here. But 2 teams with if not a point to prove, then a little bit more even. And here Edinburgh now with the good pressure after the power play, they've been able to maintain some zone time against Oxford, which is good. And here's again point shot, and it's a post. He hits the post and then a pile up in front. But I thought he went in short side, but no, he hits a post and ends up underneath the goalie. And here's Vasily again after the face-off and goes and puts it, no icing. Probably because the defender wasn't trying hard enough. But here's Kevin McGlynn, battles the puck away. He's got man underneath the goal line. He's got a man in a high slot now, trying to go there, but a good block. 4 seconds left, have to shoot. And he does, just because it's the outside of the net. And there we go, 1-0. Oxford with the low power play tally. And yeah, solid hockey. Could have could have been 3-3, but it wasn't, because good goaltending by Edinburgh and a bit of luck from Oxford. So goalie's best friends came to his goalie's aid again, and now I'll grab some more orange juice because I like orange juice. And if someone says something different, you're wrong. Against Oxford, which is good, and he has again point shot, and it's a post. Against it's a post. He hits the. And we're back. Got myself an orange juice, in case someone didn't realize that. So, second period, about to get underway. Maybe. Let's see. Edinburgh starting off strong, coming in, but there's 5 players back, but a good shot away anyway. Let's see. Oh, Rumble left his phone. I can actually see what's going on in the live chat. Supporting Oxford from Hong Kong. Oh yes, Hong Kong is awake, and Prague is awake. Jack Woods also known as Full Kessel. That's a good one. We have our own Full Kessel, but he's not as full as He's refereeing. Yes, you're good. I'm just scrolling back to. Haha, Jason Gert, my friend. How are you? Hey, Jason, go look at Oscar's Facebook. Oh, here comes Oxford. Kniegel. Oh, good dangles, but just can't put it home. Jason, go look at Oscar's Facebook wall. I put some nice pictures up there. I would take a lot more. I would take only pictures of you if you were here, but you're not here, so I have to drown my sorrows with something else and take pictures of Oscar and Oxford players hitting each other. Oxford now getting a little bit of pressure, and Deagle pokes it underneath the goalie, who was lunging all over the puck, but just can't get it really back in. And here number 91 against Vesely in the corner. Vesely and Roth. Oh, that was a bit of a bad D-to-D pass, because number 91 from Oxford was, Edinburgh was still sitting there behind the net. Good shot there. And here comes 2-on-1 for Edinburgh, and he shoots, and he hits a pipe! No! That's second post already for Edinburgh in this game, and in the last 5 minutes, to say the least. So anything but the net so far. They'd be hitting the goalie and the post, and here Deagle, good shot, just wide, short side. Oh, and a good hit! Vesely tries to run his man over, but Medland says, not today. And here comes Deagle again, streaking down. He's looking to make the power move in front of the net. No, he goes around, has a man in the back post. What a pass! Oh! And no! And another great save! An absolutely amazing stop! Both of his defender, one of them is stroking his butt and one of them is stroking his head. I mean, he deserved both of them with that double stack. Holy moly. The Edinburgh goaltender coming in absolutely huge. Well, remember those two saves, they might be proved to be absolutely massive later on. Here comes very speedy number 96 for the Edinburgh team. Looks for friends, doesn't find many, finds one, number 88. They're friends with many people, as we know. Number 88's good people, them. But yeah, very, very, very end-to-end stuff. Very good, very entertaining hockey. There's Sellis. Alfoldi got 3-on-2 now. Sherberg in the middle. And Robinson as well goes for Sherberg, who's tied up. Great play by number 96 on the defense there. And there comes Captain Sellis to help out as well. No, sorry, he wasn't Sellis. He was number 12, Eng. Here's Captain number 13, Captain Sellis. And here, number 20, Robertson streaking out the wing. He's got some room. Backhand. Good save. Sellis. No, again. And a penalty call for high sticking on someone that I don't know who got it. Well then. Oh, it was against Oxford, so it must be one of the defensive players doing that. And I'm pretty sure Jack won't let Hong Kong down. Hong Kong doesn't like to be let down, first of all. So Edinburgh power play right now. So we'll see what the boys from Scotland can make it up. They definitely got the mitts, but here's Oxford's buzzing in their in Edinburgh end from now on. So bit of the wrong end of business for Edinburgh. And number 91, Veseli, collides with him in the center ice and spins him around like Kylie Minogue record. Oh, I don't know why, but now that listen, like a play, like why does this iPhone all of a sudden wants to search Kylie Minogue records? Oh, and Roth. How did he do that? He hit himself head first into the boards. And what a pass! Back post! No! What a pat save again. Both goalies playing an absolutely remarkable period so far. Back post passes, but neither of them having none of it. Absolutely amazing. And looking to calm it down a little bit. This pace has been absolutely furious. And here comes Robertson again, streaking down that right wing. Got the inside shot, looking to take it, and goes far on the far side. And Robertson here again, looking to establish the power play, and he does with 12 seconds left on the power play. Goes to short side, backhand. Sellis, no, not a chance, no room there. Medland's at the point. He got Nunji in the middle, and a poke check. Eagle, but no way he's going to get that because the Edinburgh goalie comes out. And an absolutely terrible pass. Oh, and and number 66, Kelly, not the strongest shot, but that would have been probably offside anyway. And here we go. No, Oxford back to full strength. Good face-off win by Edinburgh. But here comes Oxford. Got 3-on-2 if they hurry. Nope, 3-on-3. Sellis coming back. The captain. Good back check. Kevin McLean pokes it over the net. And good moves there by number 16 from number 16 Wang from the Oxford team. And looking for the point shot. He's got Veseli on the other side. No, goes inside. Goalie had no idea where the puck is. Lucky that went wide. And Malloy. Wang. Oh, he turns around, breaks some ankles there. Again, he's breaking two sets of ankles, and goes trying to stuff his short side. There's McLean in the middle. The Wang still has it. How long has this guy had the puck for? We're going to have to be measuring in calendars soon. If he doesn't, now he loses it. My goodness. And goes back to Kelly on the point. Oh, double deflection by the own team. And puck right in front of the net, but no one there. Sellis gets it on the Edinburgh wing. Goes in the middle. Oh my goodness, almost. Veseli almost had a chance to decapitate that Edinburgh player. And here's Alfoldi. Almost loses the handle of it. Gets it back. Goes high slot. A great pass, but just misses. Here comes Edinburgh. Got 3-on-1. They got some room now, number 91. Look at it go past to him. Robertson shoots and a glove save. Oh, and then Alfoldi, number 13, comes in and runs his own goalie over. Well, don't want to do that. All supposed to be hitting their own players all weekend, but you don't necessarily want to mess with the goalie, especially if you don't have a backup. Six minutes left in the second period. That lone Oxford power play goal still holding on. And Warpy, yes. That was a bit of a dangerous play, I agree with that. Kellogg College. Hi, Kellogg College. How does a building in YouTube? I don't get it. Oh, and a good move by Alfoldi. Goes back and, drops it. High slot. Oh, just misses wide. What a great play that was by number 13 from the Blues. And he still has it. Looking to go slot again. Got a man in front. And here's Roth. Lets it go. Oh, no tip in there. Here's captain. Jack Woods gets his stick on it. Goes by Jack Woods there. And Roth goes by, number 96 goes by him. Backhand. He scored one of those beautiful backhand goals against London. Absolutely gorgeous. Number 91 gets a hit from behind by Deagle, but no call, probably rightfully so, I would say. And Edinburgh has a lot of people up down in front of the net. But yeah, you got Deagle far high up. Number 96 offside. Why does my mouse doesn't work? My goodness. And here's Deagle again, coming down the left wing for a change. Drops it to absolutely no one apart from Edinburgh players, but still, the captain, number 7, comes in and keeps it in. There's Deagle. Now it's Jack Woods. Now he's letting Hong Kong down a little bit because that bounced right over his stick. Malloy with a good hit on Celis, the captain. And gets it back. Goes far side. And there's Deagle. He can shoot. And he does. Let's go 5-0. He buzzes up and hits the goalie in the head. And there we go. Kaspar's going against Deagle now. Deagle can fight. We know that from his University of Toronto days. So I'm not sure if Kaspar is, even though he's a big body, not sure if he could handle that. And probably a smart thing for not even trying, if you ask me. But after that, the face-off in the Edinburgh end, won by Edinburgh cleanly. And Nanji goes to corner against Deagle. Two of the highlight players so far battling it out. And here's Jack Woods. Goes in front, but the man in front has been knocked out. And here's Kelly, number 66, but doesn't get it. Here's Nanji going against the Oxford captain, number 7. Goes for the other side for number 91, but not a dice. Great path there, but just even better stick check. And here's Jack Woods, just has to slow down before the blue line, so can't get in. But the Oxford captain doing amazing work, going up to the front to Malloy. And here's Roth on the point, looks for a deflection, fans on it, gets his own shot, shoots again. Oh, he hits Medland almost in the head. Well, you gotta defend the net with anything you got, but that could have been giving you a headache, even with obviously the Spearmint Rhinos. Oh, and a good play by the Edinburgh goalie there. Just doesn't reach Robertson, who's trying to go for Roth. Yes, Nanji shoots, and in the logo, Oxford has another hyphen on it for a while as the puck hits him right in the chest. David Roberts has given up camera work and started coding again. Probably got bored. Always coding. The guy loves to code. Good for you, actually. I mean, for our broadcast. Because none of this stuff would exist without him, probably. And Joe. So thanks, David. You're a sexy man. Well, I like to rather compliment than make fun of. No, I mean, I just the tool that you made, the form and everything for that was amazing. That helps so much when you do it. I don't have it now, but I mean, it's literally amazing. Hey, if you can. Rambo's got his laptop locked. Sorry about this. We're having a bit of a technical jiggity-figgity here. Ah, there we go. Now I'm working with 2 laptops here. Amazing. Ah, amazing. I can't fit it here. Let's fit it here. I'm trying to sort out myself camera and 2 laptops here. So I mean we're getting super technical here. Yeah, I'm gonna feel like Joe. Controlling 4 screens, reading the chat, talking to talking to Jason Gertz, who is absolutely legendary player in the BUIHA, not to mention also a beautiful specimen. But here comes Edinburgh. And also with that comes the end of the second period. So Oxford clinging on for dear life for that 1-0 lead that they got in the power play. But absolute, no, Edinburgh hitting the post twice, so they can't come much closer than that. And both goalies, as the scoreboard seems, have been playing an absolutely belter of a game. Kellogg lives and breathes. Well, hello Kellogg. How big is your phone? How can you, like, how do you type? Or is it like, I need some clarification on that. Looking at these pictures of Edinburgh, my goodness, they went to a photo studio for this. Herregud. Oh, Christopher Medland in his, oh wow, in his player picture. That has to be one of the strongest beard games I've ever seen. Let's see. Oh my heavens. Everyone should go and look at Christopher Medland, number 87 for Edinburgh from the, from their website, because that is ridiculous. Oh my God. If you haven't seen his beard, you're missing out. You haven't lived your life. Oh, looks like I need more orange juice. I got 30 seconds to do that, so be right back. Here we go, third period. Let's see if Edinburgh can secure their spot in the playoff rounds, knocking out at least London. Or will Oxford stay undefeated so far? Early on, the puck's in Oxford end, but errant passes prevent really from anything reasonable happening here. Now I got the rosters over here, so I can actually give you a little bit more in-depth analysis and I remember everyone's names, for example, because I don't remember all of them yet. Kamagarin, that's the captain of Oxford. At least he's acting as a captain this weekend. Seems. And here's Nanji, park in front. Great defensive play. I think it was the Hong Kong favorite, Jack Woods, there, who was doing the blocking here. But here's number 21, Malloy, looking for Jack Woods in the middle, doesn't get it. Jack Wood looks to the heavens, but here's another chance. Number 16, and he bounces, and Jack Woods has a chance. Oh, and a good stick check. But number 4, Danny Zita, from no one there. Deagle slides there now. Here comes from the shot, and he scores! In the celebration over there. Vaseli, Coley had no idea. Man in front, no one there. Deagle slides there now. Here comes the shot, and he scores! Vaseli, Coley had no idea. Yeah, hi Jack Woods' grandma. I don't know where she is, but I don't know if we got it with a camera. But here's Oxford. Vaseli going in there with Eng. And he stables the guy who just bounces off and still takes the puck. Here's Sellis going to Kaspar. He's looking to shoot, and he does, and he scores! Wow! There's the big man going top cheese, short side. That reminded me of Jack Kaspar. He's looking to shoot, and he does, and he scores! Game 1 of the Capital Toronto series. There's the big man going top cheese from the sidewall. He's looking to shoot, and he does, and he scores! Number 12, wow. Eng creating a beautiful big screen man in front, going top, and he goes short side high. Wow. Well played, sir. That was a beautiful shot. So 1-1, there we go. Edinburgh strikes back, finally. And here comes Oxford, looking to erase that lead. Alfoldi in the middle. Number 18, Sherberg, looking to put it there. And he does, but he bounces wherever. And Vaseli going there, and Sellis, but here comes Kaspar again. Just scored, looking for another. Oh, but not with that shot. That was like an asthmatic mouse farting on a leaf. That's about as power that was. And looking for the backhand, going up front to Alfoldi, doesn't get it. Here's Sherberg. Oh, and he gets his stick goes flying. That was almost another headache maker right there. Robertson, oh, goes around, tries to go around Roth, but no chance. Man from DC stuffs him. I don't know who's going to be Bob McNeil of the BUIHA or who Bob McNeil is, but okay. That was a bit of a weak shot from 21 Malloy. Molloy, sorry. I've been saying Malloy all the time. I don't know why. I do apologize. Oh, and a great move. What a beautiful goal that was. Edinburgh makes it in the first 4 minutes of the third period, 2-1. What's a move. Oh, and a great move. What a beautiful goal that was. The goalie. Edinburgh makes it in the first 4 minutes. Several times already in this game. Oh, rolling back the goalie. I don't know what he was doing. He was cheating to the left, or then he got afraid of it. I don't know why, but he moved out of the way. And that was a great goal by Calvin Eng, if I'm not mistaken. And here's another shot. So Edinburgh absolutely buzzing right now. And here we go, face of in. Oxford in, another deflection. Are they going to get a third in a row in the first 5 minutes? My heavens. Edinburgh coming out of the gates like a stabbed rat. Like a bat out of hell. Absolutely possessed all over Oxford, and had 2 goals to show for it. And now a little bit of a more tranquil face in the play, with a lot of, I guess Oxford is trying to do anything to slow Edinburgh down. Probably rightfully so, because they are being run over Aha, Bob Cole. Now I know who Bob Cole is. I had to actually Google that, given that I'm not a Canadian and don't watch CBC regularly. So apologies if I insulted any Canadians there. I love your country. Looking forward to visiting it one day, hopefully soon. And that's another thing. You don't really see the announcers' faces, so... And yeah, sorry, I was googling who Bob Cole is. Anyway, here's Edinburgh again, creating good pressure. Number 91. Oh, it's Samuel Norton. That's his name. Norton. That's easier than I thought. There's Alfoldi, got 3-on-2, and slightly unnecessary shot by Sjöberg. Could have taken it in. Here's Roth keeping it in, putting it down deep. Alfoldi has Sjöberg in the middle. That's also number 8, Donnison there. And still Sjöberg got it. And now Riquetti. I remember playing against Riquetti a couple of times. He's a nice guy. He said nice words to me when I retired from BUIHA. So of course I like him. And he's a good goalie, as we've seen today. But yes, Edinburgh with the 2 flash goals going up front, 2-1, which would mean bad for the London boys, which would mean, of course, Oxford's record being tarnished, and they do not like that at all. Kevin Deagle there, so upset about the prospect of that happening. He's throwing sticks around, and now we got 2-on-1. Jack Woods, beautiful backhand pass. Here's Kelly, and keeps it in somehow. Kamagarin. So yes, now Oxford gets a face-off into the Cambridge end. Oh, Victor Presenti watching. Happy to. I don't know if you're watching anymore, but. Oh, and here comes a breakaway for the Oxford team. Oh, and a great save by Riquetti on the blocker. And it goes again and doesn't get the deflection that they're looking for. Tries to stuff it in short side, no chance. And here's a breakaway for Robertson now. Going away with Norton. Press a pass. What a beautiful move. Oh, and he falls down. Goes a little bit in too tight after a glorious move. What a play. And here comes Edinburgh again. What has happened here? It was like a walk in the park. Now it's like a rock festival out there. There's all kinds of stuff going on because Oxford's got a breakaway again. Well, had almost, but the pass was too slow. Something happened. Did someone slip something on their drink or something? Because now it's going crazy out there again. I'm not complaining. This is amazing, but oh, and Alfoldi goes for the big hit, but Roberts has got the puck. Looking to go shooting from the net. There's two guys at the back post for Edinburgh, but doesn't get it there. And Oxford goalie has had enough, and he wants to ice the play. Probably best decision he's done in the last couple of minutes. Yeah, Warpy, you tell me. Edinburgh scored two quick goals in the first 4 minutes of the period, and then the game kind of died down for a long time until now. Probably because you made a sandwich and they got cheered up by that. Who knows? Thanks, Warpy. Make more sandwiches because this is amazing. Here comes Oxford. Alfoldi making moves, trying to fool another number 13, Celes over there, captain of the Edinburgh team. Oh, and he's got his shot block. Here's Eng. He can score. Going against their captain, Akamagarin. No dice. Akamagarin with great defensive play. And there's Big Roth. Oh, gets knocked down. Maybe he was tired. Who knows? Now Roth chips it out of the zone, and here's number 19, Sjöberg. Sorry, 18, Sjöberg. Got Deagle in the middle. May want to get it to him. Oh, he shot himself. Not a bad shot at all. Sherbeck hasn't shown his shot much, but that was a good one. Edinburgh goalie just barely made it on the way of that. Deagle looking to go to the middle, where's Jack Woods lurking about. And now number 1 Norris. Oh no, he plays it up. Jack Woods doesn't get it. Oxford wants to change, Sherbeck wants to change. And he bounces on to Kevin Deagle, who's got a breakaway. Oh, and an absolutely larcenous glove save by Richetti. Oh my goodness, what a stop. That might have been a game saver again by him. My heavens, let's look at it on a replay from the phone. Because that was terrible by, by Edinburgh. Apart from Richetti, who's bailing his team out big time. Smelled like a little bit like an offside, or Richetti, stretches out and snatches with the glove. That is sexy right there, ladies and gentlemen. That is pure filth. Oh, and a great pass in front, but no one at home. 3 minutes, Oxford's got 3 minutes to tie the game up or do whatever. And Deagle in front of the net, and he puts it on. Oh, but that was right at the goal line, but that would have been, he would have been putting in with his hands, so it would have counted anyway. But if he would have just only gotten his stick on that, it would have been a 2-2 game. That was sitting right at the goal line, and and Diamond, couldn't agree more. That was grand larceny. I'm thinking, of course, luckily we're lucky that the South Yorkshire Police Force headquarters is right here there, because that was grand theft puck, or whatever you want to call it. And there's Vaselli stepping over Norris, whatever it takes to get the puck, I guess. And here's Vaselli coming in front of the net, no dice, someone sticks flying around, it's the goalie, and Vaselli, and another miraculous save by Moretti, and another one backhand, he gets that one as well! Perk Richetti standing on his head and his whatever, he's not even touching the ground most of the time, that's how quick he's moving out there, it's an absolute clinic. Keeping Edinburgh in the game, there would have been 2, 3, 4 goals to chance for Oxford there, if it wasn't for him. So I hope Rumble pies him up shepherd's pie or something, whatever the kid wants, KFC, because he's earned every little bit of it. After this game, I am... Wow. I am almost speechless. Not quite, as you can notice, but that is some kind of goalie work right there. And Oxford trying to push hard with McGlynn. McGlynn out there going for the big hit. And Glynn, Byrne. I'll Foley out there. Weng's out there now. Deagle's out there. Last minute, so Oxford putting in everything he got. Here's Deagle. Shoots, goes wide. Kelly keeping it in the point. Puts it in. Oh, Deagle gets it out of the air with his stick. It's Jack Woods. He's been quiet. Can he redeem himself? Looking to go to Deagle in front. Oh, and he just bounces over the stick. Kamagarin at the point. 45 seconds left for Oxford. And he goes far. Here's Weng, number 16. Got Jack Woods in the middle. Shoots. Woods gets a deflection, but it goes wide. Here's Alfoldi. Oxford has no goalie. Jack Woods shoots. Another deflection. Deagle's got it in front. Goes in front. Richetti again. Oxford fights for it, but no. Richetti holds on to it. Oh, the clock's running. That should have been a couple of seconds left in the clock. I think that should be moved back, rightfully so. I mean, it was running at least 4 seconds, if you ask me. Oxford complaining, rightfully so. Oh, and they did get some... No, they didn't get any time, did they? I don't know, I didn't see, I didn't look. Well, it's now 27 seconds, so that's enough to score a goal, though. It's Weng, shoots just wide. Got Roth in front. Oh, what a great pass, and they score! There's 55 Vasily, who's been all over the shop the whole game, and he gets the game-time goal. Martin Vasily, absolutely clutch goal, and right at the end of the game. For some reason now, the port. Oh no, never mind. I don't know why, but the scoreboard says E instead of 3. But yes, Oxford comes through despite the little clock controversy there, and they haven't even a chance to maybe score another one. No, 10 seconds left. Just misses Jack Woods.
Scored by number 16, Joseph Webb. Assisted by number 81, Jack Woods, and number 24, Cockerell. Goal timed at 44 minutes 41.
There we go. Oxford comes in the last minute and saves themselves a tie. Still gives their unbeaten record blemish. Oh my heavens. There's been some tight action here. Both London and Nottingham and Oxford and Edinburgh. We knew it's going to be a tight game. We knew it's going to be a good game. And if it wasn't for both goalies, but especially the Edinburgh wall, Burke Ricketty, holy moly. Even the Dragons president, Bobby Gard Story, runs up here with disbelief look in his face. Can't believe what he just saw. Two absolutely crackers of hockey games. Tight games, tighter than Million Virgins, both of them. And amazing stuff right here, ladies and gentlemen. And with that, we're going to have an ice cut, and I won't be commentating that because it gets really boring to say Zamboni turns right again. So I'm going to have a break, and maybe, I know Rambo's probably going to be up here, so I'm probably going to get myself a more orange juice.
and I am back live with you folks after Edinburgh secured the place in the semi-finals. It was yet to be determined what semi-final, although I think because we have a penalty point, and I don't think Oxford do, then we are runners-up in the group automatically. So, anyway, Southampton now against Northumbria Kings A. The only team that have the A in the end of the name. Stay tuned later as Nick and I will be running through the all-star lineups for various teams, various nationals champs. Starting with tier 5, which I'm still trying to work out at the moment. Anyway, I'm back live just now. And I have words with Dave about a technical issue, which means I can't pick any players from UCLC team. Just pride to play for the Northumbria Kings. Southampton Spitfires. Chance to secure their legacy and win the group. Because right now, if the Southampton Spitfires win this game without obtaining any penalty points, then the Southampton Spitfires will be first in the group because of the way things have panned out. And the draw is won clean by Nick Ivo, and the Kings immediately ice the puck. At the point, Mogg shoots. goes up over the glass. Over the net. Put now behind. Here's Nick Ivel. Nick Ivel tries to clear it. Bit of a soft touch. Tie up. Turner. Rich Turner. I'm just adding. Tries to get out. There's a penalty coming. I hope not, because he's going to forget. The referee, his arm must be getting sore, yeah. He must be thankful that... What's the call? Give us a signal. Give us the signal. Ooh. It's getting a 2 plus 10. Checking from behind plus a slash. Martin. Back to JVB. JVB up to the point. Gaylor shoots. Oh.
Penalty for the Northumbria Kings. Number 11, Adam Perry, receives 2 minutes plus caution. Adam Perry also receives 2 plus 10.
Oh, and it's a goal! So that's the first penalty up after the power play. Here comes Cook. Cook down the wing. Sorry about the lack of commentary. I was fixing the Tier 5 All-Star team, which is now sorted. So we don't need to do that, and hopefully we'll ask Joe very nicely later on, because he has got a lot of stuff to do. We'll get all of them up for you, and we can have a wee chat about them, about various players, Tier 5. We'll do that before the playoff game, which is set about 5 o'clock, so tune in just after the Eagles Mavs game and tell us what's going on. Good save by the goaltender. if you've got any friends that played in Tier 5. Tier 4, Tier 3, Tier 2. Then you can, who are the officials? Scott, right now it's Blaine Evans that's the official. So the referee's just given a goal to the goaltender. I have no idea who that. Well, Emma Sanders is one lines person. I'm not sure who the other fella is. I'm joined by All-Star official Chris Wells. Who's number 30, Chris? Who's official number 30? That guy. What? Jack. Jack. Surnameless. Oh, sorry. It was number 11. It was Gaylor that scored it. Edwards on the puck now. We'll get that sorted, Rick. Imagine giving it to the goalie. Imagine the goalie wearing 17. That's unusual, isn't it? Holska back. I like it. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. There's Turner. Why are you interested, Scott? Why are you not here? Where are you this weekend? You could be ruining games for people as well. Back in front to Holska. Oh, Holska. Oh, Holska on the second chance. Bags the goal. Now, he's one of the gentlemen, I'm sure, that's played in Division 2 this season. Stepping up to the big time. The big nationals. Number 22, Holska. Let's see if we got that one right. I'm going to give that to the goaltender. Puck across to Mog. Oh dear, that took a weird kick. Niall Simpson, perhaps he would have got it. Oh, there's a chance here for Nick Ivel. Digging away at it. And Robinson, Christian Robinson. JVB pushes it out. Here's Chris Martin. There's one way. Oh, good save by the Brooks House. Well, Scott, you've obviously not watched the stream then, if you're sure the others are doing a good job. I'm getting on. But seriously though. Tyrell puts the puck in the corner. Oh, referee dances out the way. Good movement by the ref, getting out of the way. You maybe want to stop playing it where the ref is standing. That's Mog rims it round. Oh, Murrells gets a wee bump. Across it goes Gidda, tries to fire it into Christian Robinson. There's a bit of a debate about this icing call here. Face off. 1-1 by Nick Ivel. Now Gidda puts it round to Glaspie. Lawson Glaspie fires it up. Goes to Elliot Simpson, Neil Simpson. Glaspie goes round Tull. Glaspie shoots. Oh, gloved by Ronai. Might be better than that. Puck from Niall Simpson. Niall Simpson turns back round. Niall Simpson flips it over Gaylor's stick. Niall Simpson shot. Oh, and Ronai pushes that one to the side. Of course, the Northumbria Kings still without their star player, Tambellini. Sorry. Here's Jones. Found out earlier he's a character, Jones. Sorry folks, just saying goodbye to the... If you watched the last game, you would be impressed by the Edinburgh goaltender, I've no doubt, with some of the glove saves and just outstanding saves he made, and I'm sure 21 shots actually probably isn't exactly correct, because there was a few, maybe just a few goal line scrambles and maybe didn't get that many shots on. I think he was just leaving, so I was just wishing him well because he's got an exam tomorrow. And then I was explaining to Adam Perry when he's out of his pen. Glasby tries to hit Mogg. Looks back, I was to say, do you like that? Mogg thinks absolutely nothing about it. Oh, puck poked through, here's Cook. Cook winds up, half snap, poked, and that hits the netting behind. So, explaining more to Adam Perry why he's still in the box. Who's wearing Southampton number 11? It is Gaylor. Montgomery Gaylor is wearing 11. Here's Mogg. And, bit of a flump. Oh, and he's blown the whistle. Why do we have a whistle? Oh, the puck in front. Puck. Oh, glove save by Brad Brooks. Oh, Brad Brooks coming up with another highlight reel save. Definitely penciled in for that All-Star team. There's Terrell. Oh, that puck's sticked. Doesn't matter who touches it. Oh, they've waved off. Going to Murrell's even. Got this. Neil Simpson. Neil Simpson has it. Flips it forward to Nick Ivel. Nick Ivel dumps it in. Cook goes back for it. And that's the end of the period. So Southampton looking good for their lead at the moment. 2-0. Adam Perry takes his place back in the box. This Baker character certainly got a Matt Baker crashing into the bollard. And the puck goes free. Harish Gidda goes across. Cook gets it now. Cook. And the puck's dumped down. That's surely icing. No, it's touched apparently. Here's Lewis. Lose it. Lewis. Lawson Glaspie tries to give it to Cowburn. Pass across. Goes to Cook. Mogg looks up for a pass. JVB can't handle it. Man of the match in yesterday's Division 1 playoff, Division 2 playoff final. Mogg up to Jones. Jones, oh, that's a horrible giveaway. Shoots. Puck goes up in the air. Mogg's got it now. A slash by Cowburn. Atkinson just upends him. Referee doesn't think any of it. I'm pretty sure that was a penalty. Can we get Baker on? Can we get him on in the live chat? Explain himself. Oh, that's a hit on Tull. Nick Eiffel trying to remove his stick. Here comes Lawson Glaspie. Lawson Glaspie grips it, shoots. Oh, gloved by Ronai. Don't believe the stats. And Adam Perry's finally free. He's just staying on now. Gaylor keeps it in. Perry against JVB. Across it goes. Tull. Oscar couldn't get a hold of it. Back with Will Robson. Will Robson's turns, gives it. Niall Simpson against Tull. That area has claimed many a victim. Niall Simpson is in some discomfort there. He hurt his hand yesterday. He gets back up. Good to see the Southampton player checking on him, see if he was okay there. And a lot of discomfort going into the wall there. Nick Ivo draw back out the zone. Here's Terrell. Terrell shoots. Good save by the goaltender. Turner goes in. Turner misses it, flicks it. Mogg. Mogg across to Cook. Cook shoots. Great glove save by Brad Brooks. There's people now like discussing their dissertations or something on here. Here's Cook. Cook back to Murrells. Murrells in front to Rudkin. Puck hit to what? Can't quite clear. Rich Turner. Rich Turner flicks it out. Goes to Christian Robinson. He fires it down. That's icing. We're going to go all the way back. I watched Game of Thrones, Eva. That's why I'm calling him Tyrell. Okay. Christian Robinson. Oh, he gives it giveaway to Mogg. Mogg goes back round. Nick Ivel tries to fire in front. Shot. Oh, and it's up in the air. Will Robson goes to Jones. Cook now with it. Takes his time. Puts it back round. Tambellini. I am not paid for this, no. Puck in front. Edwards. Edwards to Jones. Jones goes in with Glaspie. Oh, Jones! Upends himself. Maybe it's two. I don't know. Right, back to Glaspie. Glaspie goes to Mogg. Mogg looks up, plays the puck across. Back to Mogg. Edwards. Edwards turns and goes. Glaspie. Oh, Glaspie can't get it out. Well, a bit of a slash there by Glaspie. Ref thinks it's fair enough. Cowburn through to Atkinson. It goes all the way down to Ronai, who just flicks it. Now what's called? Number 27, Edwards, gets 2 minutes for a slash in there.
Nick got any points yet?
No, no, it's 2-0, so he can't have any points, Dave. That's how these things work. Yeah. Perry's got penalty points now. Here's Gaylor. Will Robson gets control of the puck. Looks ahead, gives it to Cowburn. Oh, Cowburn's tied up. Southamptoners dump it back into the zone. JVB back there looking for Will Robson. At least the scoreboard, at least the announcement thing's getting it right for the penalties. None of the goals have been right in this game, but none of them. Not one. Oh, thank you, Alec Charbs. Who is Alec Charbs? Is that Cheney? Oh, good save. Rich Turner puts it to the side. Christian Robinson now on the puck. Fires it round. I think Brad Brooks is definitely my self-start team. I'm being honest, folks. I don't see how we can't include him. JVB goes through the middle. JVB turns, shoots. Oh, good save again by Brooks. And Kieran Atkinson can't get it clear. So there's another chance for Rudkin. Rudkin round the back, tries to stuff it, and he does. Brad Brooks couldn't quite get to that one. Short-handed. Rudkin, number 16, 1-6, scored that one. Oh, can you zoom out a wee bit? You're a wee bit too close there, so I think you're all right now. I'm looking at the screen here. Maybe it's maybe you need your cataracts fixed, McKenna. Don't know. Anyway, old timer. Puck dumped in. Mog. Mog. You could just commentate sometimes by just shouting Mog's name. You don't need to really describe anything. A new watcher. Can you see all right now? It is Cheney. Can you see all right now, McKinnon? Is that better? That's the replay cam we're seeing now. The play is live. Shot. Oh, good save by Brad Brooks again, staying with it. Gaylor back into the zone. Murrells. Good turn by Rudkin. Tyrrell. Sorry, Eva, I can't get it right. Tull keeps it in. Cheney's not playing. Cheney played last week. Scaler. He was hopeless then as well. Anyway. Tyrrell puts it in the zone. Just under 5 left in this this game. Here's Lawson Glassby. He loses control of the puck. Can't quite get it, or does he get it to Niall Simpson? No, Niall Simpson is definitely hurting. You can tell. I think he's trying to soldier on because he doesn't want to finish his weekend early, but he's definitely in discomfort. Here's the puck back to Tambellini. Plays it back to Cook. Can't quite hold the zone. It goes to Christian Robinson. Puck to Cook. Here's Jones. Jones and Turner battle for it. Will Robson. Puck dumped round by Atkinson. Mog on the puck. Mog going one way. Can't get the shot off. Turner. The puck's dumped clear, and that will be icing. Back to the point. Mog turns, shoots. Oh, and that goes wide. Cook. Back to JVB. JVB puts it in front to Holska. Holska again. Looking for his second goal of the match. Oh, back in front to Martin. Oh, Chris Martin can't get a handle on it. It was Matt Baker that crashed the minibus into the bollard. Mr. Baker. Dumpling. That can be his new nickname if you want. You can call him Baker's Dumpling. Look at myself. What a hero. It's amazing how I've had a girlfriend for so long, isn't it? Here's Chris Martin. Plays it in. JVB after it. Cook. Oh, cross it goes. Mog shoots. Oh, that hits JVB right in the side of the bonds. I think he's going to go off after that, surely. Oh, I think it's lucky that took a deflection, because if that went straight into him, I think we would have had to cart him off. But luckily he's all right. I think his ear will be ringing a wee bit though. Tinnitus or something, yeah. He's alright though, good. He got off his own steam. Buck comes out the zone. Puck back to Gaylor. Gaylor across. Puck chipped in. Glaspie. Probably a good through pass chance to Ivo, but trying to shoot it to Perry. Mind you, I probably would have passed to Nick in that situation. Well, it's really getting to that, the business end of this weekend now. The group games draw to a close. Here's Glaspie, Lawson Glaspie. Comes out. Tyrrell. Oh, and that's a goal for Murrells. Murrells scores. That's number 5. 5. Murrells scored the goal. From number 15. 1-5. Just making sure they get these goals right now. Sorry, everyone. I like my stats just so. I'm a bit OCD with it. I'm sorry. Here's Gaylor. Gaylor across. Tyrrell plays it in. I think I got it right that time. Eva, did I get that right that time? Oh, and that's the end of the period. What's the difference between Bing Crosby and Walt Disney? I don't know. That's an odd question. Suppose that Walt Disney made cartoons? I don't know. What a question. That's a really Scottish joke, and I'm really annoyed I don't know that, but I'm going to be telling that at parties now. What's the? I'm going to tell Dave. Dave's standing here doing the camera. What's the difference between Bing Crosby and Walt Disney?
I don't know.
Bing Crosby sings and Walt Disney. Thank you, Eva. Eva for Players Rep. Hashtag next year. Here's Adam Perry. Adam Perry goes 1v2. Nick Ivo trailing, looking for a chance. Nick Ivo. Oh, he obviously didn't feed Mog enough cakes as he can't get round him. Here comes Mog. Mog goes round his own man, Tambolini. Oh, and I'm fairly sure, yep, good play by Southampton getting onside again. And here's Jones, the character. Puts it in the zone. Jones. Good play by Will Robson. Goes to JVB, across to Cook. Cook shoots. Good save. I'm thinking here that we've got to get Brad Brooks up for an interview to talk about his weekend. In fact, I'm going to message Nick. do you think? Should we get Brad Brooks up for an interview? How about the clock, Henry Hughes? Is it not moving or something? Gaylor, by the way, Mr. Gaylor, if you're watching, your son's goal has now been credited to him. Simpson again, soldiering on. He definitely is. Oh. Slid out there. Puck fired forward. No icing. Glaspie comes round. Looks up, he fires through the zone, through the middle of the zone. Great pass to Kieran Atkinson. So icing being complained about there. Here's Tambellini. Oh, crunch goes Glaspie. Nice play by Mogg. Mogg across to Tambellini. Tambellini. Oh, and he shoots it, it goes wide. Puck back to the point. Gaylor shoots. That's poked to the side. Comes back round. JVB. Turner to Perry. Perry catches. Perry gives to Count. Oh, no count. Gaylor gets in the middle and breaks up that play. And here comes Will Robson. Robson goes through. Will Robson. Martin, Chris Martin. Across it goes. Broken up by Robson. Brad Brooks does well because that was going the opposite way from where he thought it was going. Gaylor puts it back in. Back to Gaylor now. Gaylor dumps it in. Chris Martin. Chris Martin across to Tull. Tull walks one way, walks the other. Tipped by JVB and it's covered up by Brad Brooks. He flops on top of it. Takes some of the pressure off this Northumbria Kings team. Oh, and that's a bit of a slash there. Fortunately, there's a man down, taking it, blocking a shot. Very brave block of the shot, but he stayed down. Glaspie looks to be in a bit of discomfort. I think he's going to be alright though. And Mogg and Atkinson help him off. I think the size of the bench doesn't matter so much. We're talking about size of the bench. In the earlier tournaments, the Tier 3, Tier 4, 5 and 2, and the games are maybe one period of 20 to 25 minutes. I actually think the short bench helps you because playing a two-line system means you get a bit of a rhythm. But in these longer games, it takes its toll on you not having enough players. And you definitely favour having extra bodies. But you know, if your players are fit enough, two-line hockey is quite common in the UK. I mean, even in the NHL, when they drop it down to two best lines. The first Kings player to receive an abuse penalty at the moment. Sorry folks if you're wondering why we're on wide angle there. I think because Nick ate a lot of cakes and maybe they thought we needed a bigger angle on the lines, I'm not sure. But anyway, we're back at normal pace. Here's Nick. Nick fires across. Oh, and Mogg breaks up. Mogg wheels in. Round Robson. Mogg shoots. Good save by Brooks again. Face off won by Cowburn. And the puck goes back to JVB. JVB, Gidda ties him up. Here's Chris Martin. Chris Martin now round behind, plays it back. JVB back to Martin. Back to Gaylor on the point. It's 4-0 is the score. Back to JVB. JVB, good save by Brooks again. Oh, and that puck's flipped out, and the referee blows the whistle for reasons unknown. Here's Cowburn. Will Robson with Martin along the boards. Martin tied up. Adam Perry tries to get it out. Christian Robinson chips it down. Tull turns. Goes back to Martin. Martin to JVB. JVB. Oh, that's broken up. Oh, and JVB scores. It's 5-0 now, Henry Hughes. It's 5-0 now. 55 got the goal, yes. This, of course, really a formality for St Andrews, for Southampton, as they're already through into the knockout stages. Good pass. Oh, Rudkin couldn't get hold of it. Robson flips it. He goes right to Rudkin. Nick Ivel breaks that up. Nick Ivel goes after Murrells. Nick Ivel just bumps Murrells and then have a conversation. Goes back to the point. Oh, Gaylor. Gaylor goes to keep it in. Back to Gaylor. Yeah. Turner. How do you fancy Edinburgh's chances against Southampton? Well, we don't know if we're playing them yet. We probably are, because I don't think we've got any penalty points, and I think we are second no matter what now. And I think St Andrews are first or second no matter what because of the penalty point situation. But I think it would be a good game. I think we have a better chance against them than we have in previous years when we played them. They're a very, very good team. But so are we this year. It could be a good game. Nick Ivel on the puck. Perry. Oh, good play by Stuart Mogg to break that up. Mogg coming the other way. Mogg's carrying it. The ice is terrible even just after one game now. Tambellini shoots. Good blocker save by Brooks. And the puck's dumped down the ice. Just change left in the game. And Cook just is going to skate it out, and that'll be it. That's the end for Northumbria's season in the BUIHA. Knowing the way Nick runs his fixtures, there'll still be about 4,000 other fixtures to go, but that's certainly their end in the BUIHA this year. Oh, no, it's not. No, it's not. They're in the playoff game. I apologise. Northumbria Kings B team will be listening in. They'll be furious with me. I'm sorry about that. Forgot about the playoff game. Yes, the playoff game at 5 o'clock roughly. Basically another 3 games and 2 ice cuts away. Well, in fact, 1 ice cut away. Do I think Milan gets cold? I don't know. I think probably in that game he might have, because he didn't really have very much to do I think the suggestion that was 8 shots might be flattering Northumbria a bit. But Brooks, I mean, Brooks has not had a bad tournament at all, despite what the amount of goals he's conceded might suggest. I'm sorry, Kingsby. I just forgot there was a playoff game. It wasn't I forgot you. I forgot there was a playoff game. No doubt I'll be commentating on that too. Hello. All right. Do you want to come and sit here? And you sit here and you can do some guest commentary. So, I'm joined here with a very special guest commentator, Adam Carrott from the Sheffield Bears C team.
C team, but well, I should be playing this weekend because well, I am the best player in the club. But yeah.
Should be playing for GB.
Yeah, I had prior commitments, so you know.
So you finally
the sesh was calling.
You finally got up to here to meet your idol in Andy Miller.
Well, yeah.
Have you even said hello to him yet?
Here he is. Oh, he's over there.
Yeah.
I don't think he's recognising me, to be fair. Miller!
Maybe he hasn't, because you don't get your kit on.
No, he's probably not.
He can't recognise you from there, but he can see you sticking the fingers up.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, if I put my finger up at him, maybe he might recognise me. No, I don't fancy being evicted from the commentary seat either, to be honest.
No.
So, how the Bears been doing this weekend? They've been all right.
They've been all right. This game's basically decide who goes through. If they win this,
if they beat St Andrews, they beat them
in fact, I think if they draw with them, they're through.
I'm not sure. They lost this morning, didn't they? They got well and truly battered by Southampton.
Yeah.
But they've got a couple of EPL players playing for them.
What?
In Southampton.
Yeah. In that now defunct league.
Yeah.
The EPL.
Yeah, sorry, whatever. Well, Mog plays for Basingstoke, does he?
Yeah, Basingstoke. Yeah, he was talking about that this morning. Yeah, Basingstoke are essentially everything's going.
Yeah, the Bears don't have anybody sort of that like kind of caliber, but they've got Jordan Ho, the guy centering off at the face-off right now. He played Division 3 World Championships for Hong Kong.
All right.
And obviously you've got George Bradbury. He's probably about the most high-profile player in the club, other than me, obviously. So this line was a line last year as well, which is Don Martin, Jordan Ho and George Bradbury. They did pretty well last year, to be fair. But Jordan's graduated last year, so they've been struggling a little bit without him because he was one of the best players in the club.
So he's just back for Nationals?
He's back for Nationals. He played varsity as well earlier on in the year because it's his alumni year this year. So, but after this year, he'll be done.
Is he Hallam or is he...
he's Hallam, yeah. I actually believe he's gone to Southampton, or he's going to Southampton, and will be playing for them, I believe.
That's just what we need, isn't it?
Yeah, I know. Just another good player playing for... What are those pads? That is absolutely minging.
Have you not seen them yet?
Actually, yeah, I did. I saw him in the playoff final last weekend, actually. I mean, they're outrageous.
A lot of money has went into them.
Yeah. A lot of... that's... no.
I think
not okay.
The white bits are still white, which is very telling.
Yeah. They're fresh.
So how long have you been here this weekend? You've been watching quite a lot of it?
No, I've literally just turned up. I was at work yesterday, so I didn't come down yesterday. Managed to drag myself out of bed this morning. Just thought I'd come and surprise you all, you know, show my face, get a bit of excitement. So what we're playing, 3 15-minute periods here.
3 15-minute periods, last 2 stop.
Right, fab.
It's where having a longer bench actually helps in this.
Yeah,
I think it's a shorter bench helps in
well, unlike us last weekend, who for the first game on Sunday morning had one spare guy on the bench. That was not fun at all.
You guys were good stepping up last weekend, though.
Yeah, to be honest, we surprised ourselves. I thought we were going to get really battered. I mean, we've been the best team in Div 3 all throughout the year, pretty much. Nottingham gave us a good run for our money in the north, and then Southampton gave us a fairly good game, but that was just Barras, really. Barras kind of stepped up and just did Barras things.
He actually, his goal where he fell on his backside and scored at the same time was something else.
He should be playing for our B team, but he's got a shoulder made of glass. So whenever he plays checking hockey, like for long periods of time, he's just scared to do it, I think.
Yeah.
But he's comfortably good enough to play for our B team in Div 2. I'm quite happy to have him in the C team, to be fair. Playing Div 3, I'm not complaining, but not that I couldn't do his job, you know. I just like to let him have the limelight.
Because you were the bridesmaids last year in the playoff final, and then you
we were. That was down to me. That was my fault. Yeah.
I mean, you know, that Coventry team had dominated everyone.
Well, yeah, they had.
And I think Jack Meadows had scored something ridiculous.
I think he got 90 points in Division 3 last year, or something like that. They destroyed everybody.
And what was it, 11-10 or something?
I think it was 10-9. We were drawing 9-9 all the way through. And it kept going, like, they score, we score, they score, we score, all the way through. Got to 9-9 with 5 minutes to go, and then some idiot decided to put his middle finger up and got himself kicked out. Don't know who that was, but he kind of ruined the game for everybody.
Did that idiot not miss his own varsity?
He did. Like, what an absolute idiot. Why would anybody do that? Hey. Yeah.
So you can look back and laugh at it now.
You can,
so you made up for it.
Yeah, last year I was not happy because and I've still not lived it down, to be fair. But I mean, sorry, did I say me? No, I meant that idiot that put his middle finger up. I don't know who that was. I had a training session with this A team earlier on in the week. Actually, they were looking kind of good. We just did a bit of a scrimmage.
They've not played bad.
Yeah,
they've not played bad at all. They've got 2 wins in.
Yeah, they won
one
games yesterday, didn't they?
To Southampton.
Yeah, we played. We had a scrim with them earlier on in the week, and obviously I might showed them up a little bit, but.
I get confused with the jerseys of Sheffield because they always, like George Bradbury, I'm sure has his own jersey.
He does. You know what? He never wears his own. I think he's got too fat for it. I think that's his issue.
Well, I didn't want to say that earlier, but I
actually think that's what has happened. I'm not 100% sure, and he is my coach, so I should worry what I'm. Should kind of watch what I'm saying, you know, because he might just bench me.
Which team is it he plays in goals for? Is it E team or something?
Yeah, he was kind of stepping in when needed, playing in goal. But he played in goal for Hallam varsity this year for Hallam seconds because Emma Bevan decided that she was going to go to Canada for 4 months.
Yeah. She was fantastic in that playoff final last year.
She was great. She was great. To say it was a 10-9 score, I mean, she conceded 10 goals, but the way that she played, she must have faced about 100 shots.
Oh, she had a ridiculous amount of shots. She stoned Black Meadows, Jack Meadows.
Yeah. I'm loving the kilt, by the way.
It's not as breezy as you'd think, though.
Really?
There's like 10 foot of woolly material around my waist.
Was that woolly or?
Yeah. What?
Woolly.
Yeah, woolly.
Woolly, not willy.
Yeah, no.
There's definitely not 10 foot.
And the tone has been lowered.
Just
We've spent all weekend trying to watch what Callie says, and then you turn up and immediately lower the tone.
Lower the tone to woolly jokes. There we go. Miller might kick me out if he hears me saying anything.
The thing is,
anything rude.
Miller's actually. You think he's got headphones listening to us? He's listening to the refs.
Is he?
And it's kind of annoying because the referees all day today have been getting the wrong scorers, so I have to like yell at them to change them.
Yeah. Well, I usually pester the refs, to be fair, and make sure they give me assists when I don't deserve them. That's how my points tally's so high. So yeah, there's quite a few of this A-teamer coaches throughout the rest of the club.
Yeah.
So Jordan and breakaway.
Oh, he's away.
Is that Dom
Martin, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh. I was sure he had his own top
Lucky.
at one point as well.
I'm not sure he does. He's been wearing mine for most of the year. That's why he's been scoring so many points.
Yeah, and then he changes it for this. And
Yeah, I
scored yet.
know. Well, there's a reason for that. I mean, anyone that wears 92 just. Who's that? Who we got down there? Ryan Freddy. He got a 5 in game yesterday.
Yeah,
High
Ryan Freely, he drew blood.
Ah, is that what it was?
It got downgraded because the guy came back. He actually got a match initially, so he would have got a ban, which I really hate that rule because
it's kind of.
It was totally innocuous. I think the guy that got hit in the teeth didn't even realise he was getting that high a penalty.
Yeah, he's a good player though. Very good.
Oh
player.
yeah,
He's
that was high.
Yeah,
that's a standard sort of. That was definitely high.
Yeah, I thought his elbow was up a little bit actually, but.
I thought it was his elbow or his glove hit him right in the face.
Oh, what it was. Yeah, he plays for the Sheffield Steel Dogs, who play.
They play here, don't they?
Yeah, what division are they in? They play. What was the EPL? Is it? The division below the Elite League.
Yeah, I think they're EPL. Is there some of the players not dual contracted with the Steelers?
Yes. Yeah. So he plays for them. We've got a couple of guys next year, supposedly coming from the Steel Dogs as well, that are becoming students next year that are playing for the Bears, apparently. Obviously, Frady was reffing for the other tiers as well, wasn't he? Him and his dad,
he was reffing.
Him and his dad both ref.
Him and his dad, the dream team.
Yeah.
His dad was here earlier on, actually.
Was he?
Kicking about somewhere. So are you a Hallam or are you a Union?
I'm Hallam, yeah. I bleed maroon.
Hallam are the sort of dominant force in the squad.
To be honest, Uniov, they've got a couple of. Our A team is mainly Hallam. We have more players, just in general, but we also have the better players as well. It's down in our E team who don't actually play in the league. They've got quite a lot of Uniov players. And then all of the others have got more Hallam than Uniov. But the A team have probably only got, I'll probably say 3 or 4 Uniov players. Some of them are good. I mean, there's James Zeller who's playing on D this weekend.
James Zeller.
He's a good player. He's been a Bear for quite a while. He had a couple of years out. He's just.
I'm glad to see he's not brought his megaphone this weekend.
Yeah.
Somebody did have a megaphone last week.
Yeah, well, I think it was it's Nima Asadi's megaphone. He's the guy who came up with the brilliant Photoshop carrot is coming. Big it. No.
I don't think that's Fraley's game actually.
No, he's kind of slight in his.
Which is weird because he is quite a big guy.
Yeah.
The penalty going to someone.
Slash. On who? On Ryan.
That's on Fraley.
He's not happy about that. He's really not happy about that. I don't know how he's ended up with
I think it's always worse as a referee to take a penalty that you don't agree with.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, especially.
If you get a penalty and you know it's a penalty, you'll just kind of go quietly a bit when you.
There was I think it was in one of our games in Tier 2, or maybe it was in the playoff game. I think it was in the playoff game actually. I tripped someone down by the blue line, and I was stood right next to the penalty box, and I knew it was a trip, but I just sort of threw myself into the penalty box. I was like, "There's no point even arguing that. There's really no point." It was the most blatant trip ever. Bit of argy-bargy in front of the net.
Oh,
good tip!
Great tip!
Good tip! Very good tip. Not happy about that.
That's quite a reserved celebration for St Andrews as well.
There's quite a lot of guys wearing cages.
I think pretty much all of them, apart from Jed Long, wears a cage.
Really?
Yeah.
They've got quite a lot of North Americans playing for them.
There's a lot of Canadians.
Yeah.
We played the Wookiee game. They gave us a programme that had all the flags of their home nation on it.
Yeah.
They didn't have one Scottish flag next to any of the names. The closest was Matins, who's English.
It's probably to be expected with a uni like St Andrews. As
Yeah,
it is,
no, a lot of international
students.
students.
We've hardly got any, to be fair. Mainly a homegrown club.
Yeah, yeah. Well, Sheffield's like the most popular place for hockey, basically, in the UK. So.
Yeah.
Matthew Ferdinand Kozik and number 72, Johan King. Goal timed at 10 minutes 35.
Well, we've got good facilities up here as well, haven't we? We've got this place, and we've got the arena just down the road where we play our varsity and where the Steelers play. It's just about, I think it's actually, I think it's the biggest Elite League rink capacity-wise.
Well, I've been
the
told that your varsity is the biggest capacity because you play in the biggest arena. So, and Nottingham's the next biggest anyway.
Yeah,
so.
well, I'm from Nottingham originally, so I played a bit of junior hockey back down in Nottingham.
Do you not feel a bit dirty playing first team?
Yeah, well, I'm a massive Panthers fan as well, so I try and avoid the Steelers as much as I can.
See, when it was the Premier League days, Nottingham Panthers were my least favourite team.
Yeah.
But since a certain individual started tweeting a lot about Sheffield, I've stopped kind of. They're now my least favourite team.
I'd like to take credit for that Twitter account, but
not you. It's not all about you.
Really? That was only the impression.
A certain person that tweeted something rather. Tweeted something about women's hockey not counting in the Olympics last 10 minutes.
Is that what you're about, Simsy?
Yeah.
Well, he's an idiot. He's an absolute idiot. But
I think he knows quite a bit about hockey. He's a bit kind of condescending at times.
I don't understand how he's such a massive Steelers fan. He's from Birmingham. Yeah. He's a Brummie. He travels all the way.
Birmingham, Solihull, I don't think I've ever had a pro team.
The Barons play. No, actually, yeah, they play NIHL, I think, or NAHL 2. It's a terrible rink down there. Absolutely hate playing there.
Yeah.
You've got no doors on the benches.
Yeah. You're getting hit around the boards as well.
Yeah, well, it's all net, isn't it, all the way around? There's no glass.
Yeah, no glass at all.
They
interestingly, though, we got a delay game penalty there.
How?
We hit it over the net or something.
I don't understand how you get that penalty there. They do treat us nice, though. They give us an ice cut after the second period whenever we play there. They have moved down to the South Division now, though, so we don't get to play them. But
yeah, that's like a permanent thing because they were getting messed about quite a lot because they were at one point they had their A team in North and their B team in South.
Really?
Yeah. So
that was what happened with Coventry last year. That's the only reason we ended up playing them in the playoff final, which we shouldn't have because they were a Div 2 team all along.
Yeah.
Is they asked to go into Div 2 North, and Overlord Miller decided that he wasn't going to let them go into Div 2 North. Maybe, I'm assuming there wasn't room for them or something.
Yeah.
So he shoved them in Div 3 South, and they absolutely destroyed everybody. And then we gave them a really good game, to be fair. When anybody playing against Jack Meadows in Div 3 is probably going to receive a battering.
Well, you had that one guy that just basically stuck with them the whole game. Number 11, I can't remember his name now.
Gareth Perry.
That's right, Perry, yeah, because he's playing for the B team.
He's playing for the B team. He's moved up to the B team this year. A couple of guys moved up to the B team this year. Jake Renzi's gone up to the B team as well. Although actually, he played Tier 3 Nationals last weekend. He was supposed to play Tier 2.
Played for the D team in the end,
yeah, he played for the D team in Tier 3. He played for our C team last year. He was on a line with me. So he got himself an awful lot of assists last year by shooting the puck, getting rebounds, and then me just finishing it off.
Yeah.
So we just got quick turnarounds after
1 minute. It should be when Miller starts the clock.
Fair enough.
It doesn't automatically start like it does in other clocks.
Yeah.
Speak to Andy. Just somebody from Cambridge who's just one of their players got suspended yesterday.
Oh yeah, I saw that as well. Yeah.
I don't know if you saw the hit. It was pretty tasty.
Penalty for kicking? Was it?
Was that was Southampton.
Was that in Southampton? Was it?
Yeah,
what was that?
On review, he didn't kick him.
Did he not?
No.
Who was
It looked like it in full speed from up here.
Yeah.
Because their feet got tangled, and he pushed his leg forward to unhook it from the other boy's foot.
Yeah.
And it looked like he had swung his foot to kick him,
Yeah.
so he got thrown out for it, but then it got downgraded afterwards. No, Cambridge got one for an absolute monster hit.
Really?
Like over here, but it was blindside. He wasn't on the puck, and he jumped and gave him like the, I don't know if you watch wrestling, sort of forearm right to the face. And the thing is, the Oxford guy's playing again. I don't know how he got up after
Really?
it.
We had a couple of the Oxford guys. I work in Meadowhall. We had a couple of the Oxford guys come into work yesterday afternoon. North Americans again, say that.
Yeah, there's a lot.
I swear half the people here this weekend are Canadian.
Oh, definitely. I suppose it's their sport, isn't it? I suppose. The live feed's dived down since you came on. People are obviously listening intently to what you've got to say.
Well, it's because I'm not there giving abuse on the chat.
Yeah, because you're not giving
It's
abuse.
Me and McKinnon.
McKinnon was on earlier on. He was moaning about the focus of the camera, and then he went away again.
Yeah, he moans about everything. He's an old man.
We told him it was maybe his cataracts that were bothering him.
It's about time he hung up his skates anyway. Everyone's fed up of him. I really, really hope he's listening.
I think he's playing today. He's got a game today, 3 o'clock.
Is he?
Yeah, a recce game.
Ah, right. I was going to say, he's not playing Tier 1.
No.
There's no way he's good enough to play Tier 1. He's barely good enough to play Tier 3. To be honest, they had a much better team last year because they'd got him, they'd got both the Hapgood twins, and they'd got Fruin playing for them in Div 3 North. And they gave us a really good run for our money last year because Nottingham weren't in the division. They were still playing in Tier 4. And I think we beat them away quite comfortably, 8-3 or something, because they didn't have half their players. It was just after the Christmas break, and a few people were still at home, I believe. And then when we played them at home, it was basically the league decider. If they won, then they still had a chance of winning the league. And we were winning 6-5, and it came down to the last 15 seconds, and we had the puck in their zone, and we all started celebrating on the bench. And then one of our guys decided to turn the puck over. They came down the other end of the ice and scored and got a buzzer beater with a second to go and tied the game. Tied it at 6-all. And it's a big.
Woodcock.
He's
absolutely annihilated, mate.
I've never seen a finer physique on a man than James Woodcock. He's a machine. He's an absolute tank. My worst nightmare would be to be hit by James Woodcock. I don't fancy that at all.
No. Jason Gert, I don't know if you've ever seen Jason Gertz, the big tall guy that played for Cambridge a couple of years ago. He said that we're very courteous about Canadians on here.
Very what?
We've been very courteous about Canadians on the
Oh, gotta bury that. I'm a bit disappointed that no
you're
one's
definitely like 4 years offside. Why is your arm not up, Sanders? In fairness to them, there was the Liney's arm wasn't up at all. But they were definitely offside.
Nottingham got a team up here this weekend. Nottingham got a team this.
Yeah, that's who Edinburgh are playing next.
Right.
Nottingham are.
They're missing Joe Gretton though. He played Tier 2, didn't he?
Yeah.
He played.
They're missing some Czech guy or something that played like Tier 5 or something.
Oh right. Oh yeah. I remember. Yeah. Joe Gretton, he played for the GB Uni team that went to Almaty in Kazakhstan, but he's gone to work in Magaluf, I think, or something like that. Yeah. So he's gone away for the summer playing So he played Tier 2 last weekend. He didn't do them any favours because they lost most of their games. But
yeah, they weren't very impressive last night.
They did well in the non-checking divisions, though, didn't they? In
yeah,
they won tier
5 and Tier 3.
Tier 5 and 3, was it? Yeah. Was it Northumbria won Tier 4? Was it?
No, it was Kent.
Kent.
Northumbria bizarrely, and I say that beat UEA though. I thought UEA would win.
Yeah, well, they'd got like what's his name? Is it
Patrick
Martin?
Martin,
yeah.
Martin and
they don't put a team in the league, do they? UEA.
No, because they've got like their home rinks like
Did he play at Peterborough?
Yeah, apparently it's like 50 miles from them or something.
Really?
Ridiculous like that.
Fair enough. I don't actually. Where's the uni? Is it in Norwich?
I'm not actually entirely sure about it. I think it is Norwich or something like that.
Use it, boys.
Oh. Why are you skiing off because you've lost your stick?
He's got some speed. I better not say anything nice about him anyway, because his ego is already big enough, Don Martin. Bigger than mine. Dreadful. His is a bit more warranted than mine, though. He's actually a good player.
Hey, you had a nice finish in your game last week.
Mine. Yeah, you know what? That first game, the one in the morning, I was still drunk playing that game from the night before.
Oh, you were an angry man in that game.
Yeah, I was slashing away at everyone. I think that I'd just forgotten how to use my feet. I think it was,
We were saying up here, well, you obviously watched the commentary back.
Yeah.
You commented on it, but we were saying up here, he's an angry, angry man.
Yeah, I was slightly under the influence. At 8 o'clock in the morning, I'd had about an hour's sleep, I think. And
that's it. That's a common thing, a common problem on a Sunday morning.
Yeah, still recovering from the beers from the night. I was very surprised that I'd made it. To be fair, I think that was the only game that we won all weekend as well. So,
who was that against again?
Coventry.
Yeah, they didn't have the best squad.
No, they didn't. Jack Meadows was playing for them though, but yeah, no, they weren't.
He was pretty quiet.
Yeah,
though.
he was. Offside. Oh, I thought it might have been offside.
Oh, was he going to stuff it?
Oh,
no, of course.
Big man Slossy getting in there.
Solossi's been involved in the Bears for a very long time.
He is the Sheffield Bears.
He's staff somewhere.
Yeah, he's a lecturer at the uni of. He's a robotics lecturer.
Does he play in varsity?
Yeah, he does. He plays for the first. Yeah, him and Zeller are the only Canadians that we have. Zeller might be American actually. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah. Something across the pond.
Zeller played in goals as well.
He played for Uni of in goal for seconds. He used to play in goal for the A team apparently.
He did play. There was one tournament we played against him in goals, and he was actually brilliant.
He's a very good goalie. Well, I mean, I'd say very good. He played in goal for Uni of seconds, and we still won 8-0. So I mean, he's not like me. Oh, I thought I was going to bobble.
I'm not sure who St Andrews' first goalie is.
I just can't get over those pads. Absolutely, man.
There's something else, aren't they?
Oh, good save. Great save. Oh, angry man.
McCarthy is quite angry today.
Blimey. Who was that numpty that got himself 10-minute misconduct for Northumbria in the last game? What an idiot.
I think they were all out last night.
He was begging for that. It was over nothing as well. Starts arguing back to the ref. And J-Ho. J-Ho. Ooh.
Hapgood says the you know James Hapgood, don't you?
Yeah, of course I do.
Says the 6-6 draw was a really good game.
A really good game.
Probably better for him.
/ one of the worst days of my life. But yeah. I don't know which one I dislike more, him or his brother.
Are they twins?
Yeah, twins. Actually, I know who I dislike more. McKinnon. Definitely McKinnon. Ooh.
Well, one of them was playing tier 2, and then one of them was playing tier.
I can't remember which one it was. I get them mixed up, to be fair. That's what I thought I'd gone out.
That definitely looked like he'd taken it out of the zone. I think that's a penalty. Yeah. Possible high sticking.
High stick or a cross check.
Do you want rid of him? Bleed quickly.
Get the ketchup out.
Tripping.
Fair.
Fair enough. Still 2 minutes, whatever you called.
Yeah. He's the man with the orange. Nice collection of coffee cups in the penalty box down there. Somebody's
yeah,
keep an eye on the caffeine.
Every day with Dave's here, we normally send him round on like a mocha run at some point. Should be on my rider actually for the weekend.
He's a fabulous player, he is. Jamie Scott.
Yeah, the one that's wearing Jade Wheeler's jersey. Yeah, he is really good.
Very, very good player. Northern Irish guy. Another one he played in that GB Unis team that went to Kazakhstan. He's fairly little to say he's a D-man, but
well, we were figuring that's probably an extra small jersey since it's Jade Wheeler's.
Yeah.
So. There's a guy from Nottingham that it looks like he's nicked Philippa Wheeler's socks as well. You know, the bright pink ones. I think they're Trent University varsity ones.
Old Rusty Wheeler. Delayed penalty, 5-on-3.
Oh, 5-on-3, yeah. Opportunity. Get lined up, Sheffield, if you want.
I've just received a text from Andrew McKinnon that says, "Love you."
He's not putting it on the live chat. He's just want to be into it.
I'd like to say it was reciprocated, Mac, but no. If he's not even watching, then Hapgood is obviously telling him things.
Yeah, that's probably right. Oh, that's away. Not a lot of pressure there, considering it was a 5-on-3 off that draw.
I'm receiving all sorts of abuse on various group chats about my commentary, but you know.
What are they saying?
Oh, just that I fit in with the guys with all your commentary because my chat is bad.
Oh, so they're saying my chat's bad as well?
Yeah, they're abusing you, but me as well. So
yeah, I'm the one that has the microphone, so you can listen to every word I have to say.
If you don't like it, press mute.
That was a pretty mundane first part of the power play there. Carrot says, McKinnon says, "Oi, Carrot, stop throwing shade at me."
Shade. There's shade wherever you are, Matt. You're that big. Oh.
Bradbury's away. Carter needs to maybe glue that stick into his hand.
Surprised he didn't go off again.
Jack Legend texted him as well.
he what? Sorry.
Jack Legend texted him. The guy from Newcastle.
Yeah, yeah.
There's not been as many comedy falls this weekend. Perhaps in other weeks.
Nothing will beat mine from. Nothing will beat mine from last weekend. That was brilliant. I love the fact that you replayed that about 50 times across the weekend.
If Joe was here, we'd probably replay it now. But
I don't even know what it was. I didn't even have the puck. I was just skating. My feet just decided to not work.
Did you see Marsden's hit on the boards? The Hull guy. He missed the player who was trying to hit. He hit the where it says Bradfield Brewery, and the noise. It was unreal.
We had a guy when we played against Newcastle. One of their guys, he laid a clean hit, to be fair, out on one of our guys on the blue line. Absolutely nailed him. But then he started celebrating after he'd hit him, and he'd actually injured him.
Oh,
so
dear.
we kicked off, and he got himself. I think he got himself a 10-minute misconduct for it. But yeah,
this wasn't in Nationals, was it?
Yeah, last weekend. Yeah,
was it?
Yeah. He started celebrating with his teammates after he'd hit him.
Oh my goodness!
I told you Jamie Scott was a good player.
It's this ice now. We're playing 2 games on it.
I'm surprised they're not having ice cuts after every game, to be fair.
It's just a time thing.
Yeah, I suppose. Oh. What was that?
That wasn't so good by Ryan Fraley.
Yeah, threw himself into the board. I don't know what that was. picking the battles in those corners.
Yeah, the ice is building up. Some of the ice, the quality of the second game is normally a lot worse than the first.
If Southampton won every game. Oh, where's the open pass? Oh, you've got to find George there. That's offside.
Yeah, he definitely wasn't on the blue line. I don't know if Andy Miller spotted you yet.
Has he not?
No, I don't know if he has.
I don't know.
What?
To be honest, I doubt he.
Looks like you've been escorted off the premises by now.
Yeah. Maybe I need to put my gloves on and get those fingers going.
You were in a grumpy mood last Sunday. I was in a really tired mood because I actually genuinely called you Jasper Carrot most of the first game.
That's
And then we had a conversation about golden balls online.
Yeah, I never get called that. My dad used to get nicknamed it when he was at work. But I think my generation are too young to really know who he is.
Yeah.
So nobody calls it me.
I don't think Golden Balls is still on TV anymore.
No, I think it got taken off.
So you know,
It was
if
a
you're
great
tired and
program,
you end up on
great
Challenge,
program.
you might see it.
Yeah.
Is he in agony? Glassby injured. Oh yeah. Was it a sensitive area? Yeah, that looked pretty nasty. I don't know if you saw that.
Which one was that? Sorry?
Stuart Mogg took an absolute massive ripping slap shot and went straight off the side of someone's foot. I don't know if you've seen Stuart Mogg play, but
Yeah, I watched him in the last game. I saw the last period of the last game, just before this one. You know, I'm really disappointed that Ellis isn't reffing. He's injured.
Scott Ellis is injured.
Injured himself.
Yeah, he's injured his ankle.
Yeah,
He was on the
broke his
live chat
ankle or
earlier on,
something, was he?
asking me who the referees were.
Bless him. We were giving him all sorts of abuse at Tier 4 and 5 weekend. Me and Mr. Moffat. It's a love-hate relationship that we have with Ellis. I think I just have a thing for refs, just me and
Just
refs.
an affinity with refs. You're
Yeah.
going to become one. That's what happens.
Yeah, that's what it is.
You end up becoming a referee.
Yeah. That's Tom Moffat, who's sorting his case out for vice president of the Sheffield Bears next year. Hashtag Moffat for VP. Shoes off, form off. To be honest, I don't really care who gets vice president as long as it's not Tom Wood. I really don't care. Yeah, we've got our AGM next week. So Miller, I'm trying to get close to you. I'm going to be running my case for
You're running for fixture
for
secretary.
fixture secretary.
Oh, that's me that you get close to then.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Jade Wheeler deals
Yeah.
directly with me.
Yeah, I'm
That sounds a lot more sinister than
taking
that actually is.
her role. Yeah. Oh, I thought, to be honest, the only reason I was running was to be close to Miller, but if it's you, I might not bother.
Oh,
good finish.
2-0. Oh, now they're celebrating. Now they know
Yeah.
what they're doing.
Wide open on the back door. It's McCarthy with his stick in his hand. That's what happens when you actually use it.
Yeah, when he actually keeps his stick in his hand, he can score goals.
Who was the guy wearing the white skates in the last game?
Oh, Jones, yeah, we spoke about
outrageous.
him. We had an interview with the
Oh.
Southampton guys, and they said he's the sort of the character of the team.
Boy, you got to be good to wear white skates. I wouldn't
just
even
he
dare.
waltzes about the changing room like naked. And oh, well, he's happy, comfortable in himself.
Yeah.
They said.
I don't even think I'd wear white skates.
No,
That's a step too far.
it's a special kind of player that wears white
Yeah.
skates.
At
As
first-
white as that, anyway, because you know, you used to
yeah,
get the
I know.
graph ones with the white bit
Yeah,
inside.
at
but
first I thought they were goalie skates. And I was like, how is he being allowed to play in goalie skates? Because
well, we learned that from last
there was
week.
a guy
didn't we?
last week tried to wear goalie skates and wasn't allowed to play, wasn't he? It's a bad turnover. Good block.
We have this girl that's watched pretty much last weekend. Watched the whole 36 hours we were on air. Eva Harrison.
You want to interview Brad?
Yeah, when Joe's back.
I don't know, I need to find you for leaving.
Well, if we can't, we can't. Or you could just come up or something. So we're sorting out our other interviews later. Sorry, Kat, it's not all about you.
Well,
That's disappointing.
To be honest, once I've been and gone, you'll never beat it. So I mean,
That's it. No one might. Everyone else might refuse to come up now.
Yeah, it's living in my shadow.
So when did you start playing hockey?
I played a bit of juniors when I was a kid. When I was like 6 till I was 8. I got injured. I had some operations on my hip when I was a kid. Had to stop, and then I didn't play for about 10 years till I came back to uni. So to say I had 10 years out, and to be this good after having 10 years out, I mean...
To be so good for Tier 1, they won't have you.
Yeah, it's the real case. And same for GB as well. I'm actually, after this special guest commentary, I'm actually flying out to Belfast for the World Championships. So played against Croatia this afternoon. It's a big game, me and the GB boys.
That's a bit of a slash and freely there.
Big fishbowl.
There's a lot of those. Yeah. At least the Cooker Groombum defensive pairing now have changed. They've got 2 different coloured helmets. Because before, when they had the same colour helmet, it was a nightmare.
Couldn't tell them apart. There's some outrageous kit. Bright red helmets, fishbowls, white skates. Is it like the better you are, like the worse your kit has to be?
Goalie
pads.
Goalie with
oh,
a book
dear me.
on his pants.
Yeah.
Good save, Stevenson.
Great save.
So you play? Well, you won't have played St Andrews, will you? Were you here when your team played St Andrews down here?
Yeah, I don't think no, I watched them against Edinburgh. I didn't watch them against St Andrews. I saw a bit of the Tier 1 playoff final. Did they win that in the end, St Andrews? Or did they lose to... They played London, didn't they?
They lost 3-2.
3-2,
It was a good game.
Yeah. I think I watched the first period.
A couple of goal-mount scrambles, and they could have... If they'd buried it, it would have been a tie, at least. Which is what we wanted, the heartbreaking penalty shots is always there.
Well, we went out last year's Nationals to Tier 3. We lost to Imperial on penalty shots last year. But again, Imperial shouldn't have been playing Tier 3 Nationals last year. They played Tier 2 this year.
Yeah.
But I think we drew 1-1 with them in the semi-final. And then lost on penalty shots. But we did well, and to be honest, it was all Barras again.
Yeah.
Unsurprisingly. But somebody did mention that our C team might be playing Div 2 next year. But I'm not really sure what's going on. I don't know whether we're allowed to have 2 teams in the same division, or George asking for someone to get him misconduct. Better be careful he doesn't get himself on.
To really need somebody to set that then.
Not a 4-on-4. Wow, that's a bad turnover. He didn't want that one.
Save. Goalie's pretty solid for this team.
Yeah, Callum's is good goalie, very good goalie. I think he played for the B team last year, actually. He's certainly stepped up this year. He's been very good. He's been saved by the post quite a lot throughout the season, to be fair.
We hit the post twice in the last game.
I'm sure he'll probably say that that's all he's given them. He's got his angles covered so tight that all he's given them is the post. That's exactly what he's. Nice move. Should have shot. Oh, that's a
great finish.
Goal. That is a great goal. Credit where credit's due. We'll give them that one.
Yeah, I think the end is drawn nigh for the Sheffield Bears in this one.
7 minutes to go.
And they're looking pretty flat as well.
Yeah, somehow I don't think they're going to produce something that's going to give them 3 goals in the last 7 minutes. But
apparently, I remember that the Bears had 2 teams in Division 2 a couple of.
Yeah, we did. We had a B2 team.
Was that not when
they lost every game, or they drew 1? I think. No,
against your B team.
Probably. Yeah. Somebody mentioned us being put in the South Division, but I can't see that happening somehow.
No, I don't think that was.
No. I don't fancy a trip down to Gosport to go and play Southampton, to be honest.
No.
Whitley Bay's bad enough.
You've got no Scottish trips in your Division 2.
No, there's only Div 1, isn't there, that's got any Scots.
That's what I said to Leeds. I was like, well done, you got promoted. Now you're coming up to Scotland twice next year.
I think they're putting 3 teams in next year. I think they've got enough for 3 teams now.
Well, that's good. I mean, for being about 2 years, they're doing all right.
To say it's their 3rd year, it was outrageous that they got put in Div 4 in the first place. You just got Josh Irish just walking around.
It was tier 3. They played at Nationals, though.
They played tier 3 Nationals last year, yeah. But they played Division. Big hit. Snapped his stick. He's not going to be happy about that one.
That looks expensive. That was pretty cool, though. I hope we got that on camera.
That's it. Good move.
Some guy named Dodsey said he played in goals for the C team when they were in tier 2, Division 2.
Really? This is only my 2nd year here. But
you've etched your name in the history books already.
Well, I know, yeah. Made a name for myself.
So
it's probably for the wrong reasons.
Yeah.
But
Bears now have a power play, so I think they need to score on this.
To stand any chance, yeah. The thing with it being rolling clock as well, it's always.
It's funny, the Bears, their teams below the A team always play above themselves in Nationals. And then their A team always seems to play beneath themselves.
Yeah. Well, I think they were power ranked 7th.
Yeah.
For this.
I think it must have been it's a tight year to rank anybody.
Who is it that does the power rankings? Is it Miller?
BUIHA problems.
Is it?
I mean, the obvious choice of Northumbria being 10th was fair. They haven't had a great season, really. But
yeah.
children's charity on the shoulder of some players?
It's the Sheffield Children's Hospital,
all right.
I think. Or maybe just the children's, I'm not entirely sure. Some of the old jerseys did have a Steelers logo on them. Glad I don't have to wear that one. We do have an anniversary jersey as well. We do have a 3rd jersey, but we never wear it.
What was that like?
It's like it's blue, but it's like a turquoisey blue almost. Can't really describe it.
Well, when I first played, the first year I played, first couple of years I played, the Bears were blue.
Yeah, dark blue. Somebody went into a charity shop earlier on in the year and found an original Sheffield Bears jersey in a charity shop from about 10 years ago, one of the dark blue ones. God knows what it was doing in a charity shop, or why anybody would want to buy it.
Did he buy it?
I think they did buy it, yeah. I think they paid a tenner for it as well.
It's actually quite cheap for a hockey training top, right?
Yeah.
Oh, great block by Zeller there.
And why I wasn't here at 8 o'clock this morning.
It was more just the smell of alcohol I was questioning.
Yeah, it's.
Sorry, Golden Manu. I'll get with the commentary. I need to get my energy levels back up, so I'm just having a chin wag here. Something saying that the commentary's not sorry. The game's also a bit flat as well, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, with a minute 40 to go, the Bears are completely out of it. They've got nothing.
Yeah, they look really, really flat.
Well,
Hall might do something though. Here we go. It doesn't help that two of the St Andrews defence are absolutely massive as well in terms of
big
reach.
guys, aren't they? Big units.
Venema to Kosic. So, like, see when you start for the Bears, is Soloshi basically the first guy that you meet and greet?
You know what? He wasn't. I think George Bradbury was one of the first guys I spoke to, really. I didn't know who Big Man was for quite a while. But he sort of does the coaching for the A-team, plays for the A-team. Part of the furniture. He's always around. Any kind of major issues in the club, he's the first guy to go to. Any kind of major issues in the club, he's the first guy to go to.
Yeah.
Well, they'll not be happy to go out like that, I'm sure they won't, but they've not been good in this game. They've hardly produced anything. It's a good save.
Oh well, it might have been all worth it for that part.
Sit down.
Yeah, that's the first time Zeller's thrown a half-decent hit this weekend.
And the fat lady did sing.
Yeah, well, that draws a close to that.
It does.
You got anyone you want to give a shout out to, Carrot, before
just the
before we
whole
go off here for a bit?
The whole of the Sheffield Bears C team. I think we've had a brilliant season. I just got a text from Reece Francis, actually, the C team captain. He asked me to do him a little shout out. He's a top lad, and obviously Mr. Moffat, who's come and accompanied me and done the camera work for this game. He's doing a stellar job. Yeah, Moffat for VP. Hashtag shoes off for Moff. Take your shoe off.
You can double that up with hating the Mavs as well.
Yeah, shoes off if you hate the Mavs. Yeah. Everybody hates the Mavs.
Yeah, it's funny how they're the most hated team in the BUIHA.
Yeah, I thought it would be us, to be fair. I don't, but we're a likable bunch.
Yeah,
it's fab.
Oh, I'll come and do it just now. I'll just sign off. Just gonna be sign off. So anyway, that was Adam Carrot.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure.
Carrot for GB, hashtag at Carrot Club. Oh no, is it at Carrot Club?
I think it's at Carrot Club.
Oh, we can't say what it is anymore on air.
Oh no, we can't.
No, it's become rude.
It's got an expletive.
Yeah, yeah. Anyway, so yeah, thanks for stopping by.
Yeah,
good to meet you finally. Put a face to the name.
Yeah. It is at Carrot Club.
It is at Carrot Club.
At Carrot Club.
Yeah. Follow them.
Hit me up.
Yeah, and yeah, thanks for coming up.
Fab.
Go and say hello to Miller before you go. Give him a hug, and we'll be back with you shortly.
Thank you very much.
Oh, I was talking a lot about you and I had no idea what I'm talking about.
That's what most people do, to be fair. Everyone knows me, but doesn't actually know who I am.
No, I would have had no idea.
Actually recognise you, though. Yeah, did you know that you were Adam Carroll? Yeah. Lost a bit of weight, it's not got as many people as usual. Did you get that summer bod ready?
I've been asked to be at the bench for the final game of the season.
Can I manage?
Yeah, I know you will.
Books up. Yeah, no, so just turn the camera and do it. Yeah, old style.
Classic.
Do classic style.
Go old school. After that.
We'll give him a headset, even though my head is absolutely burst from hunger. Maybe all-star team? With all of them. Oh, Murphy, yeah, he's Brooks. No, sorry. Yeah, he was good at the back. Pretty good at the back. Yeah. So I thought, well, second line defence. To be honest, with the tier 4 and 5, oh, do you see? Yeah. Robson on the face off. I was like, Robson, if I win it, if don't go for it, yeah. And me and Blake were like, that was a strange play. And I was like,
Line in position.
I'll find Mr. Brooks.
Saatana.
That's 4.
They're not going to see this, so just leave it on that. Right, hi, we're back live again. We've got an interview. Unfortunately, we've not worked out, changed the other camera without Joe here, so we're watching the highlights package at the moment. I'm here with, I'm going to spoil it for people, but at least I think the starting goaltender for the BUIHA Tier 1 All-Stars team, Brad Brooks. Hello, Brad.
Yeah, right. Hi.
How have you enjoyed your weekend?
Good. It's
it's quite nice to see. It's been fun. Obviously the games are quite hard, but I've enjoyed it quite well. It's been good.
And you've been making some sort of Dominic Hasek-like saves. Where's that come from? Is that one of your heroes?
No, that's I don't know what it is really. I can't describe it. I just do it. Yeah, I just black out and just hope for the best. I think. Some of the times I know what I'm doing. Sometimes I don't.
Yeah. So your weekend, obviously, with the Kings and etc., it wasn't the best weekend, I suppose, in terms of the hockey for the Kings. But what did you do on Saturday night? What did you guys get up to on Saturday night?
Oh, I had a boring night. I actually saw family, then went to bed. So, but the one sad lad that didn't go out, unfortunately. But no, I think the lads enjoyed themselves. Still helped me out today.
I think this is. Oh no, I thought they were going to show the goal with the.
Oh no.
Did you see the goal, the Cambridge goal?
No.
Okay, anyway, it doesn't matter. It'll come up at some point. So, what's your plans now for the off season?
Play a bit of rec, play along with Northumbria again, trying to get a bit more better at the game. Hopefully, get some more pointers ready for next year.
Okay, do you think you can get the guys in front of you better in the game?
Oh yeah, should do. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, hopefully they'll be a lot better. Nick some goals, hopefully, or at least claim some goals.
Okay, and in terms of value for money, how do you think this national was? We were saying it was almost like a cheap goalie school for you because you must have had more shots than anybody else.
Yeah, it was good for us. I learnt a lot. I got told there were going to be really quick players and some international players, and they were. Some of the shots were fantastic. Some of them were just I didn't even realise went in until the last minute, until they started cheering, and then my players swearing. So.
Well, Niall Simpson, that's a constant state of mind, isn't it? You played against Southampton. Was it a step up in quality playing against Southampton, or did you find St Andrews? Which team did you find better? They're both in the semis now. We know that. Who's the better out of the two? Who would you rather face again?
6 and 2 3s for me. They're both. I mean, Southampton play quite a good screening game. I mean, every shot they're having, I was having to get my players to move out the way or try and get them out the way. And then, of course, with St Andrews, they were coming down the wings quite hard. So I think both equally good teams that play differently. So either one.
Okay. And just finally, is there anyone? And you guys are now unfortunately looking like you're going into Division 2. Is there anyone you're looking forward to playing again in Division 2?
Not really. I mean, I kind of. Oh God, I haven't really played many games apart from the nationals. I think Sheffield seems to be the kind of the crowd pleaser. There's loads of them, isn't there? The actual kind of the main game that people like to play. A few more Scottish teams. I feel the Scottish have been quite hard this weekend, which is quite good.
Yeah. So a few more Scottish teams. Unfortunately, none of them in Division 2
that's
next
not
year.
good then.
Which we've gotten, but I'm sure Nick could bring the. We could get a pre-season friendly. What do you think, Nick? Nick's saying yes. Would you come up to that? Would you come up to Murrayfield for a pre-season friendly in October?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, if we get ice in October, we'll hold you to that.
That'll be
pre-season friendly. We'll do it. Well, I'm the fixture secretary. We can do as I like, quite frankly. But no, that would be a good game, I think, because Northumbria they're going down this season, but they've not went down. I would say in the sort of disasters that we've seen some teams go down. They've been really close in each game, and with great goaltending and good players at the back. I mean, it must be good playing with guys like Lawson Glaspie and things like that.
Oh, they've helped out loads. I mean, I have to credit Sam, the goalie from before. I mean, he's gave me a good position here and he's gave us a good grounding. But my defence have been good with, like, say, Glasby and Will. But then I've got Rich Turner, who's always been good for us. And they're always back check. I mean, some more than others, but some of them back check.
How long have you been playing?
20 odd years now, but I had 4 years out, so this is my first 7 months.
Ex-Flame.
Yeah, 2008.
You played in the Flames?
Yeah, 2008.
Wow.
Nationals.
That's a BUIHA relic we've got here at the moment. To come in from me. So yeah, no, it's good to speak to you though, and in case you're going up the road and you miss it, you will be in that All-Star team later on.
Oh, good.
That doesn't mean you have to play again, so you'll be relieved to hear that. But, You made the All-Star team. Well done to you, and lovely to meet
cheers,
you.
thanks, Nate. Thanks for this
If
weekend.
you want to give a shout out to anyone at home, I don't know why I'm pointing because there's no.
No,
camera
I
on
think
us,
they've finished watching now. My mum's probably not watching. She's probably been hiding behind a couch because she doesn't like us playing hockey. I think she's scared of the actual puck. But no, thanks for this weekend. It's been great. I'm going to watch the B team on the bench and cheer these on. So, but cheers. Thanks for it.
Well, cheers. Thanks very much.
Thank you.
Bye. And back now, we've got Cambridge against London. No Cali with us just now. He has been asked to go on the bench with London for their last game of the weekend. I'll tell you whose fault it is. It is their last game for definite. So that was fun talking to Brad Brooks there from Northumbria. We had Carrot on in guest commentary. Hopefully I'll manage to get some energy back in myself, because I'm really lagging a bit after 3 weekends of this. But your support on the live chat is more than helpful. Simon Hopkins, if Simon Hopkins is listening, right, I don't know if he's listening, he sent us a WhatsApp saying, "Good work, gents. First national he's missed in 15 years. I've not had a single brew made by him all of April, and it's absolutely killing me."
It's horrendous, isn't it?
Devastating.
Mega
devastating.
I was talking to him earlier this week about organising going to Finland, and the reply to my email was mega. It was the most Hopkins thing I could think of. Oh, Andy, Simon, I forgot his name. Oh, Simon, we do miss you. Please.
Jason Gertz is doing great. Good to hear from him. About to watch the Cambridge Reds. Why are they not wearing their sky blue for this tilt? I mean, they've not worn it all weekend, and it's not like the Reds been lucky for them.
By the way, earlier, going back to something else.
Oh, and he's blown a tyre. There goes Oscar Wilsby.
Going back to before, Berkey Ricchetty in that Oxford game.
Unbelievable.
Lights out.
Unbelievable.
I'm not going to... If we're putting Brooks on that team, we know who's going next to him.
Well, let's see what Vince has to say in the next couple of games, because Vince shut out. But you're right, I think Burke is, after that one game, whew.
That's it. The save on the one-on-one was one of the saves of the weekend. And then...
That scramble down in the... Oh.
I was so close. You know what? It was a great game. A great advert for the game. A great advert, I'm guessing, for what is to come, because both of those teams moving on.
Yeah, this is essentially the Consolation Cup. Oh, I'm going on camera for this game, apparently. What? You can be trusted to do that. I'd like to thank one of our referee helpers again, who's coming to do the... Just turn it around, there we go. Sorted, we've got referee helper doing the camera, because I have no idea what we're going to do the next game. We've got Nick involved.
Yeah, because I've got to go, I don't know.
By the way, it was good to meet Carrot. I didn't even know really what he looked
thoroughly
like.
Nice guy.
Yeah. It's not true what they say about him. He'd definitely been drinking last night, though.
Oh, God, you could smell it on him.
Oh, and Spencer Brennan goes...
What? Speaking of drinking last night...
definitely slide the ice there. Here comes Matthew Arnold. I love the commitment of Eva Harrison. To be with us for pretty much
I'm going to ask
72
Andy,
hours of programming.
Can the committee just determine who the player of rep is?
Can we just co-opt her on?
Yeah. get in line first, but yeah.
No, of course we do things properly, but she's definitely committed to BUIHA hockey and hockey in general.
Not that I like throwing out self-praise, but I would like to praise myself for how restrained I was in that last game.
Well, I mean, I know you didn't go fanboy on Stuart Hogg. I would go fanboy for Stuart Hogg, was it? On Stuart Mock.
Well, there was a point where he absolutely pulled my, like, literally pulled my pants down over there.
Yeah.
But I was not the only one this weekend, so
There was
fine.
one where where him and somebody slid down nice together.
It was
which
Robson.
quite funny. The two of them just untangled each other and had a bit of a laugh about it and skated away. Do you know, that was the most mild-mannered I've ever seen the Kings play, that last game.
Oh, we had a good chat with the Spitfires beforehand, and they are a thoroughly nice bunch of guys. And we came to an agreement.
Yeah,
Which
I
one-
really
which was-
I really enjoy interviewing them because they're all like quite genuine.
Yeah.
And a whole bunch of them come over because they all want to see how things are set up, and like they're genuinely interested in this tournament, which is great.
Which
Good
I,
shot by Cody.
we have had players before of that skill level who do come across, and it's just it's a chore to them, and it's just an extra bit of hockey. Whereas they do actually thoroughly enjoy being here and what it means.
Well, here comes. I need to open the roster thing again. I'm getting so tired I'm forgetting people's names. Oh, the goalie, not sure where that is. That goalie had a bit of a nightmare last night, to be honest with you.
So apparently, going back to the admin page that I've asked Dave to set up, BUIHA rumours, there's a bit of a rumour that outside the Ibis there was a little bit of a kerfuffle.
A kerfuffle?
A bit of a kerfuffle.
What sort of kerfuffle?
If I said it involves someone from the Kings, I bet it'd take you one guess to guess him.
Was it Mr. Simpson by any chance?
Yes. Mr. Simpson and the St Andrews team.
What's happened? Just an argument?
No, BUIHA brawl, I believe. Oh well, everyone's here, everyone's fine.
We don't condone that.
No, we don't. Those sorts of shenanigans should be kept on the ice, but we don't condone that either. But anyway. I remember my first beer as well.
Yeah, they've got their sky blue tops with them, allegedly.
Do you also tell you what is nice? It's nice to have Andy back for it.
It is nice to have Andrew back. I never thought I'd hear myself say that in my life, but... Why didn't you put a puck in your pocket? Saves time. I'm quite glad that we've got these games. There's no ice cut, so basically the ice is torn to shreds, so I can just walk across it to the bench.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of that, for this Edinburgh game, what the hell are we going to do? Because I've got a team meeting.
Pass. You can't have no commentary in the Edinburgh game, and I can't commentate from the bench.
Commentary debut of Hayden Hunter.
Maybe I will commentate from the bench. Is there a Pepsi within reach? Definitely need some Pepsi.
You know what, Rambo? I will get you some Pepsi.
Maybe, I mean, this game is kind of just for group. I don't even think it makes a difference to the group ranking.
What, this game?
No, the
Eagles
well,
game.
this game doesn't make any difference to anyone, but the Eagles game doesn't. I don't think we can go above Oxford because we have a penalty point.
I see. In which case, how did it, so Southampton came top on the other side?
Yeah. Because St Andrews have a lot of penalty points.
Who's a naughty boy?
Oh, puck dumped out. Number 21, Matt Arnold. Matt Arnold goes round the back, shoots in front. Oh, and it's got nobody.
tell you what's delightful. When you set a team meeting time of 3 o'clock, you already have to push it back to 3:30. And then you get the response from 2 of the people, I'll be there at 4.
Why don't you just push it back and have them come up here and help you?
I don't think that's help. I know obviously you did get help from the slightly respectable ones this weekend.
Hey, I'm sure some of the B-teamers are respectable. Cambridge breaking through the zone.
Means
Chance.
you're going to
losing
get to
handle on it.
commentate on some BYH. Chance! On some BYH fanboys. The likes of Joe Phillips playing this game coming up. He's been a big live feed follower.
He was offended by me earlier on because I said that's the end of the Kings in BIHA this season, and I'd forgotten about the B team.
Yeah, they are pretty easy, forgettable.
The whole thing is, I'm so tired at the moment. Here's Oscar Willsby. Oscar Willsby goes one way, goes other. Adam breaks it up.
Someone snoring in your room last night by any chance?
Yeah, woke myself up. That looked miles offside, but anyway, here's
to be fair, at one point I did wonder if I accidentally sat on a pair of bagpipes.
Here's Spencer Brennan. Spencer Brennan out in front to Benedict. Oh, good save by Roman. Puck gets dumped out. And there's an icing call.
So back to more.
London had 10 on the ice by the time of it.
That's a warning from Blaine. So back to these All-Star teams. Division 1, how that's shaping up, do you think?
Well, at the moment, I think we might have our goalies. I think there's a definite argument for Bert Kay.
Well, Brooks is in there. That's a
Brooks is he's a stone waller, as they call it.
And I think you probably got Glassby in there.
I got Glassby in there. I think there's certainly going to be a few Southampton players in it.
Yeah, just one or.
We could use 4 lines and just about keep most of it.
Just 1 or 7.
Yeah. London haven't impressed me as much as they perhaps did last week, I have to say.
No, and I feel bad. I wouldn't want to put anyone in on last week's performance.
No. I mean, we can. Apparently, we have the facility to do a playoff All-Star team, but I think that's pushing it.
Yeah.
I think we might royally upset Joe.
The playoff All-Star team is the team that won.
Yeah, that is the playoff All-Star team. I think maybe I would consider putting Captain Canerva in from London. I think
you know what? I would say he's been.
Yeah.
He's been one of the most unlucky players this weekend. I think.
I'd like to say goodbye to Dave. We should start running a tighter ship now that Dave's gone. So. Yeah, I would say Spencer Brennan from Cambridge has been outstanding for them.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Oxford, obviously Deagle.
Yeah.
Absolutely obviously Deagle. And I think the big felly Roth perhaps could sneak into the team.
And I think it could be good considering their normal all-star man over the past couple of years has been Jack Woods, and I think he's been he's been good.
He's been good, but he's not been their all-star man.
It shows the quality of the team. I think he's probably still playing at the same level.
It's bizarre, the way they've played this weekend, it's bizarre that they had such a tough time in the Cup. Because this isn't like Southampton.
It's pretty much the same roster.
The Southampton have players who play league through the year and they want to come and play in the tournament. That's fine. So we can understand why they're not so good in the Cup. But what's happened to Oxford altogether? These are guys that are available all year, you know. Here's Brennan. It's Cody Valdez.
Best name in Tier 1.
Well, Cody Valdez. There's a Cody Valdez and a Cody Hansen as well.
Hansen's a great hockey player. For obvious
Here's Matt Arnold. Matt Arnold. Start of last week's playoff game. That is horrendous. Scored the penalty shot earlier on. Here's Oscar Willsby. I think he was thinking about trying to stuff it. Doesn't manage.
There was a penalty shot earlier on?
Yeah, it was a penalty shot earlier on.
I know
I think you just finished your game, or you were just going on to your game or something.
I know there was one in the Nottingham game.
Yeah, that was the one I'm talking about.
Which we won't talk about again.
Matt Arnold from London scored it. There's Patrick Gutt, up the gut to number 13, Alan Bauer. Alan Bauer.
He's been around for a number of years.
Alan Bauer's definitely been around for a number of years. Jason Gertz, how long has Alan Bauer been around? And Daniel Locke says the Blues have been good at getting players kicked out of games. I think one of them might have been Deagle, incidentally. Because he was a bit rough and ready in that Eagles game, I have to say.
Oh,
here's Captain Canerva.
Can he finally break his duck?
Oh!
Is that Adam Perry?
Are you Adam Perry in disguise? Nah, I don't think Adam Perry would wear shorts that were so much too big for him as that. Those are far too big for him.
You can't get sizes that are bigger than Adam Perry. Yeah, well, you can't get...
So that's icing called.
Are we sure?
I think in terms of Edinburgh players, and I'm going to say this right now, there's perhaps two that come to mind. Robertson, one of them, but Alan Nanji, number 96, has to be an all-star team.
Oh, yeah. I'll tell you something. Sneaky. It depends how many lines we're doing here.
I think we could do 3 in this.
And if we're doing 3, Calvin Eng.
Oh, that's a good one.
He has been, from what I've seen, and obviously he's been an Eagle for a while, hasn't he?
Yeah, a grinder.
From what I've seen, third line grinder.
We should probably get a pen and some paper, eh?
Yeah.
Write some of this down.
That'd be a sensible idea. Like graduates.
Because otherwise we're going to have to go back through the live feed and not make a mockery of ourselves.
Because graduates would make that kind of decision.
Why don't we get your? In fact, we could just start doing it while we're here.
Yeah.
What? We should watch the game. Maybe we should just.
Yeah, well, you do that, and we'll carry on.
You do the play-by-play just now, then.
That's a hook. On Cambridge.
So we'll go to the Northumberland Kings A first, and we'll just shove in Brad Brooks, obviously, and Lawson Glaspie, as we've discussed.
You nearly flicked on me then. That would have been unfortunate.
That would have definitely made a mockery of the...
Yeah, it definitely would. Like
obviously, for defence for Cardiff, we've got to go with a big fella, bring Griffiths.
Oh, yeah.
It has to be
second line defence is right there.
Yeah, that's a top 4 defenceman right there. Southampton, we might as well get some of this out of the way. Gaylor, I think, makes it. I think Gaylor's played well. Would you agree? We have 3 lines, and his dad might be listening. So
yeah.
We'll put him in.
JVB.
JVB is a forward, yeah.
The aforementioned, he shall not be named.
Oh, yeah. Should we? I mean, it doesn't really matter how he plays for the rest of the weekend. He's a BUIHA celebrity. Hashtag. Nottingham Mavericks.
Christy Johnson Brown.
It's come up straight away for YPick as well. Aston, number 37, been wearing their Partridge's jersey.
Yeah. And let's we'll pick a bit of a squad here and see how this works out. I'll put Johnson Brown in there as well.
No, Johnson Brown, yeah, definitely.
I'll put Johnson Brown out in there with Eng on the third line. Gives a bit of. That'd be a good little third line.
Now, Southampton Typhoons. Southampton Typhoons. I think we have to go for Hauger, number 24.
Yes.
Yeah. We'll come back to them because there's probably more that I want to put in there, but
we want to see what the rest of the team's shaping up like.
Yeah. We've already mentioned that we've decided on Ricketty, even though that's his nationals over because he's having to go back for an exam tomorrow. But based on that, those 2 games, he deserves to be in there. We've picked 3 players for Edinburgh. Are we sure about this? Seems a bit.
To be fair, I picked 2 of them.
No, you did. I only picked 1 of them.
And I was going to pick him. I just couldn't remember his name.
Okay, we might have 4 lines, like 3 lines of forwards.
No, we're doing well here.
We're doing all right. We need.
Should we set all-star lineup and we'll see where the holes are?
Well, no. Let's fix this first. You know,
we've got some Oxford players.
We need to put Captain Canerva on. Remember.
Third line centre.
Yeah. Cambridge Blues. We wanted Spencer Brennan. We don't have any Oxford players. You're right. This is harder than it looks, isn't it?
God, we've got such an array of talent to pick from. Deagle.
Where's Deagle?
Up.
I've went past him.
And then Roth plays at the back, doesn't he?
Yeah, Roth is a defenseman.
Yeah. Roth and Glaspie on first line D would be pretty
decent. We've got 17 now, so we've got 3 lines.
Yeah, there you go. Let's see how it works out.
Have we been gratuitously? I think maybe we should. No disrespect to Aston if you're listening, but I think we have to take you out because actually we have a point.
There's a
We've
point.
got no Bears players in this either. I'm not sure who I picked from the Bears though. Like none of them have really stood out. So I feel like I'll just be picking a Bears player to pick one. Like Ho's been good, but he's not stood out this weekend.
Yeah.
And Fraley's been all right, but he's not stood out.
Well, I was talking to him. I was like, Fraley, when are you going to turn up?
Yeah, no, I don't think they've. I don't think they've merited this.
If you're listening, Bears, 2 Northumbria players made the team, and we didn't win a game.
Where is he? I'm looking for. There's one guy from here that I missed. Actually, no, there's not. I think I've picked all mine. Yeah.
Let's set the lineup and see.
Sorry, there was. We're now going at 16. There was somebody else I was going to pick.
Not St Andrews player.
That's right. It was a St Andrews player. That's my number wrong. Nick, we'll just show the name, highlighting it.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Set the all-star lineup.
And we'll just place them. We'll not divulge too much because we're going to ruin the.
Yeah. Some of them people now know where they are. But
Yeah.
Jason Lacombe from Ox. Right, steady now. We've got enough players as it is.
I have been summoned by the Overlord.
This game is quite dull so far. Of course, the referee could make it interesting at any time. Oh, good save by the goaltender there. Back to the point. I've made a few new additions to this All-Star team, just to bring it up to speed. There we go, full All-Star team. So, and I added Lackham just for you, but you don't know where he's playing. I've picked 18 players now. I'm not picking anymore. James Bonner, bring back tier 5. So, sorry, now that I've fixed this, the sort of computer admin, I'll go back to concentrating on the game. There is a couple of players that made the All-Stars team playing in this game. I think you've already heard us mention their name. Puck out in front. Oh, pucked away. Oh, well, a wee bit afters here. A wee bit afters. Astor Justovic. Pushing people around here. That's a penalty for Justovic and a penalty for number 10, Matthew Rousseau. 4-on-4, says Blaine Evans. Halt, he says. Richard, the Eagles are in the semi-finals. The next game is a red herring. Willsby. Oscar Willsby plays it round behind. You can see Callie over there as he screams. He's just taking lots and lots of photos of London's day. Of course, getting the most out of it before it ends. Shortly. Oscar Willsby behind the goal. Matt Arnold's got it. He's looking to break out. That's a flying V, perhaps. That's a. There we go. He's looking for the Hail Mary. Here it comes. Here it comes. This is. Oh, didn't Cambridge? The Cambridge goalie a brave challenge. The puck's coming the other way. It's Cody Valdez now. Sorry, I've got my energy back. It's great. Cody Valdez shoots, goes wide. Number 88. That's Landon Poe. Spencer Brennan. Spencer Brennan shoots. Oh, big save by the goaltender. Canerva, can he? Oh, there he goes. Because when he takes his shot, it's blocked.
St Andrews and Oxford. Let's make their way to the media gallery, please. St Andrews and Oxford.
Oh, and Spencer, I thought he had a half break there, but Adams was quick to react, and it's poke checked by Adam. Puck comes in. Patrick Gutt plays it back in. Here comes Spencer Brennan. Oh, and the shot from Cody Hansen goes wide. Back to Patrick Gutt. Shoots. Good save by the goalie. round the back, dumped out. Oh, and shot right on from Matthew Rousseau. Five goes right round, and that puck hits off the net and behind the net. Behind the glass, sorry. Oh, well played by Arnold. Good battle along the boards there. It's won it though by London. London play it out. That's going to be icing surely. Can, if anyone's watching on the live feed who knows anyone from St Andrews and Oxford, could you message them, tell them we need to come round to the BUIHA Media Tower facility, mezzanine level, whatever you want to call it. Just tell them to get round here. There's an issue with where their kit is just now, and we just want to make sure that it's all okay and all their kit's safe and all the rest of it. So could they get in touch with them, please? Thank you. Shot, oh, right on, save, blocked. Some hip checking, some battling, some good work. Back to the slap shot, good kick away. Here comes Klumak. He's not managed to score all weekend either. Cody Valdez, who's played forward this weekend, is now playing D. It's Tom Norris. Here comes Spencer Brennan. Brennan across. Oh, and it doesn't fall for Berenek. Brennan. Spencer Brennan. Looks to shoot. Good save by Roman Terrain. Oh, that's a cross check in front of the net, right in front of the referee. Missed. Brennan shoots. Good save by the goaltender. Shot goes wide. Puck round behind. Puck goes in front to Adam. Adam's got it. Adam stops, turns, tries to pass it in front, can't get it in front. It's laid off. Now here comes Matthew Rousseau. Matthew Rousseau. Oh, goes through the legs of Melissa. And then it's tied up. Good hit there along the boards. Shot. Goes wide. Here comes Cody Hansen. Cody Hansen comes back on himself. Back it goes. Shot. If you're listening and you're texting like crazy to your compadres from Oxford or St Andrews. Then please tell them I think matters are resolved.
Guys, we've got 4 minutes 28 left of this 10.
Rather dull affair actually, considering it's their last game. You would have thought they would have both wanted to go out with a bang. Hopefully it'll liven up shortly. And we're back off for the third period here in the final period of this affair between London and Cambridge. Cambridge across, it goes across to Spencer. Brennan shoots, oh, and that goes miles wide. Oh, Bonner, I will do it at some point. It might be in a separate video actually altogether. I think perhaps doing it in a kilt might be dangerous. But I have been working on it. Would you guys like that? Would you watch another video of me, like, you know, in maybe 2 or 3 weeks' time, once I've kind of done it properly? Doing a kabaddi demonstration. I've not mentioned kabaddi today, I don't think. Seven, Cody Valdez going to the box. I didn't see what the signal was. Well, I'll wait and watch with bated breath on the screen to see what the lottery has come up for the call. Oh! It's a goal! No! Why is it waved off? Says he kicked it. Surely that could be reviewed. That looked like a good goal. Not going to the video review, the referee. Decides just to wave it off. So the referee confident in his call there, and we yeah, you're right. Sorry, Daniel. Look, please all go into the Oxford Vikings Twitter page, follow them because they're good for a follow. They're a good bunch, the Oxford Vikings, I have to say. Better bunch than that University Blues team. Only kidding, guys. And they've got a petition there to get me as the Sky Sport next commentator. And Matt Arnold, it was worth them waving off that perfectly good goal for another perfectly good goal going in like that. What a roof, what a shot. Hopefully we get the rebound. Look at this, pushed in front, and Matthew Arnold, as he goes down to his knees, hey Arnold, upstairs, boom. Yeah, I'll take that. What a great goal from Matthew Arnold. Yeah, sorry, there's a kabaddi. Kabaddi petition there for me to be the Sky Sports Mix commentator of Kabaddi. Oh, good hit. Oh, there's a penalty coming. Referee's arm straight up from the centre spot. But good dancing around from Cambridge. Puck goes in front and 2 minutes for roughing for number 24. I think it is. He went for roughing. We got the signal this time, so. So London just take the lead, but now a power play opportunity for Cambridge, and they might have a potent power play. Bit of faffing about in the draw. Massa can't win the draw, it goes across. Cody Valdez looks up, takes a shot. Cody Valdez has it, Cody Valdez shoots. Oh, and Berenek tips it home. There we go, power plays all round, just keep giving everyone penalties. It's got much more exciting. Thank you to Daniel Locke, by the way. I'd like to give a big shout out to Daniel Locke. You'll be watching at home just now. And a big supporter of me. And that's good because I don't think I'm necessarily very good at this. I just like doing it. Here's Berenek. Puck's played out. 74 shoots it round. Landon Poe. He's not played that great. He doesn't deserve to be an All-Star team, but he's got an All-Star name. Back to good play by Oscar Wilsby. Oscar Wilsby shoots. Great shot right into the goaltender. Oh, and there we go. It's 2-1 Oscar. Oscar 2-1 Cambridge. Oh dear, I don't even know what I'm talking about. Great goal. I'm not entirely sure how it went in, but it did. That's all that matters. As I said before, there's no pictures on score sheets. And now they're coming over for a... We're getting a video review of the goal here. That's why everyone's hovering around, but it certainly looked like a good goal to me. Callie trying to suggest what the outcome should be. And they're giving the goal, he points to the centre spot. For that goal, using the video review to its full effect there. Yeah. No, there's not. No, go. Sorry, I'll do it. Yeah, I'm going on camera now. There is just me and Andy up here, which means there's a chance for an unmitigated disaster to occur. Cambridge, oh, there's another, what's the whistle now for? It's a penalty, I think. So, I tell you what, this game's been boring until this period. And there we go, there's Patrick Gutt has had he's not had the best of times. Red. So we're still 2-1 to Cambridge here. Looking like Cambridge have probably finished third in the group. Oh, and here goes Cody Valdez through the zone. Has to make a decent sauce, but probably wasn't the right idea. And they can't work it in front to Cody Valdez. Now got Papa Joe operating the camera up here. As we look forward to the last group game after this, which is the Eagles plays Nottingham. Oscar Wilsby kicks the puck. It doesn't go. It goes off the side of the net. Puck out to the side. Wilsby's got it. Wilsby turns back on himself, looks up, plays it behind. And the puck comes round. Puck up to Landon Poe. Poe to Russo. Russo gets it back. Russo shoot. Oh, that wasn't a great shot. And they're both back out of the box there. Gut goes after it. Oh, and the net's kicked off. So after this game is the Eagles game, and there's a chance that I won't be commentating on it. And I've invited up former Eagles goaltender Chris Gray to commentate on it. Face-off win by number 21. Shot, good save by the goaltender there. Here's Patrick Gut. Gut can't quite clear, falls about a wee bit. Dumps it in, icing waved off. Big hit along the boards. Well, I say big, it's a hit. And the puck's cleared. Matthew Arnold can't get hold of it. Slides out, oh! Matthew Rousseau stays down. And he looks to be in some discomfort. We're here in the war room. I've now got CTG up here. I'm not sure if there'll be any other commentary with him. So do give him your love on the live chat. He likes your love. He needs your love. He needs your time. I'm not going to break into an Ellie Goulding song. What? Yeah, you can't. Well, you shouldn't swear, but that doesn't stop Callie. But face off. Oscar Wilsby goes round behind Landon Poe. Right. So I'm just showing Chris the ropes here as he gets ready to do the Eagles and Mavericks game. I'll be back obviously for the playoff, the big playoff finale in Tier 4, Level 4 of BUIHA hockey. It's got all their names there. See, Chris? Down so you can use their names, and if you click on it and slide your finger across, you can get other stats and stuff. Okay, but I'll leave it in that one because you might just want the names. It's up to you. So number 88, Landon Poe. Cody Valdez. Cody Valdez tries to flick it in front. Doesn't quite get there. Landon Poe flicks it forward. Valdez off the glass. Is that Guinness you're drinking? Oh, good lad.
Yeah, Michael do the colour
Yeah, well, whatever. Well, as long as someone does the camera. You can do the camera while you're doing it. Don't use the zoom too much, Michael, because it goes out of focus, as you probably noticed. This is like a BUIHA tutorial session, folks. Will I bring you in, Chris? Right, I've got Chris with me just now for the last 3 minutes of this game. Chris, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Fine, fine. Of course, you've played in nationals before, but did you ever see yourself in the BUIHA war room?
No.
No.
It's quite interesting.
It is. Well, this is the setup's changed over the years. We used to sit down there and it was absolutely freezing, and now we just make the teams sit in the penalty box and we just sit around up here drinking cups of tea.
Much smarter.
Yeah, much smarter. Here's Spencer Brennan. Oh, yes!
They're going for it.
We thought there was going to be more excitement in this game.
A wee Strummy and Stramash.
Patrick Gutt, of course, he's been on the wrong side of the law this weekend. Did you see the Oxford game? The Oxford-Cambridge game?
Yeah, we saw the first period.
Did you see the phenomenal forearm?
No.
Oh.
No, we just saw the first
It's something
period.
to behold, anyway. And then Spencer Brennan goes to the box as well. I think he's displeased with that call. So I'm not entirely sure what's happening here.
Saying the penalties, I think.
Yeah, we're sorry if you heard any language there that need not be repeated on the live feed. So Nottingham, they're down there for the last game. The Eagles have qualified for the semi-finals. Did you know that?
Yeah.
You worked that out.
It's
Yeah.
just this
And I
is
don't
to
think
determine whether they go first or second, right?
Well, no, I don't think they can go first.
Yeah, they can, because we drew against.
Yeah, but I think we've got
they
a
drew against.
penalty point from Sam's.
So do they?
2+10.
They've got a penalty point.
Oxford do. They get a 10-minute.
Oxford, well, according to the schedule, they've got a penalty point.
Oh. Ooh. So if we win this game, then we possibly go first.
Yeah.
Which means we would probably play. Oh my goodness. We play St Andrews.
Playoff to decide who goes first.
It's interesting. I'm not sure who I'd rather play in the semi-final. I mean, Southampton
they're both good
probably look
teams.
the more how can I put it, organised, structured side. But I said Southampton there.
Yeah.
Just in case because I keep getting them mixed up because they're both essentially war plagues. But
one's nearer than the other.
Yeah, the Typhoon's nearer. Well, we'll say one team's nearer than the other. But I keep getting the two of them mixed up. But anyway, yeah, sorry. But then St Andrews, there's such an emotional thing about it. But then, our biggest ever win over St Andrews. Oh, and there we
Bangs
go,
it
Matt
home.
Arnold. Matt Arnold scores. I'm talking about St Andrews here, and then Matt Arnold scores another great goal.
Yeah.
Oh, and everyone
Is Arnold
falls
a
down.
joiner?
Do you
Because
know
he
what
hammered
I
that
think?
one home.
Yeah. What is that?
Sorry,
What did you say?
sorry.
Say it again, because I'm talking a load of nonsense here. What did you say?
I was just saying, is Arnold a joiner? Because he hammered that one home.
There we go. See, he's got this commentary thing down already. You see, that's because his last name's Gray as well. Must be a Gray thing.
Must be it.
Yeah, which is. doesn't have to say anything if he doesn't want to.
That's fine.
So. Do you know we've been doing the All-Star team, and I put Captain Canerva in, and I'm kind of regretting not putting Matt Arnold in. Can I change that? I don't know if I can still change it. Oh, I can. Sorry, Canerva, but bye. There you go, I've sorted it now. Matt Arnold's now in the All-Star team. Sorted the captain of London. I think that's probably fair based on the last 2 goals he scored. And the other thing, Chris, I should show is we've got the live chat here. Daniel Locke loves me, by the way. He's a big supporter of everything I do.
Hi, Daniel Locke.
He's a good guy. And there's lots of so there'll be a lot of Northumbria chat on here because they've got their playoff game.
Okay.
Just if there's anyone you want to mention or say anything about,
I will do.
Cleanly. We don't insult anyone unless it's Carrot.
Puns are
and even then,
welcomed.
we met him earlier on. We met Adam Carrot earlier on. I don't know if you're aware of Adam Carrot.
No. Oh.
That was...
He went
there
for a
we
wee
go.
roughing
Come on.
there on the goalie.
This is a scrum in front here.
Oh, they're going for it.
15 seconds left in this game. Referee's hand remains firmly in the air. I'm sure somebody's stick hit somebody's head
It's
there.
all to play for.
Corey Valdez's shoulder pads out.
One of the guys seemed to cross-check the goalie when he was down, so it's probably what started it all. I think it's going to be a 4-on-3.
4-on-3, perhaps. I'm not entirely sure what is going on here. Just the quinkadinkles or the coincidental penalties. I don't know. I think number 7, perhaps for Cambridge, might go.
Certainly, the goalie's got a penalty.
Hey, Daniel, were you not wearing somebody else's top in Tier 3 Nationals, though? I'm sure this guy was wearing somebody else's top, and
who?
They didn't know his name because we didn't have the rosters sorted because Dave had disappeared.
Who's Dave?
You don't know Dave Rogers?
Nope.
Oh dear. Somebody else is just sitting on the barrier.
Yeah.
We've got 15 seconds left in this one. Could go either way.
We're going to 4-on-4, so
not in
a couple of coincidentals there.
Nobody's getting back on anyway, so as long as you got the right number, should be fine. Oh, we're going out the zone.
No, looks like it's still going to be 5-on-4.
Is it 5-on-4?
Yeah, I don't think they're calling it.
I don't know what London got.
No. One last rush up the ice.
I think unless he gets his shot off quickly, he shoots. Oh! That could have been
just wide.
There we go, 2-2. And what essentially was just a consolation nothing game for the two teams. And I will join you after. I'll leave you in Chris and Michael Mackenzie's capable hands. Enjoy the next game. Michael on camera. I don't know if do you want the microphone, Michael?
Yeah, give him the microphone.
He's won the headset, right?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll leave you guys to it. Thank you very much for stepping in.
No
naughty
problem.
words. All right, you still need to do the camera.
Yeah,
just
Michael.
now.
so final game of the day. Till the semi-finals. You're live now as well, Mike.
Douchebags are on the wrong benches. I'm not even kidding. Yeah.
Apparently there's a bench mix-up.
How hard is it? You've been doing it all weekend. Thanks very much. Forward to getting a volunteer up here from Nottingham to work the entire system that is programmed around them being on the right bench.
Thanks very much.
You're right. Cheers.
So just switching the benches, because that's critical, of course. Yep.
It's really not that hard.
No, not that hard at all. It's I mean, they knew they were a away team.
This only works if you're on the right bench.
Oh, does it?
For everything. Yeah, we're good to go now. Good to go. Hi.
All right, game's underway. Eagles win the face-off. Celes dumps it in. Pressure by Yang. Taking up the boards by 96. Nanji fighting down in the corner. Nottingham take it and are on the rush. Oh, fired in. It's covered by the goalie. Face off. So, Luke Watson taking the face off there for Nottingham. One back, fired, blocked in front. Down to the corner. Oh, out in front, that's taken away. Brought up by Celes, holds it, out in front, oh, goes wide. It's gathered by Luke Watson again, 57. Oh, takes the shot. Saved by Vince Amadeo. Taken up by Alan Nanji now, coming through. Oh, chasing to the corner. That's cleared away. No icing. Coming through again. Oh, good shot, save. Oh, and it's a goal. Nice quick start there for the Edinburgh Eagles.
Hello, sorry, I was doing something. What were the numbers?
So that's 1-0 to the Eagles. Minute to get back. Fighting out in front there. Ryan Rathbone, number 20. Supported by Stuart Jones. Nottingham there. Oh, that's kept in. It's kept in. Liam Gasper, the man who tied it up in the last game for the Eagles before they then took the lead. Pressure there by Mitchell, number 95 of the Eagles. So Nottingham regrouping in neutral zone, coming forward. Carried by Watson. Hangs it down low, Out in front, shot, save. One by Nottingham coming through, out in front. Disrupted by the Eagles' defence, and they carry it away. Robertson to Eng. Down into the corner. Ooh, Robertson misses. Nottingham's there to rush back up. 3-on-1. Coming across the blue. Ooh, shot, save. Oh, still loose. Taken by Nanji. To Robertson. He'll dump that in. Get some more support. No, that's down ice. That'll be icing. Face off in the Nottingham zone. Nottingham carry it across the blue. 37, Joseph Aston dumps it into the corner. Picked up by Luke Watson. Oh, tries a turn, slips. Oh, not happy that he fell over there. Taken back by Hopkins. Regrouping in the defensive zone. Oh, good forecheck in there by Samuel Norton Alexander. Oh, kept in again. Again, Christy Johnson-Brown in the corner for Nottingham. Up the boards. Passes it down. Out in front. Oh, Chris Medlin there knocking him off the puck. Gripped. Back in. Coming through. Shot. Ooh, just wide. In front. Captain Tony Sellas coming through. Supported by Eng. Oh, he loses the puck into the corner. And Nottingham will take that and get a rush up ice. Oh, breakaway. Oh, bar and back. It's happened quite a few times to the Eagles this tournament. Chalk up another one. Regrouping. Jeremy Lung, 88. Eng. Oh, dispossessed. Back into the Eagles zone. Oh, shots. Oh, trickles through, and that'll be 1-1 halfway through the first. Not really sure what's happening here. Goal stands. Goal scored there by, I believe, number 98, Robert Pooler. Oh, Nottingham have it in the offensive zone. Up to the point. Oh, fumbled. Manages to keep it in. Liam Gasper. Up to Norton Alexander. Oh, Gibbs through to Mitchell. Out in front. Oh, good save there by the Nottingham goalie. And that'll be covered for a whistle. Face off one by Nottingham there. In his own. Carried. Oh, weak pass up the boards, but it's taken by Jones, 47. Oh, shot saved by Amadeo there. Gathered again, Christy Johnson Brown. Oh, out in front, another wee pass, shot. Big save there from Vince. Facing a bit more of a challenge this game than in the previous one, where they won 4-0. One by Nottingham, back up to the point. Oh, taken off by Medland again. Medland's got it. Oh, tries to get out, held by the defence. Gets it over the blue this time. They'll take it, they'll regroup. Andrew Hopkins behind the net. Oh, nearly intercepted there by the Eagles, but they get that through. To Joseph Aston. Oh, it's out in front, no one there to connect. Tony Sellers up front. Oh, it's posting out again. Goalie makes a save on the rebound. Gathered by point, Medlin. Oh, shoots that one just wide. Gathers it up again, Robertson. Across to Nanjay, shoots. Oh, save. Shot again, covered. By Jay Porter there. Certainly looking a lot better as the tournament's gone on, I think. Starting to find his feet in that crease. That's out. Chase down. Eagles will get that. Round the boards. Oh, gathered by Nottingham. Looking for support. Liam Gasper. Oh, it's loose. Now by Nottingham out the point. Oh, big save there by Vince Amadeo. Kirsty Johnson Brown for the Nottingham. Oh. No, he turns that one over, but it's taken by Watson again. Oh, out in front. No, can't connect. Fired down, held by the goalie. Jay Porter covers it. We'll get a whistle. That's dumped out by Nottingham. Oh, chasing it down. Gathered there by Danny Zita. The Edinburgh Eagles. It's his last nationals this year, being in the final year of his doctor's degree. Had save there by Vince, makes the rebound. Oh, up high, out of play. As up against Rathbone. Rathbone wins the face-off. Certainly outgunning Edinburgh on the face-off so far in this game. Oh, this time it's Nottingham that hits the post and is unlucky. It's gathered by Chris Johnson-Brown, but Aaron Robertson's there. He muscles him off. He's got it in front. Nanji shoots. That's another goal for Nanji there. 96. Well executed there by the Edinburgh Eagles.
Goal number 2 for the Edinburgh Eagles, scored by number 96, Sally Nanji, assisted by number 20,
save there by Avondale.
Goal time at 12 minutes and 57 seconds.
Edwin gets it out. Christy Brown. Norton Alexander fighting there. Again, Johnson Brown out-muscled by the Eagles. I think this time there's no goal. .45 seconds left. Held in by the Eagles. Shot. Oh, covered again. Oh, Eagles win that one. Tunner shot. Tries to keep it in. High sticks. It's gathered by Nottingham and they're away. It's a rush. Oh, Watson. Oh, just wide. Out to Joseph Aston. Oh, tries to squeeze it short side. Vince is there to keep it out. Christy Brown fires it in the middle. Goes to Eagles. Taken. And that'll be first period done. 2-1 to the Edinburgh Eagles. That's my one. Rambo there down on the Eagles bench, giving a wee pep talk. Mike, as a fellow Eagles alumni, do you remember any inspirational Rambo quotes that have stayed with you from your time on that bench?
Well, I don't know how often Rambo actually coached me, so I can't think of any offhand, but
no.
He's definitely a presence behind the bench.
Yep, big presence.
And with the kilt combo, really rocking champs in style.
Yeah. So, second period about to get underway here. Eagles taking their position now. Watson, 57, and Sells, 13, line up to take the face-offs here. Oh, won by Eagles. That's back to Nanji, up to Calvin Eng. Oh, disrupted there by Nottingham, they get it. Regrouping in their zone. Held there by Hopkins, 82. Taking it up. On the bench. It's out into the zone. Gathered by Jeremy Lowe. Eagles will get back and regroup. Oh, Nanji running with it. Passes up to Calvin Eng. Oh, goes in, shoots, dispossessed, nets off, and they'll be whistling that down. Good drive there, but Possibly should have passed it rather than gone for that last couple of strides. Calvin.
Well, we had something in the net, but unfortunately for Edinburgh, it wasn't the puck.
Yeah, exactly. So this time, Liam Gasper taking the face-off here for Edinburgh. Won by Watson for Nottingham. Definitely a good man on these face-offs, Luke Watson. That'll be gathered back there by Robert Pooler. 98. Up to Aston, carrying it down the wing. Looking for space. That's out in front in the crease. Bumbled wide by Pooler there, down into the corner. It's out. It's out. Christy Brown chases it. Oh, gathered by Mitchell Turner. Skates in, shot. Oh, relatively routine save there for Jay Porter. Out in front. Oh, not quite. Winds up. Danny Zita at the point. Oh, it's deflected by the Nottingham D there. Get it. They clear. Oh, Luke Watson. Watson on it. Shoots. Oh, save there by Amadeo. It's back out, so they'll regroup. Rathbone. Up. Oh, shot. Save. Oh, coming round. Oh, just wide. There for Nottingham. Robert Pooler back to gather it up. We'll have another go. Pressure there by Nanji, but we get it through. Oh, right down to the goalie. He'll cover that. Pace up. Oh, battle, but Nottingham win it again. Hopkins, fire from the point. Blocked in front. Corner, battle. Gathered by Zach Abrams. Kept in. Oh, Chrissy Johnson Brown there. Taking it off Aaron Robertson. Reversal of fortunes this time. We'll be back into the Nottingham zone. Hopkins. Down to Stuart Jones. Out in front to Christy Johnson Brown. Oh, he fans on it. All out in front, he fans. Oh, big hit there by Chris Medland. Keeps the puck away from the Eagles' net. Oh, that shot out to Samuel Norton-Alexander. Nice wee back pass there to Aaron Robertson. Out in front. Oh, Deeks saves. Norton-Alexander buries it. Good try there by Aaron Robertson. Just saved and then got to shovel that one home. So 3-1 now to the Edinburgh Eagles. Remaining true to their form that they've displayed over the previous 3 games. Very calm, well drilled. Oh, almost had a shot there, Nottingham. Hopkins, back to Sebastian Wronski. Oh, Norton-Alexander dispossesses again, coming in, passes. Ooh, Mitchell Turner wasn't quite there to make the connection. Nottingham lift. So penalty there for number 98, Robert Pooler. Oh, straight out there by Nottingham. Putting some pressure on in this penalty kill.
Goal
Calvin Ing carrying it through for the Eagles. Oh, tripped. Will we get a penalty? No. Incidental. Gathered there by Alan Nanji back in the blue. Oh, shot over the net. Oh, Sellers trying to bring that one back, but goalie's there to keep it at bay. Back, oh, out in front to Nanji. Oh, fans. That'll be taken by Nottingham. Try and get it out. Oh, kept in there by Lung. Gathered up by Aaron Robertson. Oh, shot just wide of the net. They'll gather it. They'll have another goal. A minute left in the power play. Nanji puts it in for Robertson. Out-muscled there by Hopkins. He'll fire it down, take the pressure off. So, face off in the Edinburgh zone. Just wide. Danny Zita taking it forward. Oh, disrupted there by Johnson Brown, but still fired in by Norton Alexander. Back for the puck here. Ryan Rathbone carrying it through. Out to Robert Puller, shoots, oh, and they get a short-handed goal. 3-2. Was it short-handed? Maybe possibly not short-handed. Short-handed? Mike, was it short-handed?
Doesn't look to me now.
No, I think he came
That
back
was an even
on the
strike.
rush. Yeah. Nice wee snipe there from.
Beautiful goal.
Yeah.
Top shelf.
I think the first one that's hit the post and actually gone in.
Makes a
this game.
change.
Yeah. So it's Robert Puller there for the Nottingham Mavericks. So Norton Alexander carries it out. Oh, Zach Abrams chasing it down there. Battling there with Andrew Hopkins. It's taken by. Oh, Norton Alexander got it back behind the net. Carrying it. Out in front. Oh, whistle. We've got a whistle. The Eagles were in the crease. So we'll go for a face-off. That failure to convert on the power play, that could be the deciding moment here. That's won by Eagles, carried through by Calvin Eng. And the Rathbone. Oh, Andrew Hopkins there. Pinching, Watson supporting. To Joseph Aston, out in front. He's kept it. Oh, couldn't quite get the shot off there. Of course, Medlin will take that for the Eagles. On the rush now, Aaron Robertson. Will he get another one? Oh, to Nanji. Oh, almost made that number 2, but rang it off the post. Back to Nanji. Oh, holding it. Sellers in front. Oh, good save there by Jay Porter. In front again. Nottingham have it. They'll take it. Gathered up in the neutral zone. Sellers just providing some pressure there on the Nottingham Mavericks. Ooh. Taken off the puck. Joseph Aston carries through the neutral zone. Over. Oh, that's offside. Offside there for the Nottingham Mavericks. glove down there by Liam Gasper. Out in front of Mitchell Turner, carries it. Oh, tries to go through, but he's shoved off by the defence there and covered by the goalie for a face-off. Yeah. They seem to be getting more confidence, the Eagles, but I think they're maybe just trying to do a wee bit too much at this point. It's won by Nottingham. Behind the net, pressure there. It's over, so Chris Tunner will take it. They'll regroup. Nope, he'll fire that one in. Mitchell, 95, giving chase there. But Nottingham not really troubled. They'll get that one out to Luke Watson from the neutral zone. Oh, manages to beat Jeremy Long. Oh, gets out in front. Oh, good save there by Vince Amadeo. Stuart Jones with a quick shot. Just under 3 minutes left. Won by Nottingham. Point. Oh, goes for the shot, but doesn't quite make it. That's taken by Robertson. 20 down the wing. Oh, he's holding off Johnson Brown. Looking for support. Taking that behind the net. Oh, he's out in front. Celes. Not quite. Oh, just couldn't quite get. Tries to go around the pads, but not quite. And that'll be taken by Eng. Back down to Robertson. Andrew Hopkins 8-2 for Nottingham there. Battling along the boards. And Johnson Brown there for the Mavericks. Oh, hits Andrew Hopkins, who carries it himself. Dispossessed. Tony Celes, slap. Easy save. You're shooting from there, it's really got to be a bullet. Right, Mike?
I'd say so.
Yeah. So Gasper for the face-off. Loses it. Gets it back though. Oh, no. Taken by Watson. Back into the Eagles zone. They have possession. Up. A little bit back and forth right now. Watson down the wing. Behind the net there. Beating Tunger. Tries to shoot it. Vince Amadeo there for the save. Out to Sebastian Vronsky. It's going back. Chris Medlin picks it up. Just taking his time here. Letting the team group. Gets that into neutral zone. Robert Puller. Man who's brought Nottingham to within one. Goal earlier this period. Joseph Aston carried. Oh, disrupted there by Chris Tongue. 58. And that'll go to Liam Gasper. Joseph Aston beats Liam Gasper. Oh, dispossessed by Chris Medland. No penalty called. Ooh. Interesting. So regrouped. Robert Puller there. Getting hit. Gathers it up. Pressure from Tony Celes. Joseph Aston. Chris Medlin tries again. Doesn't quite get there. Oh, almost to Nanji. It's offside. Oh, and that's the end of the second. So 3-2 after 2, 15 minutes, all to play for. So Mike, you were Coach Dibbs. What would be going through your mind right now? The Eagles bench. You're going through, but you want to get that winner.
Well, Edinburgh are playing pretty well. They're just not quite capitalising on all the chances they've had, but they have had chances.
No. They are playing pretty solid. Seem to all be covering for each other. Mavericks, realistically, they can't go through, but...
Where are they in the standings?
They are fourth.
They're fourth, okay.
6 points. But...
so they're
certainly
potentially
in the
playing
fight,
for position,
in
but
the fight, yes.
They won't go further this weekend.
No.
Maybe time to start thinking about next season.
Yeah.
Just to enjoy the final period they've got.
Give just make it really difficult for the Eagles. No, make sure you don't pull the thing off. So line up. 15 minutes. 3-2. Oh, Edinburgh win it. It's up to Mitchell. Carried over the blue. Oh, tried to defend. Oh, a very quick goal there by the Eagles. Aaron Robertson, number 20, burying a second. Just 15 seconds in.
What was that?
Sending a clear message there to the Mavericks if they thought this was going to be a easy period.
Well, that's exactly what they want, isn't it?
Yeah.
A quick goal.
Quick goal.
Sets the tone for the rest of the period.
Yeah.
Dibs will be ecstatic.
Yeah. I think we should start calling Robertson the Undertaker there because he's really burying them today. Oh, through again. Shot by, saved by Jay Porter. The wing. Lung pinching, saves it just. It's close. Mitchell. Down, gathered by Christy Johnson-Brown. 59. Get up there by Rathbone. Oh, tries to get out, but Mitchell holds it in. Gets him off. It's gathered by the Nottingham players in the crease. They'll take it up. Luke Watson there. Oh, back pass to Aston. Rathbone. Oh, Watson there nearly redirecting it in, but just wide. So that'll be out by the Eagles. And Aaron Robertson going for his hat trick here. Oh, tries. Oh! That's goal number 2 for Nanji. This line is really kicking for them, for the Eagles today. Goal number 2 for Nanji there. Just nice wee nifty pass by Aaron Robertson tying up the defence. And
yeah, fantastic work on the pass there.
Leaves Nanji to just drive it home. 4-2 now. No. 5-2? 5-2, sorry. So. Alvin Eng, Tony Seles. Dispossessed there. Taken up the ring by Joseph Aston. Oh, beats Danny Zita, gets down. Oh, tries to shove it short. Oh, that nearly caught Vince Amadeo there. You leave it quick as Nottingham was coming in for the rebound.
Good to see Nottingham coming back with that. A little bit of pressure.
Yeah, they're certainly not giving up the fight. Oh, one there by Vronsky. Back to Robert Pooler. Smash that hits Vronsky and is way in front. It's out into neutral zone. Andrew Hopkins. Oh.
Hand pass.
Hand pass. Okay.
Hand pass.
Hand pass. It's pretty handy for the Eagles there. Raise them a change. And, Vronsky against Robertson. Oh, Robertson winning that one. Back to Nanji. Norton Alexander tries to go through but held up. Go back. Nottingham breaking out. Oh, puts it in but no one there to gather it up, so Eagles will just take that one. Back through to Robertson. Robertson there, just getting past Joseph Aston. Nice wee deke. Oh, holding it. He's behind the net. Looking out in front. Oh, Norton not able to get that as it bumbles by him. Tries to dump it back in. That'll be offside, so they leave it. Nothing. Oh, we've got a whistle. Slashing. Someone's going to sit in the box for 2 minutes.
Or less.
Or less. No, it'll be 2. Well, yeah, if they score, but
yeah, could happen.
Yeah, Eagles not scored on the first power play, and for the season they're only 43.8%. So not one of their stronger suits. Maybe Robertson will get the hat trick here though. Nope. That's straight off by Joseph Aston on the breakaway. Oh, good save there by Vince Amadeo.
Yeah, Nottingham have been aggressive on the penalty kill here.
Yeah.
Couple of short-handed chances.
Yep. Very, very good at going forward with being a man down.
Just killing a bit of time.
Yep. Oh.
Playing keep away.
Yeah. Oh, straight to Amadeo. Tries to crash the rebound. Robert Pooler there. Not going to happen.
Strong effort by Nottingham on this penalty kill.
Yep, very good. Certainly putting the Eagles under a bit of pressure here.
Being aggressive.
So maybe something that the Eagles will have to address if they're for their semi-final game.
Sure.
Gasman to Celes. Ooh, nearly put home there by Calvin Eng, but disrupted by Andrew Hopkins. So we back gathered by the goalie. Christian will get it, and they'll get another breakout. Oh, that's icing. Nope. Yeah, whistle down. I think they just need to calm down a wee bit. The Eagles seem a bit too quick off the rush. They just need to work that man advantage.
Yeah, sometimes power plays can disrupt the flow of the game.
Yeah.
Maybe put you off a little bit, but
exactly. So, Mr. Johnson Brown winning that one. Again, something that could haunt the Eagles in games to come. This mediocre success in the face-offs. Oh, Gasman had a goal last game. Will he light it up again this game? Carried forward there. Ryan Rathbone cross shoots, fumbled by Chris Medland, wide. The boards to Calvin Eng. Eng and Celes driving through. Eng holding it on there. Gets workspace for Celes. Gets it down low. Out in front. Ooh, Nanji not able to connect there. That's back behind the Nottingham net. Vronsky. Ooh. Vronsky falls down out in front. Ooh, save there. Mitchell fans on the rebound. I'll be back to Tunger, to Celes. Oh, wastes it there. Turns it over in the middle, and that'll be Jones up the wing. Power play is over, so back to full strength. Ryan Rathbone keeping it in for the Nottingham. Jones looking a wee bit gassed there. Oh, that's out in front for Vronsky. Oh, oof. The Eagles will be sighing a breather of relief there. Can't be doing that in a semi-final, passing it out to your opponents in front of your net. Got away with it this time, but it'll cost them dear to do it against the Typhoons or Spitfires. Gaspert wins the face-off. Danny Zita, the Eagles. Up the wing, Norton Alexander. Ooh. Turns it over, Luke Watson in the neutral zone. Norton gets it back. Nice wee backward pass there to Liam Gaspert. Gets it through to Mitchell Turner, carries it forward. Pass to Norton. Oh, that almost went in just wide. No one out in front there to get the pass, and that will be taken by Nottingham. He hit there from Mitchell Turner. Norton Alexander. Makes a couple moves, gets dispossessed there.
Yeah, he's taking
Disrupted
a
by
penalty.
Poole. Yeah.
Poor discipline.
Yeah. They're Pooler him up for that. So, Pooler again. He'll be off. Eagles not the best in the power play, but you have to feel if they keep getting the chance, they're going to bury one eventually.
You never know, this might be the chance that Nottingham needs.
Well, they've won the face-off. So Robertson to Nanji. Oh, shot, save. Oh, goalie injured there? No, just the usual melodrama that those goalies have. So that's Robert Pooler, 2 minutes for Neil. 4 minutes 40 left in this game. Taking Selez, the captain, right in front, behind the net. Taken up here by the Nottingham.
Another strong, short-handed effort.
Yeah. Joseph Aston and Andrew Hopkins, they're certainly making it work on the penalty kill. Face off again. One by Nottingham. Quick shot. Goes over the heads. Oh, muscled out there. Joseph Aston muscles them out. Out in front, but no one there. It's gathered by Nanji. Rushes up. Oh, nearly loses it. Keeps it. Goes up the wing. Holding it. Looking for someone. Out in front to Norton. He misses it. Gathered there. Andrew Hopkins to Joseph Aston. Back to Hopkins. Out in front. Oh, wee collision there, but Aston gets to it. Oh, nearly, but Norton manages to dispossess Andrew Hopkins. And they'll put that back down. Nottingham regrouping. So back to Christy Johnson-Brown. Oh, it's up, no icing. And that's the power play over. So Nottingham back to full strength there. Robertson taking it through centre ice. Up the wing. Coming round. He is certainly a cut above today. Not quite enough there. Gathered by Loom. Oh, just holding it. Across to Robertson. Looking to get something set up as we go into the final 2.5 minutes. Oh, he's trying to come through. It looks like he really wants that third goal. Oh, buried by Nanji. Hat trick. Where's the hats when you need them?
That was fantastic perseverance there from the Edinburgh forwards.
Yep, they just kept plugging away. Just kept drawing the Nottingham guys and eventually managed to find space. So 6-2 with 2 minutes remaining. Fired in by Abrams. Gathered by Nottingham. Gasper down low for the Eagles. Puts it in front, nothing. Try again. Gets it back. In the net, out in front. Oh, quick shot there by Eng, but stopped by Porter. Yeah, it's 6-2, but I don't think it's certainly not just rolling over.
Oh, here's a chance.
Aston on the breakaway. Oh, nicely done. Lovely goal there for Joseph Aston. Just takes it off, and the Eagles D just couldn't get back. Who was it that dropped that one there? Just straight up. Hoop fake. Just rips it top corner. Might be 6-3 up, but they need to keep an eye on that defence. Angie to Robertson. Can Robertson get another goal before the final minute is up? Aston coming back again, supported by Vronsky. Oh, out in front. He's free. Aston picks it up. Out in front. Oh, nets off, I think. Nope, yeah. Nope, back on. Play continues. Eagles. Robertson there, picks it up. He's got a good chance. Back to Norton Alexander. Fires. Wide. And that's out the zone. Eagles will have to regroup because the Nottingham have it on the rush. Oh, Aston. Oh, Aston. Dispossessed by Nanji out in front. Oh, net's been knocked off. It's a rather odd one. There was no one near the net except for the goalie. But,
I think it was the goalie that knocked that one off.
Yeah.
Couldn't see who else could maybe have done it.
Yeah. Oh, maybe.
Everybody on the bench apart from the goalie for.
Oh, so we're getting a penalty shot. Yep, it was the goalie that knocked it off. Scoring chance, so.
Who's taking the shot?
Oh, Zach Abrams. Is it Zach?
The goalie can stay now, Hayden.
Yep, Abrams. So.
It's a big moment.
Second penalty shot that I've seen today. Don't know how many others have gone. Sure someone will know. But, Abrams here. Good chance. Coming up. Oh, save. Save there.
Our Joe.
6-3, 16 seconds left. Robertson for the Eagles. Goes round, looking for support, looking for someone. Out to Chris Medland at the point. Fires it in. Oh, good save there by Porter. Vronsky. Dispossessed out in front. Oh, just goes wide at the buzzer. Final score 6-3 Edinburgh. So, I think the next game is it the Tier 3 finals? Sorry, the semi-finals won't be till 8 PM. So, Eagles and University Blues tied at 7 points at the end of this tournament. So, but they also both have one penalty point. So it'll be interesting to see how they do this tiebreaker.
Is that right?
Ramble's coming back across. I'm sure he'll be able to advise us on the procedure. Here he comes. Looking like a true Yorkshire man on the top half, Scotsman on the bottom half. With, all the grace and style that only Rambo can manage.
Bit of a culture clash.
Yeah. So near perfect there for the Eagles. Only one draw. Fairly good game.
Yeah, that was a last-minute goal from the opponent.
Yep. They just have to be wary. Just have to be careful going forward. But yeah, they look like they'll definitely be a good contender. So 27 shots by the Maverick versus 16 for the Eagles. That could be a worry. Could be a worry in future games. Not for this game. They've got a good shooting average, but
then again, maybe it shows Edinburgh's goaltending is just getting it done.
They are getting it done, but you know, as
Better not tempt fate.
well, I'm an independent commentator here, Michael. So,
okay,
you know, it's just something I think they. Although I think it's something they've always struggled with, shooting.
Shooting?
Yeah.
Oh, here's some
Yeah, so
highlights.
here's highlights.
Fantastic
Aston.
camera work there.
Back to Puller. Oh, no. Nope.
Brilliant.
Against. Nope. Fired. Nope. Oh, that was goal number 1 there.
Lovely
for Robertson.
one-hand backhand.
It definitely is deserving of this Undertaker name. Just burying it there.
Yeah, their opponents may be in grave danger.
Yep. Well, they were in grave danger. And now they're dead and buried too. Ooh. Could so easily have been number 3 there, but Post had other ideas. Yeah, it's the
That
first
one
one
just
for-
squeaked through.
Yeah, squeaked through.
Here we go.
Goaltender got a piece of it and it still went in. Just worst luck. Number.
Great pass.
Yep. Yeah,
Draws the
nice wee
defender in.
backhand. Buried there, Nanji.
Fantastic.
Robertson.
Spinorama at the blue line.
Yeah. Robertson there for Norton Alexander. So that line got all 6 goals.
That's pretty impressive.
It is, but it's also a concern, I think. You know, Southampton or
Fortunately,
St
it's not
Andrews, you know, if they shut that line down,
True.
Can the Eagles still fly high with the other 2 lines? That'll be one of the things to watch for in the next game.
Yeah, let's see if the talent extends to the lower lines, or I don't know, lower lines, higher lines.
Higher number.
Who knows?
Lower down on the depth
Who
chart.
knows? Great insider comments from Chris Gray.
Yeah. Where's Dibs back behind the bench? He's done well this year. He's managed to certainly bring back the usual force that you see in the Eagles.
Yeah.
So there's Dibs there. Let's get
Matthew Dybel,
Yeah.
head coach of the Edinburgh Eagles,
Yep.
affectionately known as Dibs.
Head coach at only 30 years old. Who knows what kind of opportunities await him. Rumblings of a wee job in the northeast of America. Certain Jack Eichel mentioned his name. I heard.
There's certainly an opportunity available.
Yeah.
But will he throw his hat into the ring? And will that hat have a taco on it?
Well, we'll have to wait and see, won't we? See what the news out of Buffalo is. Of course, Berkey Ricchetti, the stalwart netminder for the Edinburgh Eagles, unfortunately has an exam tomorrow morning, so he won't be here for the finals. So possibly a problem solved for Dibs as to who would have to start. Because obviously,
Certainly is going to make that
certainly
decision
certainly
easier.
Vince and Berkey were both playing well, but we'll just have to wait and see, won't we? Zamboni out for the ace cut.
Yeah, they got the double Zamboni going here.
Yeah, I believe. I believe this is the Tier 3 finals. But could be talking complete gibberish. So if anyone knows, just give us a wee
Tier 3 is that?
Just wee comment on the live chat.
Checking or non-checking?
I didn't realise there was a difference.
I could also be wrong. It's been a while since I played uni hockey.
Yep.
Safely say that.
3 years? 3 years? 2014 your last?
Yeah, final year, 13-14. Final season. Yeah. Alumni year.
Was that your alumni year? Surely 14-15 was your alumni year. Oh no, 13-14 was your alumni. Yeah. Of course.
Yeah, played for the now defunct Edinburgh Beagles.
Well, I've brought them to nationals.
You have
They're-
indeed.
They're on my chest.
Proudly wearing the t-shirt. Maybe a bit faded, but
Faded.
still legible.
Yeah. That's all that counts. Oof, double Zamboni. What is this? The NHL? Something we can only dream of up in the wild north of Edinburgh.
Yeah. Zamboni is sometimes a luxury.
Yes. We have to scrape the ice ourselves up in Fife.
Either they're just trying to get this done quickly, or maybe it's for the showcase finals
of Tier 3,
bringing out the motors.
Certainly, there's a goalie down there in New Jersey. I've not seen those tournaments, so yes, and that's what it is.
It looks like the Knights, I believe.
Yes. What? What?
Thanks, boys. You can turn it off now.
Don't lose any. Don't lose any. If there's less than 16 at the end of the game, or the end of the day, you always all 100 subs each. No, I'm more thinking, but if it's less than 16 at the end of warm-up, it's charged. No, same amount as at the end of the day. Not warm-up. Tommy just needs that. Tommy said that.
I am. Hello? Hello? 1, 2. This is a bit weird. Oh, wait a minute. I know what's happened here. Hello? So, just A recap of the Tier 1. Oh, I'm really loud. Am I loud in your head? The voice in your head. So Tier 1 is done in terms of the group stage. And just to clarify, your semi-finals are St Andrews against Edinburgh. That's actually second semi-final, but to me it's the more important one, obviously. And we have Southampton against Oxford University Blues. So you could have a repeat of games that have already happened in the group, because I tell you, it's a tough one to call. Seems to be a lot of Kent people on here. Some Knights folk. It's fine. Yeah, sorry. Rudely interrupted by the Oxford University Blues there, who are actually asking me something sensible, but still, they interrupted my flow, and that doesn't sit well with me. This game, I'll run through the lineups because I'm not sure that we're going to get to get the fancy tech, but for this one. So we've got Richard Turner. He's the backup goalie. Let's see what the lines are. Ah, here we are. Right, okay. So starting goalie for your Northumbria Kings B team is Jack Woods. N. Healy for Kent. Starting lineup, we've got Ryan Waters in centre, Charles Dabbs, and Homewood Stone as starting forwards, with Elder and Calderbank as defence. And on the starting lineup for, there's no Ely. Ely's in the second line with Chew and Muir. Connor Peniston Bird and Tim Thomas are ones to look out for, with Bex Ross as a solid D. Okay, that'll do. It's as far as I'm going to go with that, because it's quite complicated trying to read it when I don't know the full names of people. So anyway, we'll see how this goes. Also, just like to give a shout out to Jake Hall, who we've forgotten to put on the All-Star team for Tier 4. Sorry. I couldn't remember everyone's name. So we've got the live chat on. I'm going to be joined by Christopher Gray, who done the commentary in the last game. It's his commentary debut. He's not a relation of mine, but he's an Eagles boy, so that we should both be fairly impartial here. If you are watching, you're listening, please let us know. Okay, so Nick and I have worked an all-star team. Now, they're not going to play any games or anything like that, because I think Tier 1 against Tier 5 all-stars might be a tad one-sided. But we're going to talk you through it. So we're going to get line 1 on the screen any moment now, as Joe's going to do that. Here we are. Now, obvious two standout players for UAA is Paul Martin and Carter, who were absolutely outstanding together. Ousterhout, who played for the London C team, absolutely great player, so he thoroughly deserves to be in there. Nat Charlton was mentioned a lot in the live chat and was so reported to be in there. Now, Hannah Bowman's a double threat. She played goals and she played in defence. So she played for the D team in goals, I think, in the C team outfield, and she was absolutely outstanding in both positions, and probably one of the best at 2 positions I've seen. Now queuing up line 2. Start off with Will Fry. He also boils as well, I understand. He had quite a good tournament despite having no goals. Omar Animation on a slightly weakened Southampton D squad managed to bag a couple of goals and played some excellent hockey. At the back there, I think we put Launchbury in at 4. Defence, but he was actually a forward because it was just to make it more neat. And Baglioni as well. And Naylor, she had a great tournament as well, playing some solid hockey. And we're now to go to the goalies. Here we are. We've got Chairman Chan as the number 1 goalie. Save percentage of 0.81% on the back end of being lit up royally. And goals against average, I think there might be a bit of a flaw in the system. I'm sure he wasn't 8.31 because London got to the semi-finals of this tournament. And the other goalie we've got there is Rich Turner from the Northumbria Kings C team, and he is actually the backup in this next game, so we'll look at and see if he actually makes an appearance. But well, the Kings will hope he doesn't, because they'll not want their first goalie chased. So that concludes the Tier 5 All-Stars. So if anyone's watching, then let us know. Okay. We're going on to Tier 4 now. I didn't realise we were going so quickly on to Tier 4. We're going to Tier 4 now. Here we are. Now, as I said, I make an apology to number 61 that's playing for Kent at the moment, because he definitely should have been in there. Jake Hall, we've actually put him as a forward, but he was absolutely phenomenal the whole tournament. Scored 8 goals, got 2 assists, no minutes and penalties. On the left-hand side of your screen, you'll see Tanya Hengi. There's a bit of a flaw because she had an accent in the name. She was brilliant on an Oxford women's team that struggled somewhat. Charles Turner on the Imperial team, he scored a few goals and had the best flow I've ever seen. Adam Perry's dad, Mr. Perry, Alan Perry, playing in this game. He had an excellent outing in defence, and Barwood, we got the two of them mixed up, as I said. Barwood's playing in defence on that first line. Moving to the second line. There we've got Mr. Kent. He often watches the live feed, so he'll maybe be chuffed as bits to be in this. Nizat, who was from Bradford, who they struggled, but Nizat had a good tournament. Steph Towns, absolutely, she actually played in Tier 2 as well, but she had a really good weekend with the Newcastle women's team. And Athen Adaber Moses of the Sheffield Bears women's team, she scored quite a good goal, and she was quite ferocious in attack. Murphy from the Leeds B team, he plays in the old school Cooper helmet. You don't see that often nowadays, and he played absolutely excellently at the back in a sort of newbie Leeds B team. And I think we have a third line in this one, don't we? We do. So the order lines don't mean anything, because Connor Peniston Bird, who's there's only 4 in this one because we just picked players that deserve to be in it. Evans had a good tournament. I think he had goals, even though it doesn't suggest that on the stats there. Peniston Bird, you'll see him in this game. He's outstanding. Ely ended up with 6 goals and has played an excellent season for the Kingsby. And Amy Neverson, actually a forward, but a stalwart in that Cambridge team. And just to finish off before we go to face-off and we have to go to Tier 3, We've got Megan Quigley in goals. Her save percentage is wrong. That is not the correct stat. There's some flaw in the system there. Clearly, absolutely outstanding on the Newcastle Wildcats women's team. And we're just going to have, I think, the start of this game. So that's the end of Tier 4. 5 minutes, sorry.